How's it going, everybody? I am Donuts. As always, this is a Black Lives Matter, all cops are bastards, and trans rights supporting channel. If you're not supporting that shit, get the fuck off of this channel and die. We are reading Saint Seiya, part 2, whatever it may be. You'll see it in the title, I'm sure, but I have no idea what this is going to be yet. My guess was Egyptian shit. We got Seiya here with the gold armor already on the cover. Is that just because it's cool to have on the cover? Or is he about to go fucking gold already in this volume? When I was a brat, there was a time when I thought I wanted to become a sailor. The idea of being a seaman, grandly traveling the 7 seas, seemed very manly to me. However, I gave up the idea after I was told that when a ship sank, her captain had to share her fate. The idea of gulping buckets of seawater, squirming and suffering, seemed very harsh. That's why I now squirm and suffer at my cramped desk every week instead. Yeah, I'm sure that's much better. He just wanted to be a sailor as well. It was in the water at this time, apparently. Alright, so, still in Greece, but, chilling a bit. A toast to Lord Julian's 16th birthday. Okay, maybe not. The Undersea Temple? Okay. Poseidon, Neptune or something? But, okay. An Undersea Temple. That's gonna be crazy. Okay, I mean, I was just picturing, like, we're just going to another place on land, obviously. Every other place is gonna be on land. But we're going straight. That is a genius idea. I don't remember the name of this this author or artist or anything, but genius idea to go from everything we just did to what is the exact opposite of that, underwater. I can't even comprehend how we're going to do this. Are they going to come out of the sea to fight us? Or are we going underwater to fucking Atlantis or something? But yeah, what's going on here? Okay, just a huge party. So yeah, just holding a huge gala. We got the world's elite here. This is the birthday of Lord Julian Solo. Okay, so that's what they meant by Solo Mansion. I didn't really understand what it meant. I was like, okay, it means like the one mansion that's here or something, or the mansion that our knights go where they can be alone or something. But no, just the guy's name, Lord Julian Solo, the only son of the world's top maritime trade magnate. But don't you think it's a little much for one teenage brat? So is she, trying to get that connection to the Undersea Temple? And so he's 16, so about the same age as us. Taking over the entire Solo trading empire. Handsome, intelligent, but pleases me greatly to hear you speak of me, Princess Sienna, or Sayori, whichever you prefer. Okay, yeah, I mean, it's so hard. He looks exactly like Saga, but, I don't think there's anything going on with that other than I wonder if all of our villains are going to end up looking like Saga. But, okay. Very similar type of villain. And yeah, like, I'm thinking he has the connection to the Undersea Temple, but now, seeing him, he's got to just be the reincarnation of Poseidon or Neptune, whichever one we're going with. Yeah, I invited you tonight because I wanted to meet you. You're far more beautiful than I ever imagined. Like a word in private. And yeah, he's getting worried, but I'm sure a gentleman like that wouldn't try anything scandalous. But something about that boy bothers me. But I think she can handle herself too. She's trying to work something out, a political... She's trying to, what am I trying to say? She's trying to work something out here politically, not in the way you think. And like right as the waves are lapping up against the cliffside here. So got our two things going on, the cliffs and the water. And that's why also, our author comment, our author note from our author was about wanting to be a sailor and everything. Makes sense now. He who controls the seas controls the world. That's what his father was always saying. The oceans and seas cover 70% of the Earth's surface. So yeah, if you're controlling the ocean, you're controlling the Earth. And okay, I too plan to control the 7 seas and eventually hold the world in my grasp. You're not trying to hide it. Would you consider sharing that with me? But this is, this is pretty, already like, not a good guy either way, however you shake it. And just straight up, I'd be honored to have you for my bride. I think that's basically what he's implying, but to hear him outright say it. No, quite serious. Even before I met you, I felt that our destinies were linked. I mean, they are in a way you don't seem to understand. And yeah, after meeting you tonight, I'm convinced of it. Just because she's hot. But no, just the feeling he means. That you and I have met before hundreds of years ago, long before we were born to this era. Yep. Not just once, I feel that we've encountered each other many times. Yep, reincarnating over and over. But yep, can't accept. I'm very tired, Mr. Solo. I think I'll retire for the night. I'll return to Japan first thing tomorrow. Did you get the information that you wanted? I assume, by him saying that, she's like, okay, it's him. Were you just trying to figure out who it was? Not really trying to do anything in particular or get any connections, but just trying to figure out who it was. And of course, he's taking offense to it. Until now, I've always gotten everything I've ever wanted. I swear I'll make her mine. Something's shining up at the tip of Cape Sunion. Oh, the ruins of Poseidon's temple. Okay, so he doesn't know. I mean, as I kind of figured, but he really doesn't know that he's the reincarnation. Interesting how it works with him compared to how it did with Sayori or Sienna. The waves crashing against the cliffs. Okay, and this must be armor, but it looks just like a fucking creature from the Black Lagoon coming to steal her away in the night. And in fact, he does. What are you wearing? Yep, it was armor. Some fishy armor. Oh, I like the sand here. Very good sand. A very good, running in sand look. Yeah, I gotta point that out. But also, if I kidnap her, Lord Poseidon will be pleased. So, so of course we have the Pope type, and then we have the, reincarnation thing. The person who is, in charge of everything, and then the person who is the god of them, they're Lord. You wouldn't say Lord Pope, it would be Lord Athena. And then I guess you would say Lord Pope, to be fair. I guess they kind of did. I don't know, but either way, Poseidon, the fact that Lord Poseidon feels like it would be the reincarnated one, also the fact that it was what did he say, the ruins of Poseidon's temple, it's Poseidon's temple, it's Athena's temple, it's not the Pope's temple. So yeah, what goes here? What's going on? But okay, so someone in what looks like gold armor. Okay, Aeolus came down here. Goddamn. Okay. Yeah, he's coming here to protect. All right, guarantee my safety, huh? What do you think you are? Shun. Lightning plasma. Oh, and just shatters it and say, oh, this is supposed to be a 2-page spread. But we didn't get. Can I make it a 2-page spread? Can I offset it? Okay, there we go. Got it fixed. Okay, but yeah, lightning plasma. There he goes. Breaks all the armor off instantly. I don't even see his body. Oh, yes, you can. Okay, yeah, there you can see the outline. Just barely. But yeah, just easy peasy. These guys do not seem to be on the same level of Gold Knights at all. I mean, or at least that guy wasn't. But yeah, even the people in the Asgard, I don't know if I would say those are gold level. Maybe silver or higher, maybe, but not gold. But I wonder if we're gonna actually the fact that Aeoli is here, the fact that Seiya had the gold armor on the cover, maybe these will be gold levels. But yeah, we got her back already. That was a very I thought she was gonna go there, and we were gonna have to go save her again, the temples are 12 temples. But nope, easy peasy. Okay, so he was just a mere foot soldier. That wasn't even like a bronze. That was just like a foot soldier basically. But yeah, but I sensed something immense lurking behind him, not within him, but behind him. That's fair. And the trident was the thing that was shining on the cliff. It's wrapped up in something. And okay, he's the one coming across it. It has belonged to you since the age of myth, O Lord. Yep, Lord Julian, or rather, Lord Poseidon, the sea god. And okay, so he's got a female knight that doesn't have to wear a mask. That's some crazy armor. Cool. I like that a lot. But yeah, quite different from Saga. His, entire design is very similar to Saga, but the armor, very, very different, which I like. And yeah, ding, ding, ding. That trident calling out to you. Oh, grab it, pick it up, and become Poseidon once again. And what a crazy thing to happen. I love seeing this guy realizing it and coming to terms with all this. What? I'm the reincarnation of Poseidon? What the fuck? That's crazy. But he's had this feeling inside him. It's not like he's gonna fully reject it, because he's had this feeling inside him the whole time. That he's met Athena met Sayori over and over and over again. Alright, come on, Julian, let's go down to the fucking ocean floor. Yes, that watery sanctuary is the only worthy place, great Poseidon, for you to rule from. Your marines and your mariners and generals, who have also recently returned to life, await you there. Okay, so everybody's like coming to life right now. So it's not like the gold saints of of Athena. Like some of them are like hundreds of years old. These guys are fresh. They woke up from their slumber, or came back to life, whatever that means. But yeah, I really like that he can have female saints without them having to wear the mask and all that bullshit. It's really nice seeing like the difference between each of the cultures and everything like that. That it's not just like a universal rule across all the different places. It's each one has their own different styles and everything. And okay, just dive straight in off this cliff. It's such a long fall, terrifying. And now, if that wasn't terrifying enough, bloop, 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 down to the ocean floor you go. Lost consciousness, but then you'll wake up under the sea. Yeah, where's all the water? It is all around you, but there must be like a bubble, of air around this place. How, can you breathe underwater, or can you just like swim fast enough to get us here? Whew, okay, here's his temple. Goddamn, the ocean sanctuary of Poseidon. And okay, God, look at how big this is. I didn't even realize how big it was. Like, oh my God, they're teeny tiny there. Wow. And yeah, pretty decent shape compared to like our sanctuary. What's a good name for that now? I don't know. Because we just called it the sanctuary. I guess like Athena's sanctuary, I'll have to start saying. But yeah, like Athena's sanctuary was in a lot worse shape. Versus ours, we got some crumbling pillars for sure. But it's definitely ancient. It's got some cracks in it. But it doesn't feel as run down as ours was. But ours seems to have the most amount of infighting and shit going on, so I think that makes sense. So then 3 days later, the waves getting like churned up, and Francis Cote d'Azur, an enormous tsunami strikes. The calamity results in over 30,000 deaths, with over 100,000 others unaccounted for. Jesus Christ. Okay, this might be, this is so much more serious than anything the Pope was doing. Because the Pope was we have to stop him before something bad happens. This is straight up his power that he can do. I mean, he's also not afraid. The Pope was like, I don't want to get found out. I want to get everything working first. But, this is nope, first day, tsunamis, bitch, 30,000 deaths, instantly. I don't know of any kind of disaster that's resulted in 30,000 deaths. That's not been hundreds of years ago. That's insane. And then 100,000 others unaccounted for. Not 100,000 injured. 100,000 others unaccounted for. So truly, 130,000 people died. I don't think there was 100,000 others there. Maybe they were taken to sanctuary. If that's the case, we can help them get it back and stuff like that. But otherwise, 130,000 people die just off the bat. And this, hopefully, okay, I was like, hopefully it's just here, but I have a feeling we're about to cut around the world. This truly is apocalyptic. What is I gotta actually look up, what's the highest death toll for a tsunami? Jesus Christ. Okay, so 227,000, almost 228,000 in 2004 in Indonesia. Jesus Christ, I don't think I actually knew about that one. Probably was too young to know about anything like that, but my God, that is insane. I mean, it's so much bigger than the next biggest. That's crazy. That's insane. That's double what we got going on here, and I thought this was fucking apocalyptic. Holy shit. Our world's fucked. Our own world's fucked. If a manga like Saint Seiya, that again, first Death Valley, where they were oh, it's so hot in Death Valley, and then oh yeah, now those temperatures are reaching real life temperatures in our own world. Now this is why I feel like Saint Seiya should be the series where everything is ramped to 1,000, but yet I keep running into things like, oh, actually, just as bad as our own world. God, that is terrifying to think about. And at the same time, on America's west coast, another unprecedented tsunami sweeps more than 50,000 people into the ocean. And now let's add up all these numbers at the end and see how bad this really is. In Germany, massive floods devastate the Rhine River Valley. In an instant, 4 cities are swallowed by the waters, just going straight through the streets, whirlpool, because they're coming from every direction. Good God. In a similar fashion, violent earthquakes strike in rapid succession around the globe, destroying monuments and fucking, buildings that have probably been here for eternity. Unheard of water disasters terrorize the planet. Many fear that the end of the world is approaching, and the catastrophes are still far from over. Jesus Christ! Oh my God. This is fucked. So, like, just alone, this is already, just from these 2 incidents was enough for the one tsunami. But this is spread across the entire world as well. Oh my God. And now it's just like pouring, raining, they're just causing it to rain constantly. I can't get it over this. Like, these images, these 2 really strike me with fear. Look how high up on the cliffs and shit this is, too. Oh my Lord, this is something, I love it. This is so different from our first arc. Everything about our first arc was so insular, but this is like, we're seeing the huge effects that this is having on the world, and like why we need to stop this shit. Okay, back to Tokyo, Lord Nobu's manor. And yeah, nobody on Earth knows what's causing it. Even the United Nations, which convened an emergency council, is still in a state of utter confusion. 10 days of earthquakes, tsunamis, and floods all over the world, and now endless rain. And because it's falling all over the world, the global water levels are rising. That's crazy! That's crazy! Oh my God, how do we... Some scientists are worried the entire planet will be enveloped in water. How would that even happen? We don't have enough water for that to be possible, right? I mean, unless they like melt all the ice caps and stuff like that, if that's the case. But yeah, I've already heard there've been over 1 million casualties worldwide. Jesus Christ. I mean, someone is trying to just genocide the human race. Ho ho ho! I doubt it's possible to find a way to fix the destruction. But these things are the work of God. Who are you? If you're from fucking Poseidon, you're crazy for coming here and letting us know about this. If you're from our side, why are you ho-ho-hoing? Okay, yeah, you are. Okay, I am the mermaid Tethys. As Poseidon's official envoy, I have come for you, Lady Athena. Okay, bold as shit. I feel like you guys could have gotten away with this if you just, kept it from us. But, okay, you're going to bring us straight to you. That helps. Poseidon has returned to life. Shouldn't be surprised. You yourself, battle goddess Athena, have also been reborn. But yeah, why is Poseidon doing this instantly? Like, I guess he wants to control the 7 seas. Is that, like, that's what he said. But is this how you're doing it? And yeah, just the mystery being solved like that, so fast. Yeah, what's his motive? And what else is he planning? And yeah, okay, so these guys are just foot soldiers. They're just like the, blacked out eyes Athena soldiers. But alright, take us to him. No, I think we definitely need to go there. But first call up our saints, too. Like, get our saints here. But okay. Oh yeah, there's no way that was fucking, whatever his name is, can't remember. But, is it Seiya? Yep, it's gotta be Seiya. Come on, tell me it's Seiya. Yep, it's Seiya. Bong bong. Pegasus Meteor Punch! Or Fist, rather. Alright, yeah, still a little bit injured. Still got wrapped up in injuries and all that, but you're gonna have to fight regardless. Okay, and yeah, I was curious about that. Like, how were we going to play off that ending of Sanctuary? I wasn't sure if we were going to do this kind of thing of like, oh, all the Bronze Knights had died in the Battle of the 12 Palaces. I wasn't sure if we were going to go with that, or like, no, we all know they're fine. But, okay, so they were all suspected of being dead, but no, they're all going to come in here. Or no, she's just busting out. Never mind. So, but, Seiya, yeah, that's all he could accomplish, because he's, I mean, he seems like he's healed himself up then, because they all thought he was dead. Now, next chapter. Melody of Death. Alright, back to the Grand Foundation. To the ICU. Okay, yeah. Hook us up. And okay, yep, so the others as well. Nice. Hell yeah. We are fucked up. What was this? A 2-page spread as well? Yep. Oh, hell yeah. Just seeing them all together like this. Oh, so fucked up there. I do wish their skin was shown to be a little bit more, you know, messed up as well. But I guess, you know, any skin that would be messed up would be on the bandages. So never mind. I'll shut up. Oh, okay, I see. So this place actually did have them all hooked up, but somehow they had never guessed that he was here. I don't know how they didn't know. But anyway, so he was here, you know, being taken care of, and then, you know, he suddenly left as soon as he took his eyes off him. But yeah, since that peril. Yeah, once again, always saving you. But yeah, so they're all in just comas now. He somehow just came out of the coma to help her there. Also, the mask being under his nose, because his nose is too fucking pointy. It's a very funny, like, quirk of the art style. And even if they were to miraculously recover from this coma, it would take 6 months for everything to heal. I think we're going to have to fight very badly injured. I think that's going to be the gimmick of this arc. But to Poseidon's temple. Jesus, how is Lord Poseidon coming along? His earlier agitation has ceased. He has begun to settle down. Okay, so he was just going like crazy because he, you know, was figuring like, what the fuck? I'm Poseidon. I'm underwater. What the fuck is going on? So yeah, once again, second time, failing to abduct. And so, okay, Lord Sea Dragon. And yeah, really obscuring his face and everything. You're a fucking idiot. If we don't capture Athena, she may take a stand against our Lord and become a serious obstacle. Yes, she is now because you told her. Because you told her. You guys could have done all this. You're so dumb. And yeah, like, oh, they're all, you know, all her knights are dead anyway. Or at least, like, the ones who protected her are dead. But nope, they're still up, you know, at least from their perspective. And yeah, like, before the 12 Palaces thing, like, you know, I like this. Although a lot of people have been, you know, injured because of the 12 Palace things and can't fight, there's a lot more that will fight for Athena that wouldn't before. Like, we have become a tighter knit thing. Okay, good. He is going to know it personally. He's not just going to ignore it. Very good. Okay. Very pretty boy here. I, one of Poseidon's 7 generals. Siren Sorrento. So yeah, that's why you're super pretty. You're the Siren. Okay. Pretty bland armor, though, it seems. So, get the full 2-page spread effect. Not really like we needed it. It was more of a half-page spread. But still, it's nice to get. Alright, back to the ground foundation. And, yep, okay, Aeolia's showing up here. No, okay. Aldebaran. Hell yeah. One of my favorites. Love you. Get some more of these gold knights showing up. Be safest for you to retire to Sanctuary. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, you'd be protected there. And yeah, Seiya, the others are still fighting for their lives. I can't selfishly lock myself away in Sanctuary. Of course. But yeah, so that's why Aeolia and the rest of us predicted that you would say so, and dispatched here. Alright, hell yeah. So, Aeolia and the rest of us, how many in total? I don't know who I'm thinking would come here. I really don't know. There's not a lot, I think, like, obviously, like, Mu and, you know, the Master, but, like, aside from that, I don't know. And even then, I'm not sure exactly if they would come, because they're, every Gold Saint's so hoity-toity about everything that I don't know if they would bother. But yeah, I think Aldebaran and Aeolia make the most sense, for sure. And, hearing that Siren song. And yeah, like, oh, who's playing a flute so late at night? But it's so beautiful, so enchanting. Could almost steal one's soul. Okay, here he comes. This is so silly. Just walking up playing a lute. But okay, he knows immediately who he is. All who hear my flute die. Okay, are you taking our soul or are you just... Okay, yeah, damn. Holy shit! Not Aldebaran! I really liked him! Holy shit, that's so cool. It's so cool, and I'm so sad that Aldebaran's dead. Oh my god, that was crazy! You just decapitated the Golden Knight! Insane. So, like, he, you know, it's that the lute distracts them, or, like, you know, gets them under a spell, essentially. You know, so they can't react, they can't do anything, and then you just... And look at the way, like, the way it's like he cuts off his head and then it, like, blows. What's happening here? It, like, big splurt again, like it's a fucking rocket having a second liftoff. What the hell happened there? Oh, man, Aldebaran! Yeah, oh my god. This series is so... The series constantly is tricking me into forgetting how gory it is. Because every time there's not literal gore on the page, it looks like such a children's manga. Like, it looks so much like it that it's always so shocking. Like, you decapitated somebody? That's crazy. We see their head roll and smack on the floor? That's a second level of crazy, like, being able to actually do that too. Picking up the head and carrying it as blood is pouring from it is... Yeah, I mean, it's nuts. It's fucking nuts. But okay, I fear you now. I fear you. Sorrento, I'm scared. I am scared. Yeah, now what's left of those bronzes? You just turned into a gold saint. Now let me just go kill some sleeping, comatose bronze saints that have already, you know, their bodies are on death's door already. Truly, they could flick us in the nose and it might kill us. I mean, yeah, unplug us from the machine. We're dead. Like, we are literal fucking babies against a hydrogen bomb right now. I was joking, but no, he's literally just like, I'm just gonna turn off the fucking machines. Oh my god! Aldebaran! 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 You're fighting without a head! What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Look closer. No, he didn't fool the like, no, I still got my thumb. Got your nose. Oh my god, you just knocked off my helmet. Didn't you realize it? Where'd the blood come from then? Buddy, the art was lying. Well, you can see your face right there. Maybe this is the classic, like, oh, that's what you thought was happening. But, like, so much blood. It's so clearly his face. You're just straight up lying. You're just lying. This. Also, like, he turtled himself in and then came in here with his head still in his armor to do this, like, fucking joke. Holy shit. Yeah, more like a turtle than a bull. This is so stupid. I love it, but this is so stupid. He was so clearly decapitated. Okay. I'm glad he's alive though. Man, my feelings are going all over the place here. And okay, yeah, now I'm gonna let you play that flute this time. Great horns. Oh my god, that looks incredible. And okay, I can't tell if it's a glass or I think it's just glass on his armor. But then he just disappeared. We got the hell out of there. Nope. Okay, then he's behind us again. Let me just try this one more time. And now you don't got a helmet. Okay, if we had struck him when he first arrived, might have been killed, but only have 1/100th of our full strength now. Because the flute bullshit? Yep, it's the music. So yeah, your five senses and your cosmo began to diminish as soon as you hear this music. And okay, yeah, just before you tried to decapitate me, felt like I was trying to what? Just before you tried to decapitate me, I felt like I was going to black out. That's what I'm trying to say. But okay, this time I'm not going to behead you. I'm going to blast your body into space dust. Jesus. Oh my god, okay. Yeah, this is the symphony of death that we hear. And it's like, I wouldn't call these sirens. I don't know what this is. Like fairies, basically. Yeah, I guess fairies would be more accurate. It is weird that, yeah, he's like the sirens of Greek mythology. I mean, I guess, is Poseidon Greek? I don't know. Yeah. It's gotta be, right? But anyway, he lived near the Mediterranean, near Sicily, and seduced passing sailors with their haunting songs, then slaughtered them and devoured them. But yeah, right, yeah, we're doing the bird sirens sort of things, which makes more sense with this. Still not quite, but like, yeah, the bird sirens, forgot about that. And it covered your ears, but it doesn't matter because it's permeating into your body. It might be like, well, I guess it wouldn't be like the vibration. I mean, maybe you can still do vibrations with a flute thing. I've just never seen the like vibrational power of like you can cover your ears, but the vibrations, just, your body is still feeling the vibrations. I've never seen that with a flute, but I guess it still works. Oh, what's he doing? You're gonna like hurt himself to keep himself like focused? Okay, okay. Never mind. So, it is like an ear thing, but even though he covered it, it wasn't enough. But if he fucking poked out his ears... But... yeah, it's not gonna save him. Damn. Ain't saving him regardless. Still hear it. The vibrations, I'm telling you. Yep, my flute music will reverberate directly into your brain. Even if you plug your ears or puncture your eardrums. It's no use. But now you're so weak and you'll die even if I leave you alone. Just kill him. Just kill him. I want to be scared of you, but now if you're going to be the kind of person who's like, and now you're definitely dead, so I'm just going to leave you. Come on. Come on. Okay, you say I'll die before I let you harm Seiya and the others, but how are you going to do that? Yeah, they're the true successors to Gold Knights. Those urchins? Yes, indeed we are. And yeah, turn us into space dust, but come on. Okay, Seiya, I leave Athena in your hands. You just said you would die for your... I mean, you're gonna die regardless, but... Alright. Dead End Climax. And okay, not a 2-page spread for that one. Just all our armor. Not like the armor shattering, but just like his body disappearing or something. Yeah. But they all come back together to form, yes, into his armor. His, base armor. And okay, so that's why this is the ultimate gold cloth. Is that going to be the one that we get? It has like the little horn there that I kind of saw on the cover. But I didn't really think about which one we were going to get. I kind of just assumed it was going to be the one we already had. But I'm not sure if he had the bow and arrow. But yeah, his flesh just turned to space dust, but the cloth surviving. Oh, but his cosmos still inhabits the Tarus cloth and stops me from moving forward. Okay, damn. Even in death, you try to protect the bronzes. Yeah, he's just holding him with his willpower. And now to the coronation of Poseidon. Oh, this is Poseidon's armor here. And then it all comes apart and forms onto him himself. They had to do it sideways for this one, damn. But yeah, looks a lot less like Saga now that he's in the armor. Ooh, very beautiful. Very beautiful. Lord Poseidon has donned his scales and been, call them scales, and been splendidly resurrected in the current age. We mariners pledge our lives to fight for our Lord Poseidon's supremacy. And they have got a lot of numbers. Okay, so we got 40 days and 40 nights. That's how long it'll be until the Earth's surface is covered entirely by water. So another 30 days or so, actually. So every time he tried to do this, Athena thwarted him every time throughout history. The battle between Athena and the legions of Poseidon has been fought many times over, the eons. With all due respect, Lord, Athena's strength is equal to your own, and her legendary knights possess the power to split the earth and rend the skies. I'm glad that, this girl is the only one who's taking this seriously. Okay, someone new here. Yeah, Athena has her knights, but Lord Poseidon has those mariners. So the mariners aren't just the foot soldiers, they're what we call all of them. So, okay, not Lord Poseidon's knights, but Lord Poseidon's mariners. And okay, so Siren's just back. Siren Sorrento is back, bringing the helmet back. Yeah, this should dispel your fears. No, it doesn't. That doesn't dispel our fears. That's the helmet of the Gold Knight Tarus. That's not the fucking heads of the Bronze Saints. The knights need not be feared, however. What? What's going on? The knight's not feared, but she is truly fearsome. After I defeated Aldebaran, she appeared and asked me to bring her to you, Lord Poseidon. I was unable to refuse. Oh, is this, again, a 2-page spread here? Okay, yes, Athena, was there. I see, I was just like, what are we reacting to? But okay, so she's coming here. Oh, I love that dress. Feels like this was in color originally. And yeah, what do you mean you were unable to refuse? She didn't threaten you. And some dread you feel from within her. Huh. And yeah, seeing each other again. So you are Athena, and you are Poseidon. And instantly everyone tries to go to attack. No, everybody stop. Athena may stay, the rest of you go. And yeah, he's in love. Yeah, sworn enemies who have waged unending war over the millennia. But, that aside, he's still in love with you. But okay, so the Noah flood thing was also him. Long ago, I caused it to rain for 40 days and 40 nights, inundating the earth and exterminating the vile creatures living upon it. in my benevolence. I spared virtuous Noah and his family, but the people of this day are universally wicked. There is not a single one worthy of saving as Noah was. Therefore I shall destroy them all. No ark at all. After 150 days have passed and the waters have receded, my subjects and I shall rule not just the seas, but the great earth as well. Okay, I don't know how you're going to get that much water without melting the ice caps, though. This doesn't really make any sense, but I'm willing to go with it. It's all, you know, this water's not really coming from anywhere, it's just coming from magic, I assume, so that actually, you know, like, that would be into why none of the scientists can explain it and stuff, because it's fucking magic. And yes, of course, Sayori has the, I believe even good people have evil in them sort of stance. Of course. Seen that already. But yeah, so this is just like, at first they were trying to, he was just like freaking out and stuff, but no, it seems like he's just like, no, everybody. And you killed fucking innocent children, newborn babies. What have newborn babies done? Why are you killing newborn babies? You know, once I asked you to be my wife, my feelings haven't changed on that. Dude, not the time. Oh, you cannot read the room. And okay, I love this outfit so much. It's so sick. I fear no death, and I won't watch in silence when innocents are slaughtered. To stop your madness, I, Athena, shall fight, as she said at the end of last part. It's time for her to fight too. Fiery shapes behind her. What's going on? Oh, the fiery shapes of the bronze saints behind her. Like, instead of having the constellations, they are the Knights of Hope who appear whenever evil threatens the world. They too have returned to life to fight by my side. Together we will crush your evil designs, Poseidon! And she's got her staff and her shield, which I'm not sure if she had. Yeah, maybe she did, but we just weren't seeing it very well. But now she's like holding them up, essentially. Okay, sacrifice yourself and he'll stop. That's right, I will allow you to be drowned in humanity's place by the very rain that now falls upon the world. By doing so, you will delay the flooding of the world for a time. And okay, yeah, straight up, okay, do it then. If that'll slow the destruction of Earth for even a little while, I'll gladly do it. Okay, and yeah, I'll delay the flooding, yeah. I'm not going to stop it, I'll delay it, which would give the Bronze Saints enough time to come here. So she's going to sacrifice herself for this, in order to give us the time. Ah, the pillars hold up the skies of Poseidon's temple, which are... What is the skies? Since ancient times, the Earth's oceans have been divided into 7 great seas. The North Pacific, the South Pacific, the North Atlantic, the South Atlantic, the Indian, the Arctic, and the Antarctic. Oh, this was a 2-page spread again. I should just maybe just read it all in, you know, both pages up. But anyway, these 7 seas are supported by the 7 pillars of Poseidon's temple. If the pillars were to be destroyed, the waters that form the skies above this temple would come crashing down. Huh, but, I mean, I guess, again, magically. But each of the pillars is guarded by one of the 7 generals, mariners even more powerful than your gold knights. They can never be destroyed. Okay, more powerful than gold knights. And the most crucial of them all is the keystone. So, yeah, if it were destroyed, my kingdom would fall with it, so we definitely gotta destroy this while we're fighting. But that concern has now been completely allayed. Why? And okay, we're just gonna drown her in here. Are you familiar with the human pillar? Long ago, to secure divine protection for a fortress city. Oh, okay, yeah. The person being buried inside as a part of the foundation. Yeah. But yeah, so to secure divine protection for a fortress or citadel, a person, usually a beautiful maiden, would be buried alive in its foundation. Yep. I mean, most of the time it wasn't like, oh, we're killing you in here. It was like, oh, we're sealing you in here, and then there's a little area where we can just give you food and water until you eventually do die, but that's way worse, I feel like, than just dying. And yet, if she dies in here, like, her spirit will be protecting the fucking pillar. That's crazy. Just giving more power to it. But okay, so she's going to be slowly drowning in here. It's not like an arrow into her chest that's going to slowly go in, but just a slow drowning. Okay, and we have to get there before, you know, it happens. But I like this. This is giving us a much tighter time frame for this. We can't fuck around. We gotta do this arc fast. The ferocity of the rain is slackened. It's starting to wane. Oh, and someone's approaching us? Oh, leave it to the wise old master to notice. Still sitting here beside that great waterfall of Goroho. It's amazing that you haven't gotten bored after 200 years. And who is this? Oh, a mermaid? That looks... Oh, yeah, it does look like... I didn't notice the tail there. But okay, but no, legs. Indeed, the mermaid Tethys. How... Is that just her feet going either way, maybe? And okay, yeah. So, Master, with the passing of the Pope, you now stand at the head of the knights. I bring you this message from the sea god Poseidon. Oh, seems he's been up to no good lately. What with the tsunamis, the floods, and now the long rain. Master, you gotta be more active. You're one of the people that I want to like, but the fact that you're so inactive and you let millions die is crazy. But, oh, yeah, just explaining to him what's going on, but really good panel here. Really love this panel. I don't know why, I just like the perspective of it a lot. We're getting a lot better perspective shots in part 2, for sure. But yeah, I think Mermaid doesn't want all that's to happen, or else why would she be inviting the Master to there? And yeah, I suggest you bring your gold knights. The gold knights need not bother. That's right, the 4 of us should be plenty. Okay, they're already back up. I'm gonna be honest, I did kind of want to see the gold knights go in there and get wrecked before we went in there, just because it would be kind of cool to see people fighting that is not us. But we're back up. And why did we come here? I'm not sure why we came here, but we're all back up. Oh, it's great to see them all again. Great to see them all again. Let's just get it in a 2-page spread. Nice. And then she just back dives off the waterfall into the water and back down to Poseidon. Just the situation changed overnight, so we couldn't sleep any longer. Sure. Yeah, sure, buddy. But yeah, our cloths were destroyed. That's why they came here. We need some cloths. What's that about your cloths? We already got them. We already repaired them all. Nice. Nice. Hell yeah. I really should just stay in this mode. I feel like I'm just going to stay in this mode, actually. Alright. Resurrected. Boom, 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 boom. New cloths. They look different, though. Ooh, I didn't really notice. I can't tell because we barely ever see them in this form, so I can't tell that they look different. But alright, let's see them on you guys. V3. Oh, okay. Smoother. A little bit more, like, refined. Yeah, I like Shun's here the best. Like, Shun's I feel like looks the most different. The rest of them look, you know, still pretty similar, but just slight differences. But yeah, I like these. I'm definitely a sucker for the original armor, the V1s, the most, but I think these also look pretty cool. Yeah, like the chest plates are really what's the most noticeable here. Anyway, it almost feels like it's more than a bronze cloth. Those cloths were resurrected with golden blood. Okay, so bronze cloths with golden blood. And he has all the gold knights. I assume none of them, like, died giving their blood. They all just, you know, gave some blood to help this. Yep. Oh, and individually as well. Oh, I like that. Not just, like, all over them, but individually. Thanks to you, Seiya, Athena was saved, and my brother, Aeolus' name was cleared. On behalf of my brother, I, Aeoria, thank you. Also, I've been saying Aeolus before. I definitely meant to be saying Aeolia. But either way. Yoga, I, Milo, will look after you in honor of Aquarius Camus, who gave his life so that you could become a true knight. Okay, he did give his life. I wasn't sure if he was going to be, you know, revived in the end. But damn. So, okay. Camus went down, and Milo, who I know they're shipped together very, very hard, so. And Ikki, you're probably drifting about as space dust right now. But I know that you will one day return to life without anyone's help. And I, Shaka, will help restore your dear brother Shun's cloth in your absence. Shiryu, Seiya, Hyoga, Shun, Ikki, the Gold Knights are donating their own blood to repair your claws because they have acknowledged you as their successors. Yeah, it's gonna be dope as fuck when Ikki comes back as well. So, okay, we had quite a few of them die here. So, Mephisto did die. Camus died. Aeolus was dead before. Saga, dead. Shura, dead. Aphrodite, dead. That's crazy. Like, I really was not expecting that many of them were dead there. I can't read what that one says. A Silver Saint. But yeah, rip to some real ones. You know, I'm just for the first time being able to, you know, react to it down because I wasn't sure that they were dead before. You know, I was like, we could always revive them. But, damn. I like the death matters. I really appreciate the death matters here. But yeah, and it feels like they're reacting to it the first time too, but even though they've been in a coma, so they couldn't really react to it even if they wanted to. And okay, Athena's cosmos flaring once more. Yeah, so we gotta go. Okay, we don't know where the Poseidon's temple is, but we know where, you know, Sayori's flaring cosmo is, so let's go there. Oh, but never mind. That's where I come in. Kiki's gonna take us there. That mermaid lady's scent is faint, but I can smell it. I should be able to follow it to the Temple of Poseidon. Through the water? Okay, Kiki, let's go! Crazy. Boom, 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 we all dive. God, love it. Oh yeah, right, Sunray. Where were you? You make me so mad. You and the other gold knights. Why'd you have to resurrect their cloths? Yeah. If they didn't have their cloths, they couldn't fight. And I was relieved they were alive, and now they're off to the battlefield again. Shiryu isn't a war machine. But, you know, I would be more on your side of being like, yeah, it kind of sucks that we're having to do this and everything like that. But we have to do this. Everyone on Earth will die. This is a battle that must be fought. They are fighting for us all. I was with you for the first arc, but this arc, they're really, the author, writer, really making a great reasoning as to why this arc is so much more. We have to do it. We have to do it now. No waiting for other gold saints. We gotta go in, and we gotta stop this literally right now. And, the rain clouds blotting out the sun for many days, and the bronze knights will chase the dark clouds away. The sunshine and hope will return. Oh, so beautiful. And yeah, where'd you go? Oh, I went to Gotoho. Oh, and you were followed? Oh my god, fucking Kiki being here is so funny. Oh, from Gotoho to the Mediterranean Sea. And yeah, Kiki, stay back, it's dangerous. Hey! Alright, we're about to get into the battles now. You're beneath my contempt. Oh, that hurts. Owie. And okay, boom, 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 just some foot soldiers we're going to have to fight first. Endless numbers of foot soldiers, but that should be fun in and of itself. Okay, we don't even get to see it, though. Wham, thwack, crack, thud, crack, wham. Oh, and it turns around, all of them down. Sorry, but no matter how many foot soldiers you send against us, it won't make a difference. Better get your 7 generals. Explain to them how they can save the Earth and Athena's life. Is there another way we can? I shall await them on my pillar. If they can get there, that is. Do you just mean, like, tell them they have to defeat me? Okay, I'll tell you. Athena... So, okay, are we going to have to... Okay, hold on. Are we going to have to do, like, the temples, we had to go through each temple. It's going to be, like, the 7 pillars, 7 people. We got to destroy each of them, like, the people and the pillar. Defeat the person to defeat the pillar. Make all of this place crumble. That's what it's got to be, right? Athena is imprisoned within the Mainstay, having sacrificed herself to delay the destruction of the Earth. When the chamber inside fills with water, Athena will die. You must save Athena, or to save Athena, you must destroy the Mainstay, but you will never be able to do that. Here, surrounding Poseidon's temple, are the pillars that support the 7 seas of the world. Oh, shit, yes! Oh, we're gonna fuck shit up so bad if we destroy these, I feel like, though. Like, this is so cool, and also I feel like if we, fuck up the South Atlantic pillar, what's gonna happen to the South Atlantic? I don't know. It's pretty scary. But yes, unless you destroy those 7 pillars first, you can't put so much as a crack in the Mainstay, which is the heart of Poseidon's temple. Where is the... so this is the Mainstay at the back of it, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And yeah, but it's not going to be that simple, of course. Each of the pillars is guarded by one of our invincible generals. Obviously, you must take them down before you can destroy the pillars. And that's why I told you to bring the gold knights. Yep, it would have been really nice if we could have got some more gold knights. Or, if Master would have fucking came with us. But yeah, too late now. And this means we have to split up, which sucks. Very bad for us. Splitting up's not good. And Ikki's like, good luck, guys. Ikki, I hope you'll be fine. I hope they leave you alone. Alright, let's see. Let's set up some of these fights. And I feel like that's where the chapter's going to end. I mean, it's crazy this is only chapter 3 of this arc. Like, the pacing, this author knows how to do pacing insanely well. Nothing ever gets boring in Saint Seiya. There's never like, oh, come on, let's get through this. Everything is paced so well. We are still on chapter 3. So, dump, and then an anchor. Where do you think you're going, lad? Oh, you're just more foot soldiers. This is the territory of the North Pacific's guardian, Lord Seahorse. Trespassers must die. Yeah, fuck off, Pegasus Meteor Punch, bitch. Yeah, fuck off. Alright, now we're here. Raises straight up. Like it really supporting the sky above the temple. It rises straight up. It's such a crazy thing to say about like a pillar. Like, yeah, no shit. Alright, yep. Fuck the general. We're going straight in. Pegasus Comet Punch. But grabbed it out of the sky. Nope. And that does lead credence to the, like, we do a punch and it is like, you know, it's not our fist hitting something. It is the, like, you know, the what would you call it? The air pressure or whatever. But it's so funny that he can just catch the air pressure, and then as we see it, it's just like he's holding nothing. Because, like, this is how it feels, but this is how it looks. I think, like, similar here. Like, you know, this is how it feels, but it would just look like he's just going like this, and then the pillar's destroyed. Alright. Our first one, and the one Seiya has to fight. The Guardian of the North Pacific Pillar. One of Poseidon's 7 generals. Seahorse Baian. Okay. Yeah, you're okay, you know. And nothing's. I'm not like fanboying over you or anything. You're okay. Your armor looks fine. You know, your helmet's nice, but you know, nothing to write home about, I think. But yeah, I have to defeat you first. Think you can? Gonna have to try. And if there's anything like our first one in Sanctuary, Aldebaran was a really tough one, so this is gonna be a tough one as well, I imagine. And that's where our chapter ends, I think. Oh, no, we're still going. Okay. We're going to see some of this fight. Because this could either be very easy or extremely hard. But I don't think it's going to be middle ground. It's either going to be very, very hard or much easier than we suspect. Because this guy's armor is not that impressive. So, okay, we're not even doing the Comet. I mean, the Comet's stronger, right? But he blocked that. So now you're going straight to Pegasus Meteor Punch? I feel like, obviously, it's not going to work. Yeah, it just turns into ripples. That's actually cool, though. Ripples. And then he's gone. And behind you... Yeah, I mean, Seiya, I don't know why you thought this was going to work. And then, what the fuck pose is that? He's doing, like, what is this? God's breath. What is, he does a big, like, that's like, that feels so sexual. He goes, and then, that's so sexual. I would expect, like, the Siren or something to have that. Like, you're not, like, a pretty guy. But God's breath is just, like, in... You know, similar to the Silver Saints, he has a like uppercut kind of ability. Not an actual punch, but a, you know, I am throwing you up in the air with a like stream of power. And talk about bad breath. Okay, never mind. He's going. I did not catch that. I mean, it's called a God's breath, but it doesn't look like he was blowing at all. Like I would want a little bit more effects coming out of his mouth right here, just like a little bit like that, a little bit like that, you know. To show that he's blowing. But yeah, so he's got big old breath to blow you with. Again, so sexual. But yeah, and also I didn't comment on it, but as I said, we didn't have the chance to heal up. We have to fight this whole battle severely injured, fresh out of a coma. And then yeah, Pegasus Meteor punch him again, but he stopped my punches again. Well, you've known from the beginning of the series you can't use the same move on a Saint twice, and you're trying to use a weaker move on him twice. And yep, once more. God's breath. And yeah, it's a godlike move, but you can't inflict serious damage with it. It's just like breath. He's just throwing us against shit. And, you know, any horror movie ever lets you know when the monster throws you, that's how you know you're going to be safe. Alright, you want it, you'll have it. A decisive death. Seahorse's greatest move. Rising Billows. And okay, yeah, he uses his arm this time. Again, much so like a Silver Saint's. And, oh, through the ceiling into the ocean, I think. Yep. And then out of the water, into the sky, the rain beating down on us. Splash down into the water, face down on the waves. Holy shit. Through the entire ocean, up to the surface. Yes, that's, okay, you're scary now. But somehow... we swim our way all the way back down. All the way back. And okay, once again, Pegasus Meteor Punch. But somehow, this time, it got through. And you're not nearly as strong as a Gold Knight Seahorse, and I'm going to prove that to you right now. Okay, I'm not sure why it worked this time. Huh. But okay, let's get some of these new claws. Again, I'm not sure if I'm going to go over them anymore, unless it's like something actually interesting I have to say from it. Oh, I do like the mermaid cloth just by itself. The base is actually really, really nice. Oh, so cool. It's so cool. The like separatedness of the tail there. I love it. And okay, so she does have a helmet too. I don't think we've ever seen her wear the helmet. Oh, and the Siren too. Okay, these ones are sick as fuck. Just seeing what it actually looks like in base form, sick as fuck. Oh, the Seahorse. Oh, it's like it's really a seahorse. Oh my god, not a seahorse. It's a seahorse. That's funny. That's funny. It's got wings and everything. So, okay, Pegasus is fighting the underwater Pegasus. Because seahorses kind of have that, like, you know, a horn kind of thing. Maybe you can consider it to be that, if you're really stretching the imagination. So it does work. Got the wings, the horn. It's a seahorse. So, that's cute. That's cute. Okay, volume 15. And why was Seiya in the gold armor last time? I don't know. Hold on, let me fix my chair. But why was Seiya in the gold armor? He didn't wear it at all. And this feels like this would have been a much better volume for the last volume when we thought they were dead. And I would have done this, but have, you know, Seiya be more like solemn about it and stuff like that. But yeah, I think this would have been a much better volume cover for the first one, or you know, for the first one, part 2, for volume 14. Anyway, when I get discouraged or extremely frustrated, I often gaze at the ocean. Watching the waves come towards me, raising white foam, strangely calms me. I wonder how long these ebbing and flowing waves have been repeating their movements since the birth of the planets. When I am with the roaring sea, I realize the cumulativeness? No? What does that say? I gotta zoom in. I realize the diminutiveness of my own existence. And okay, yeah, here's a much better, you know, picture of what he actually looks like. Dang, pretty young. But yeah, I'm glad I have grown up alongside the ocean and everything like that. The ocean is an extremely calming way. I'm not sure if it has never made me, like, go like, oh, I'm, you know, so it's not like the universe thing. Like, you look at the universe and like, oh, I'm just a tiny little speck. I've never gotten that from the ocean. I never felt that. I would say that the ocean fills me with the idea of possibility. The idea of seeing another coastline on the other side and being like, damn, that's like a whole other people all over there with all their own shit going on. And like, it feels like another world, but yet I can see it across the way. I don't know, it always gives me hope. Okay, the gold-hued bronze cloth. Well, no, he's not wearing the new bronze cloth on the cover, right? No, yeah, that is gold armor. That is gold armor. So, interesting. But yeah, like the gold-hued bronze cloth. So, you know, we have our bronze cloths, which have the gold knight blood in them. But is that, you know, they didn't say anything before about them being gold-hued. They said, like, oh, they looked a little bit different. But, you know, is that going to be something that is, like, comes out of it? Like, the gold blood, you know, gets activated and makes it gold? I don't know, that seems crazy, but that's my guess. Again, I love seeing it crack. Like, you know, we have, like, the ripples on the surface, and then when it actually hits, it's, like, cracking ice. Oh, it's cool. God damn, his head, like, caves into the ground there. Oh, man. I love the way we always fall head first, no matter what. It's truly like, you know, you throw a shoe, it always lands on the bottom side forward. You throw toast, it always lands, you know, the jammed side down. Feels like that for this. Somehow, or cat always landing on its feet. No matter what we do, they will always fall on their face. Their face is way, like, 10 times more than their body, apparently. Oh, and Seiya's saying, like, you know, oh, I'm not invincible. It's all thanks to my new cloth. But, what's this? So, it's starting to glow now? Yeah, okay, now it's glowing. Yeah, the Pegasus cloth is shining golden. It gleams like a gold cloth. Oh, actually, I didn't notice it had that, like, really raised up high bit there. Again, let me go back to the cover, maybe. Oh, no, went the wrong way. But no, again, even still, the wings. But again, he might get that at some point. But, yeah, interesting. That, like, you know, it's glowing now. We had a gold one on the cover last one. We have a gold one here, but it has wings. Don't know how to feel about all this. But, yeah, so it is bronze armor that, when it really gets going, when its cosmos starts to burn, it starts to shine golden. Cool. The gold-hued bronze armor. I do, yeah, our armor has been, like, you know, even when we got upgraded armor, it was upgraded to a degree. I mean, like, we were like, oh yeah, this is good armor, but it didn't really feel like it was protecting us a lot more than our other armor. It canonically was, but it didn't quite feel that way. I am 100% feeling the protective power of this, you know, new armor, of this V3 armor. Oh, I love getting to see, like, all the people who gave the blood for it, and then also Mu making the armors here. Oh, really sick. Really sick. Yeah, out of gratitude to those gold knights, I must not lose! Oh, I would love it if we beat him this easy. You know, it would be really nice. So we got a lot more to go through. I mean, not that many, actually. You know, this is going to be, I think, a pretty short arc. I think it's like 20 chapters in total, which is 20 monthly chapters, so that's still a lot. But, and yeah, that's a good point. So, like, okay, yeah. That explains the improvement in his defenses. That explains why your Rising Billows, was it called? Was that your move, right? Yeah, Rising Billows. But yeah, I understand why that, you know, didn't work because of the armor, but then why is his offensive power able to pierce through your defense? And that's because I once defeated a knight who used a defense like yours. Misty the Silver Lizard Knight deflected all sorts of attacks using a wall of jet-like air currents. Okay, fair enough. You know, it's, yeah, sure. I guess it depends on, like, what he's doing. Like, what is it? So I figured out that your defense was similar. You were creating a wall of air just like Misty's using near light speed movements. Oh, okay. So then, yeah, it is exactly the same. Because to me, I thought that was like a water sort of thing. And like the way it was like ice being cracked. I mean, also because we're in Poseidon's sanctuary. And yeah, I saw ripples when my meteor punches were deflected because of the extremely high humidity here under the ocean. Okay. Okay. I'll buy it. But okay, cool. So I like that. Like, yeah, using past experience in a way to do this. And one where, like, I'm not sure if I would have been able to get it, because I'm not sure I'm looking at this to make me think air. But, like, ostensibly someone might have been able to be like, oh, it was like Misty. But in the end, you still won't be able to defeat me. Why so? No matter how high you elevate your Cosmo to penetrate my defensive wall, you won't be able to inflict mortal damage on me. So, okay, like, yeah, we can hurt him, but we can't kill him. Not as long as I'm wearing these scales. Just unite, protect yourself with claws. We mariners armor ourselves in scales. Scales worn by the 7 generals possess defensive power rivaling that of the gold cloths. Okay, so yeah, just a normal, like, you know, just reiterating, like a saint, you know, you gotta go through the armor first. So, we gotta go through the armor first. And yeah, no matter how many punches you land, it'll be impossible to achieve victory in the end. I wonder. And yep, immediately next panel, crack, 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 crack. Yep. And yeah, like, you can keep saying, oh, our armor, it rivals that of the gold cloths and stuff like that. But you guys ain't. You know, you can say all you want, we're rivaling the gold saints. But I don't think that's true. I think your armor is, and I think you're way too overconfident. I do think Sanctuary was probably way tougher, or like Athena's Sanctuary was way tougher, because it seems like the you know, Athena's knights have fought for so much longer. They do a lot more training. It just in general seems like some of them have been alive for hundreds of years, versus you guys have not. You guys are fresh awoken. I feel like that's also a huge differing factor there. We were fighting gold knights that have been alive and training for hundreds of years. That's nothing compared to you. And then the classic, I'll no longer hold back. And I do believe he's about to pull out some shit we haven't seen before, but why were you holding back? And okay, God's breath. Just, I'm not sure if he's doing something. What's all those effects around him? Just rubble, obviously, but why? And then skirts back. But yeah, it doesn't go flying. Doesn't go flying this time. And again, you can't use the same move twice. I mean, I say that, but then half the time we defeat him with the same move twice. But like, you know, it's a light rule. It's not a hard rule, but it's a light rule. And literally Seiya saying it too. I'm glad. Like, sometimes I'm like, you know, are we still, you know, doing that, or am I just like holding on to it? But I mean, even Seiya saying it, same move won't work twice against a knight. You know that. No longer effective. Alright, very well. Here's my greatest move. This time the Rising Billows. We just said. And yeah, okay. Burn my Cosmo. This time, rise to the level of the Gold Knights. And okay, now the wing. Okay, no. For a second, I thought the wings were actually coming out of the armor, but it's just the Pegasus behind him. Yeah, the gold cloth, or the bronze cloth, shines golden again. And oh, okay, that's good. That's good. Hit him with a Pegasus Comet Punch. Hell yeah! Like, we're not using the same move twice there. Did we use the Pegasus Comet Punch originally, actually? The first thing we did, maybe, actually. But, hell yeah. I love the armor being blown away. It's so satisfying looking every time. And honestly, this is like one of the best Seiya Punch panels we've gotten. Normally, the Seiya Punch panels are not as good as like everybody else's like attack panels. I feel like early on, like the first couple volumes, actually, they were the best, and then they slowly got worse. This one is great. The way the Pegasus looks so goofy. But alright, defeated the Seahorse General. Did you? Yes, still too early to celebrate. But okay, yeah, but you'll never be able to destroy the pillar. Yeah, okay, even if we combine the strength of all 12 golden knights, couldn't put a crack in it. Is that true? And okay, Comet punches it, but not a scratch. Not a scratch. Okay, Meteor punches, but nope. Just ping, 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 pinging off. So yeah, even if we defeat the generals and fail, how do we do this then? I don't know. You destroy the ground underneath it, maybe? Make it topple that way, if that works? I don't know. Just Kiki just fucking hanging out with one of their knights is crazy. Somebody look after this kid. I'm sure he can do something, but I'm worried. And it's just octopus, squid, flounder, anglerfish, and getting so upset over it. You actually got upset over it. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna make you my first victim. Jesus Christ. Just gonna kill this kid. But okay, he's got some like telekinesis shit. I might not qualify for knighthood, but I'm still Lord Amu's #1 disciple and sidekick. Okay, yeah, telekinesis is crazy. But, like, this is a fucking knight. This is a knight, Kiki. Yeah, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. And okay, just grabs you by the scruff of your neck. But someone's coming in to stop him? Okay. The silver, I can never say that knight. Shaina, okay. Or, it was Shaina, I think. That was the one I was going with before. But, again, I don't know which of these names to go with, but I like some of the names. The first names I see are typically the ones I like the most. That's just how it goes in life. I'm sorry. But if there's a name that you would prefer me using, like, when it comes to the constellations or the whatever the fuck for the other knights, I guess, is the mermaid a constellation and stuff like that? I don't, is Siren a constellation? I have no idea. No idea. I mean, it wouldn't be of the normal 88 or whatever. But anyway, so if there's, like, a name that you would prefer me to use, then sure. But I'll go with Shaina for right now. Business first. So, okay, yeah, just bringing us some gold cloths, I assume? Yep, hell yep. Brought us the gold cloth, the Libra cloth specifically. Why would Shaina bring this thing here? Why wouldn't she? To help, right? You know? But, okay, yeah, I guess Master told her to, so thank you, Master, not Shaina, apparently. Yeah, we're not putting on the cloth, we're just taking it apart to use for everybody here. There's only one person in this world who can wear the cloth of the Libra Knight, said to be the keystone of the 88 cloths. But the cloth can be disassembled into 6 pairs of weapons. These weapons can only be used when Athena has willed it, and the Libra Knight has deemed that the cause is right. Has Athena willed it? I don't know. I mean, I suppose so if we're allowed to use it, so. Yeah, so we're getting the shield. Alright. Libra Shield, grant me the power to destroy the North Pacific Pillar! I love how insane shit sounds in Saint Seiya. Oh, I thought you were going to throw it, but you were just getting to pose. We just pose real quick, and now I throw it. Again, it's something I actually really like about Saint Seiya. Of, like, how do I put it? I like getting a whole page like this. You know, there's so many... Saint Seiya is the most frivolous art that I've seen in a lot of manga, aside from maybe, like, Bleach. But, like, that's also a huge, like, you know, between Bleach's frivolous art and Saint Seiya has 1 billion times more. And it's a very positive thing. Like, the fact that we get so many, quote-unquote, needless pages or panels or whatever. A lot of times it's a full page as well, which is why I made me think of Bleach. Of, like, a full page of just art. Just to be, like, you know... like, again, this is a perfect example right here. Of, like, we could have gone from this page to throwing it. But instead, we go from this page to a whole art of, I'm gonna do the big cool thing, and then we get another just posing page, then he goes to throw it, then he hits the tower, again, like, multiple panels, like, I don't know, I just love the excessiveness of the art, the really letting stuff hold. It feels more like an anime than it does a manga. Like, I can visualize everything happening even clearer than I can a lot of other series where it's confined to very, very small panels. And I'm having to go like, what the hell's going on? What the fuck's going on? These kind of pages are so good. And then again, just getting a whole page for it hitting. And then bam! Got it back. God. It's so cool throwing anything, like boomeranging anything is always so cool. Why is throwing something and have it coming back to you always so damn cool? And bam, you can like barely even catch the shield. God damn, yeah, it really could destroy stars and planets. God. And okay, it is cracking and it is falling. Hell yeah. We did it. Alright, nice. The North Pacific Pillar destroyed. Now we gotta go to the rest. So, Shun is at the South Pacific Pillar. Ikki is at the Indian Ocean Pillar. Do we need the ocean there? I mean, I guess, yeah, it wouldn't be the Indian Pillar, it would be the Indian Ocean Pillar. But, like, Pacific, implies ocean. But the Antarctic Ocean Pillar. And we have Hyoga, so, like, Shun's probably going to be the next one we see, because Shun's almost there. I don't know why we got there faster than anybody else and had a whole fight before they even walked up, it seems, but whatever. But anyway, so it's probably going to go Shun, then, I said Ikki, I meant fucking Shiryu. Why did I think this? Then Hyoga is going to be the last one there, and then who knows, maybe Seiya will go here, and then Shun, I don't know. It's not like we can go in a specific, like, clockwise or counterclockwise order. But, either way, it has been destroyed. Oh boy, now the sky, the water is starting to come down. It's starting to rain. And yeah, hopefully this will help just a little bit with the water level on Earth. Alright, we're heading for the next pillar. Kiki, you go deliver the gold cloth to the rest. But, yeah, okay, so now they all hear it as well. Yep, we managed to do ours. Before you guys even arrived at yours. Guys, speed up, you're so slow. Now, Mermaid reacting as well. You guys gonna fight? I would love to see you guys fight. That'd be dope. But before they get into a fight, Seiya arrives again. Hey, thanks for the cloth. Alright, I gotta go save Athena. Yep, bye-bye. You handle this on your own. Okay, so he's heading to the South Atlantic Pillar, which was, let's look here. Okay, so he's going to the other side. I guess, yeah, he's running back. Might as well just keep it straight. Just run all the way to the other side. And then Hyoga can run all the way to that side. And then Shun can run all the way to that side. And then maybe last, Shiryu does this one, and then we all converge here. Alright, hell yep, they are gonna fight. Yes, hell yeah. Alright, then clash, but cut away. And okay, yep, there we go with Shun getting to the South Pacific Pillar first, as I thought. Chains, agitated. Here comes someone, throw it immediately, just instantly. Not even a chance to look at him. Oh, but someone not in gold. Yeah, like I was interested with this, but like, yeah, no armor, nothing, just a woman. Just a woman. Okay, maybe this is, like an illusion being used by somebody else. And again, the Phantom Woman returns. But, never mind, wild beasts being controlled by her. 6 wild beasts. And then, yeah, roll in defense, keep them off us. And, oh, so cool though, like a wolf, a snake, a bat, a bird, a bug. And I don't know what that is. But what the fuck are you? This is a creepy ass face too. Is this all just illusions or? And yeah, okay, the attack was real. Man, I talked all the speaking of just talking about the Bleach and Saint Seiya comparisons, I talked all the time about how much I love how Kubo in Bleach does a thing where when someone is approaching, he only shows their foot and he shows it in the exact same way every single time. It's drawn the exact same way, same panel, same sound effect every single time. And it's meant to make you, all you can see is this, same here with Saint Seiya, all you can see is a little bit that clues you into a faction that might be a part of, but aside from that, you have nothing to go off of visually. You only have to go off of what they're saying, or if there's nothing being said, you're just trying to guess contextually who's showing up. And I haven't gotten to the point where I can really do that with Saint Seiya yet, because usually it's a new character introduced every time. But I love that he does it the same way every time, where this panel he draws every time, where all we see is their feet. And unlike the Bleach thing, which I say with 99% of the time, just feet, no dialogue, you have to guess based on context. This is, you don't have the context, so we're showing you the feet, which doesn't give you much context either. But the, you know, what you're getting as to, like, who this might be or what kind of person it might be is the dialogue. And so, I mean, you know, this is pretty just normal boastful, though. I'm not really sure if I'm getting anything out of that. But, okay, so I am the general who guards the South Pacific Pillar. Skylla Io. Deathmatch. We're just saying deathmatch. But alright, yep. Alright, gonna do a deathmatch with Skylla Io. I have no idea what that is, by the way. No idea. Some sick armor here. Kind of reminds me of Mephisto a little bit. I like the exposed, like, area here in an asymmetrical way as well. Like, having just the asymmetrical armor in general, I just noticed, like, yeah, the way it folds in all asymmetrical places. Yeah, this is a contender for top armor. Okay, so isn't Skylla a monster from Greek mythology? She was a sea monster with the upper body of a beautiful maiden and a lower body composed of 6 beasts. Okay. When the ship approached her cavern lair, she was said to snatch sailors and devour them in a flash. Never heard of that. You two shall become a meal for Skylla's 6 beasts! But yeah, it seems like our defense is pretty good. Yeah, the same defense won't work on me twice. Okay, I didn't think that. What? That's bullshit. That's crazy. Okay, damn. But maybe it's not, like, he didn't say on a saint twice, he just said on me twice, so maybe that is a him-specific thing. Ooh, it cut us open, actually. Right, you know, bypassed our cloth entirely. Damn. It's, yeah, you have bypassed the circle chain so easily, also bypassed our armor so easily. I'm not sure if this has happened before. Usually, it's kind of like they have to go through the armor first, but, you know, the armor that's not gold is not covering your whole body, so you definitely should be able to do this. So it's nice seeing it. Maybe it's happened before, but I don't remember. And yeah, now just with each of the beasts going at Shun one by one. Oh, gonna tear into pieces. Now, how about a little bee sting? Queen Bee Stinger. God. Ugh. Now, big old snake crushed in a serpent strangler. Oh, but thankfully released. Well, they definitely didn't need to release us from that, but thank you. And now a bat as well. Vampire Impale. It looks like just 1,000 bats. And right for the throat. Right for the throat. Draining us of our blood. Good God. This is like... I know we're going to have a comeback, but this is crazy. He's just getting like every which way beaten out of him. Sucked out of him, everything. And fading away. Life energy fading. Thoughts fading. Here comes the finishing touch. My final blast. Grizzly slap. Right up into the air. Slammed back down on our face. As always. And so which of the 6 holy beasts is most to your liking? Are you a fucking waiter now? Oh, I see. Okay, so I didn't inflict any mortal damage, so now you get to pick. Which one do you want to die by? Crazy. I think I would go with the wolf. And yeah, like, Shun respecting it, like, damn, he was not holding back at all. God, yeah, it's a crazy power, so different from everybody else's. I love it. I mean, like, some of the Saints have, like, very similar powers, and some of them have way crazy powers. And he's gonna get it with the bee sting. The bee sting's probably the worst one. It's so lame. But we've trapped it within our web. Okay, spider net. Okay. Same move won't work twice. Okay, so we just gotta do different defenses every time. That's a good point. Yeah, you've shown me all of your moves. You went, here's every single one of my moves. Which one do you want to die by? Sorry, it's not gonna work that way now. And alright, just snap the stinger and also throw the triangle chain at him or whatever it was called. Snap it off. Oh, he's got like the bat wings and everything too. Okay. You know, we like crushed his helmet and stuff like that, but... Oh, no, we didn't actually. It looked like we broke his helmet off, but... No, sadly we did not. But this is pieces of his armor flying off, right? I guess maybe just from the hand here? Just from the arm? Yeah, it looks like we just got the arm, actually, I guess. Okay. So, okay, the bee's stinger, my right fist, is crushed. Okay, okay. And, oh, again, just a huge page just for this, which, thank God, because it is drawn beautifully. Kuramata, actually, was that the guy's name? That's just coming to me now. But yeah, Kuramata, done a great fucking job. Extremely. And yeah, transform it again into a casting net. Okay, so we're just gonna do a bunch of different webs, nets, and all that kind of stuff to catch all these animals. Do a bear trap. Nice. Oh yeah, let's go through all of them. Hell yeah, this is gonna be very fun. A web to trap a bee, a net to snare an eagle. I don't like fighting, but we're gonna do it if we have to. Now the Serpent Strangler, again, I would assume you would go with a, like, you know, sort of like a snake stick sort of thing, like chains going off in either direction, but I'm not really sure how you do that with chains, so this might be something else entirely. Oh, like a cylinder kind of thing. What's that shape? Just a spiral duct. Okay, yeah, like a snake getting, like, being in a duct, but we're just, you know, then gonna constrict it together. But yeah, constricted at every possible angle. Oh yeah, this panel could have been better. I would have preferred this to be a whole page. We don't really get to see the snake very well there. And yeah, no, I've still got 3 beasts left. I'm not giving up now. Good, don't, because this is very entertaining. I want to see the rest of this. Get the vampire impale. Oh, actually, we had a hard time defending against that one. The bat is equipped with special internal radar. You mean sonar? No matter, I mean, I guess radar, sonar. I'm not sure what exactly the difference is. No matter how many fancy nets you got up your sleeve, you can't catch it. What? I would think like a cage, like a normal cage for a bat. But otherwise, I don't know. Like a boomerang. Boomerang shot into the back of him. Okay, we can't get the bat. We'll just get you, bitch. Can't get the bat. We just get you. And now crush the bat wings. Oh, that's great. That's great. That one was not a capture at all. That one was really caught me off guard. Yeah, direct attack won't work on a bat, so I used an elliptical boomerang. Hell yeah. My goal is to destroy the pillar, not you. But no, this guy not giving up. Wolffang now! Now, Wolffang, I would guess, would be a, like, if the bear, like, wolves get called bear traps, but they're not meant for them. I think a wolf is just like a snare, right? Just like a snare. Yeah, chains are transformed into what looks like a snare. Yeah, hell yeah, wild trap. Oh, that was just a bear trap. That was okay. I was thinking like an actual snare. Yeah, actually, you can definitely see it's like a bear trap there as well. But I was thinking like, you know, a snare, a loose like a loose noose, not really a noose, but I'm not sure what I'm trying to say here. A loose like lasso kind of rope on the ground that then, you know, pulls tight around the leg. But no, we did the bear trap on the wolf. What are we going to use on the bear? And yep, grizzly slap now. Sorry, we're going to destroy and pulverize every scrappy armor. Oh, man, Shun saying I'm going to have to pulverize it. And yeah, okay, so like a bear hug. We just bear hugged him. Great capture. Okay, not very thematic, but... And yeah, we're not squeezing you to death. We've said this over and over. We don't want to take your life. Oh, but yeah, this might be one of my favorite chapters of Saint Seiya, because there was at no point of it, like, or I guess that's not true. That's not true. There was an immense, like, Jesus Christ, Shun is getting absolutely annihilated. What's he gonna do? And then once that switch happens, it was the funnest chapter of Saint Seiya. We just got to like go through all the stuff, have a lot of great art, have a lot of great moves that we're not going like, you know, okay, like, you know, there's sometimes where it's a little bit like we all know they're gonna win, you know, and so it was nice to have one where it's like, listen, we all know they're gonna win, so we're gonna go very heavy on the Shun immediately losing, and then also very heavy on the there's literally nothing this guy can do, but he's gonna keep trying over and over and over again. It was just extremely fun, and Saint Seiya hasn't really had fun fights, and I feel like that's something it needs more of. Because if there's one complaint I have about the series, it's it being too serious all the time. But, like, you know, it's a light complaint because it is just what the series is. And, you know, I accept what a series is regardless. But, you know, I think this is potential for, like, you know, some more fun fights. Which I would say we had some in, like, the Silver Saint stuff. Like, some of that was pretty fun, actually. But yeah. But now, the golden chains. Ooh. Also, is this like Sanctuary Poseidon or something? What is, or no, South Pacific. South Pacific, duh. But yeah, Shun as well, like all of them are going to try to use their ability, but what? It's not going to work.
That pillar supported the sea since the age of myths. No matter what you do, you won't be able to destroy it.
Dude, shut up. Shut up, you're defeated. If you think you restricted my movements, okay. Actually, you just broke straight out. I thought the fight was over, but no. The great capture is strong enough to hold a giant bear. Do you mean that as in, like, a bear from Earth that's big? Or do you mean, like, you fought literally, like, giant bears, like, supernaturally giant? Because maybe that's a possibility, because he just did fight a giant bear. But also, I would say this bear's not that giant. This bear's normal bear sized. So, like, I think giant in this case is just like, oh, damn, that's a big old bear. But, like, again, if you're saying, like, oh, this is enough to hold a big bear, it's like, buddy, that's not doing much in this world, okay? In the Saints world, that's not much. That's not saying much. Alright, first to push me this far, what do you got now? You gonna do something of your own without your 6 beasts? Just big tornado! What the fuck does that have to do with any of your shit? Why you got a big tornado? That's so off theme! Oh, but just being like, totally spun around and around and around and around. But come on, this is not that different from our own, like, nebula storm kind of thing, right? Nah, maybe not. I don't know. Oh, and yeah, didn't even strike a mortal blow, but I mean, of course, we were trying to! But yeah, I am glad we got that whole, like, chapter before we got into any of this stuff. Like, you know, this phase of the fight where it's like, okay, no, this is much more like a traditional one. And yeah, still not even trying to fight him. Just still trying to let the pillar go down. Oh, just completely disregarding to attack that pillar. And yeah, big tornado! Did you say big tornado before? Yeah, big tornado. Okay, you did say big tornado before. Oh. And yeah, just keep getting up. Not acknowledging you in any way. Come on, Kiki, get here, come on! Yeah, not here to defeat you. Just destroy the pillar, save Athena, and save the Earth. And here it goes, final big tornado. But I can't die yet! Athena, gold knights, lend me strength! Burn brightly my Cosmo! And fucking parting the seas! He parted the big tornado! Once again, whoosh, big, great capture. This time, they're not budging an inch. They've changed color. That golden chains, that's what the golden chains was. Not the Libra cloth coming to us, but the gold-hued bronze cloth. Why did I not think we were going to do that for all of them? Of course. Actually, I did. I mean, like, before we got into this, I wasn't thinking about this as it was happening. Before we got into this, like, when we were doing with Seiya, I was thinking the others were going to get theirs in their second fight. But I guess if Seiya had to use it, they're going to have to use it too, because Seiya usually fights the strongest people. So... hell yeah, everybody's gonna get this gold hue. And yeah, getting like the pages like this, of just seeing the shine. I don't think I talked about it, you know, really at all when this was happening. Like I said, I appreciate it, but truly, I love that Shaka is becoming this, like, I don't know, like, you know, this would-be brother to Shun. This, there's a word I'm trying to look for. I don't know what word I'm looking for, but, like, becoming this stand-in for his brother, becoming this temporary brother for him. And, like, as, you know, as Shaka is saying, like, this is not forever. This is, like, I believe that, you know, Ikki, you will resurrect yourself. And so just temporarily, I'm looking after your brother in your place. I love that. Like, Shaka being the one to be like that is, I never would have expected. Especially would never have expected from when we had first seen him to now. Never would have expected. And to have, like, you know, going from Shaka's first introduction, which was the first, like, big power scaling moment of Saint Seiya that blew me out of the water, that made me, like, gave me chills and shit like that, to now, I'm looking after and protecting your younger brother Shun. It's like, damn, having that guy look after us, hell yeah. Oh, I didn't really say anything about this, but we did the same thing with Seiya, where Seiya's like, oh, I'm gonna throw myself at the pillar, and that'll do the job, but I'll die in the process, obviously. But, like, throwing yourself at the pillar is stronger? It feels like a little bit of an unnecessary, like, they'd be willing to sacrifice themselves thing. Like, I think it kind of, like, I get it in the sacrifice sense, I don't get it in the power sense. You know, like, it makes sense completely as a character choice or anything. But, like, the idea of them throwing themselves at the pillar being more powerful just feels strange to me. I do love putting it that way, actually. That, like, the rain that is supposed to be falling on Earth, the rain that is supposed to be drowning humanity, Sayori is taking that upon herself. The rain that should be raining upon Earth is raining upon her. Like, poetic as fuck. And okay, so maybe it's okay. We're throwing ourselves at the pillar and also burning our cosmos up till it explodes. Like, literally until it explodes to the limits of life. We're becoming bombs, like a spear bomb. Also, again, something I don't talk about enough. I think I talked about plenty at the beginning, but then I kind of faded away, and I want to talk about it again. Now I'm talking about art a lot in this video. The art in these kind of reaction panels where it's just speed lines and an outline. Looks great. I've seen it in plenty of other manga, but I truly think that Kurumada is the best. But yes, right before we literally explode, Ikki comes in here. Hell yeah. Oh, thank God. Yep, give us those weapons. This guy just reacted all this. Huh? What? He cannot handle the sudden developments. Twin rods grant us the strength. Alright, now once more, here we go! I love the way, again, as he says, like, each time he swings it throws little star-shaped sparks around. They're star-shaped, aren't sparks all star-shaped? But, oh my God, this guy, okay, respect. This guy cares. This guy wants the world destroyed no matter what. A respect for your fucking willingness to kill yourself for this shit. But it doesn't even seem like it worked. Yeah, like he did it, and yet still, it just slipped right by him, and it hits the pillar anyway, and the pillar shatters. God damn. But this is gonna be crazy for Shun, because he just killed a guy. Didn't mean to. He jumped in front of it, but like now, he has a death on his hands. Jesus Christ. Yeah, just as you had to risk your life to destroy it, I had to do everything I could to defend it, even if it didn't matter. And yeah, if you keep hesitating to kill, it'll be your death someday. This might be a lesson Shun has to learn. I don't think he needed to learn it now, but it's a lesson he's gonna have to learn. Like, how do I put it? This is something he's gonna come up against. A time where he does need to kill, and if he doesn't kill, he'll die. And that wasn't this time at all. So thank God that we got to deal with it this time. We didn't really get to deal with it, but he, like, forced his hand, made Shun kill a guy, made Shun kill him. And, like, I like that. You know, any other arc and any other manga, I feel like, would do this in the, like, you're having to learn it as it's happening. But I like that Shun gets to get not learn this lesson, but he gets a little preamble to the lesson. He gets a little bit of a pre-lesson. And now he'll at least, when he has to kill for real himself, he'll understand what the feeling is like a little bit more, and he might be able to handle it and not fully break him. Whew. Good shit. Good shit, man. Good shit. Good shit. Okay? That's all I want to say. Just the writing in part 2 has been elevated to a level that the writing in part 1 was never at. And then there was a lot of great shit in part 1. But Saint Seiya has been improving the writing primarily, like, every single arc, not just part, but like from the Galaxian War / Bronze Saints to the Black Saints to just that alone. From the Galaxian War to the Black Saints was an enormous jump in writing quality. From the Black Saints to the Silver Saints, enormous jump in writing quality. From the Silver Saints to the Gold Saints, enormous jump in writing quality. From the Gold Saints to Poseidon, an insane jump in writing quality. I'm so excited. It just keeps getting better and better and better and better. And again, like, a page like this, something for a reaction, I normally don't have anything to say about. But I do, as a reader, love these pages. You know, this could have been, you could have done this entire page in this space. In the space of this one panel, you could have had everything that's happening on this page. Everybody reacting and everything. But, I mean, hell, we could have even, no, probably not on that page. But still, like, you know, we could have fit it all there. But I appreciate, now we don't. We let everything have the space to breathe. Again, I think it's also, like, what makes Dragon Ball so good as well. Like, Dragon Ball, I think, you know, Toriyama has the best art of any mangaka on the planet because he lets stuff breathe. The space that he gives to everything in the art is what makes him the best artist ever. And yeah, like, oh. And I love that Athena here, Sayori, can tell which one of them is doing this. Like, she could tell when Seiya defeated the pillar. She can tell that Shun defeated this pillar. I love it. She can sense each one of them individually. And I mean, again, Sayori is such a crazy character. I went from, hating her to being, like, series wanted you to hate her, but, like, you go from hating her to, then when we're supposed to like her, I was very averse to it for a long time. I was just, it was, like, I don't know. It's the classic, like, yes, what we're doing we have to do, but I don't like the way you're going about doing it. But by the end of the Gold Saints arc, she has come throughout all this character development of her own, and now she is basically like in the same shoes as us. She felt like this privileged, prissy girl that was making us do all this shit and didn't fully acknowledge the effort we were putting in. It felt like she didn't really get it, She didn't, that's the best way to put it. I felt like she didn't respect us enough. Versus now, I feel like the respect is fully there. It goes both ways. I love her as a character. Also, just this time, not having it be an arrow in the chest, not having it be an apple, not having her be stuck up on the, mast of a ship, including the 2 movies in this. But, like, I like that she is active in this, in a way. She is literally not active, but compared to all of those, she is like facing it herself. She's not in a state where she's just like having this happen to her. She says, I want to do this. She goes in to do this of her own volition and has to stand here as it's happening. Has to experience it as it's happening. She's not unconscious. She's not Sleeping Beauty. She is here experiencing it. Much better choice. And okay, yep, Shiryu next. As I thought, so it was purposely placing them along those paths. So we would, again, during that whole fight that Shun was having, assumingly, Shiryu, because look, we're seeing him here. They're not in a fight. There's no time, like, okay, we're going to cut back in time to see what was going on while that was happening. No. Everybody is just so fucking slow. Seiya's the fastest, Shun's the second fastest, then Shiryu, then Yoga. But to a degree, that's crazy. That we can have an entire fight, you guys are still running up, and then Shiryu's gonna have an entire fight, and then you're gonna finally arrive. You guys gotta run faster. And, ooh, okay, some, like, flamey bits here. No dialogue. So the fact there's no dialogue actually makes me think, like, I'm trying really hard not to look over. Now that I have 2 pages up, I have to, like, focus my eyes right down here. I think it's going to be, like, a very guard kind of guy, like, royal guard type, Some of these other guys have been, like the last guy I fought was Shun. Very, like, fiery spirit, young kind of guy. Expecting an older guardian kind of thing. Based off of, also, like, this little staff here. Maybe that's why I'm feeling it. Heimdall kind of, thing. Not that, but, like, that sort of, like, guardian thing. So what do we got here? I am the general who defends the Indian Ocean Pillar. Chrysaor, Krishna. What? Chrysaor, Krishna? I think that's how you would say that. Chrysaor, Krishna. And okay, he's actually got the, like, the ring on your back with, like, the drums, but instead of drums, he's got fire. And yeah, he's got, like, his own trident-ish kind of thing. Very much more like a spear than a trident, but technically a trident. And yeah, just some straight up normal kind of armor. Very fiery though. The Golden Lance versus Excalibur. What the, you got Excalibur? What the fuck's that to do with Poseidon? What? Oh my god. Okay. I gotta bow down to you. Holy shit. 10 out of 10 armor. 10 out of 10 armor. Holy shit. Yeah, he is just straight up a Buddhist deity. Like, like Shaka. That's so cool. So we got our own kind of Shaka here. I bet he's gonna have some crazy fucking powers. But look at this, man. That's so cool. He's so cool. Oh, I do think, man, the Athena's Knights, Athena's Saints, whatever. Yeah, Knights. Athena's Knights got the worst armor. Truly, I think we do. We got the shit out of the stick. Everybody else's armor looks so cooler than ours. The movies to this now, like, everybody else's armor is so much better. Okay, wait, no. Was Excalibur the name of the sword from Libra, actually? Maybe that's what it was, actually. But I don't know, because so far we haven't used him in any fights, unless you count jumping in front of it. But yeah. But yeah, so the golden lance is actually what he has here. And oh yeah, and it's asymmetrical as well. Oh, I'm gonna nut. I nut for asymmetricality. Oh, the hair. I didn't even notice how long the hair was. Like, it looks great here, but oh, gorgeous. Favorite, hands down. No question, favorite. Beats out Shaka. I'm sorry, Shaka. I love you, but I got a new favorite. Oh, it looks so good. Oh, the little flower emblem, like, thing as well. Ah, but we dodged it, but, oh no, we still got cut. I see. And, okay, so it didn't touch his body. Just the air current around it was enough. Whew. So, Chrysaor, the son of the sea god Poseidon. The son of the sea god Poseidon. Okay, that explains a lot. Why you also have a trident. Why your armor looks so similar to his. Truly, I was like back here. Was like, wait, this can't be what's his name. Oh no, what's his name? I actually didn't write down anybody's name because I've just been recording, and because they've all had very memorable names compared to everybody from Sanctuary. But I forget his actual name. But Poseidon, I thought this was Poseidon for a second, but I was like, that trident's not right. But like, yeah, when I was first seeing it, I was just like, the hair was what was throwing me off. That was what I immediately looked at, and I was like, that's not his hair, so that's not him. But yeah, he's got very similar armor, very similar vibe and aesthetic and everything like that. So makes a lot of sense that he's his son. So, well, to be fair, this is, not him saying himself, but like, his title, Chrysaor, who he is named after is. So he himself is not, Poseidon's son, because also, duh, like, he would have had been like way younger, and who would have he had a son with? But, for still, I think it's still everything I said still matters as to why they look so similar, because in the legend, he is his son. But yeah, so Chrysaor, let me make sure I'm saying that right. Be like Chrysaor, like sour, Chrysaor, something like that. Actually, seems like the correct pronunciation. But yeah, so Chrysaor, son of the sea god Poseidon, won fame in the age of Greek myths. His name itself means golden lance. Ah, okay. This golden lance possesses the holy power to pierce and penetrate all evil. It cannot be blocked by anyone or anything. Except for Excalibur, maybe? Like, if Excalibur is a similar kind of thing, I don't know. And yeah, like, we're evil. We're the evildoers here, apparently. Yeah, Lord Poseidon's trying to destroy the Earth, but we're the evildoers because we're trying to stop him from destroying the Earth, because what he's doing is good, because it's cleansing the polluted Earth. I think he means, like, humanity, because we haven't brought up any kind of pollution bullshit at all, so I like, that would be, like, a more, like, okay, maybe you would have 10% of a point, less than 10%, 1% of a point, but still, it's something. But no, I think they just mean polluted as in, like, people. Too many people, we don't like them. Yeah, no matter which way we dodge, it's gonna cut us regardless. We can dodge all we want. We gotta dodge even more than dodging, whatever that means. I don't even know what I'm talking about myself. What if we could try and get him to stab the pillar for us? And yeah, like, he doesn't have a good guard at all. He seems very, very, very open. But is it true that you'll be able to stop him if you can? I do think he has very bad defense, but... And yeah, okay, this is going to work totally well on a Mariner, Knight, or any kind of those guys. Really appeal to the ego. You say your lance can penetrate anything. What about my dragon shield? Let's try it. Let's have a fun time. Okay, never mind. Because of the way the Saints and the Knights and, Mariners normally are, I really thought we could do a, like, friendly, hey, try and break my shield. Wow, you actually did break it. Okay, that's pretty respectful. But no, he's going, shut the fuck up, I'm gonna skewer you straight through that shield. Like, okay, Jesus, buddy, I thought we were having some fun. Okay, you're gonna deliver our eulogy? Hell yeah, let's do it. I want to hear it. That doesn't sound like you're giving us a eulogy at all. It just sounds like you're just killing us. You said you were going to give us a eulogy. Oh, but okay. Block it. Ting, and it's... Oh! Bitch! Oh, shit! Shiryu! It's fine. It's fine, Shiryu. Die again. Go ahead and die again, Shiryu. How many times do you have to die? Ugh, you're so selfish, hogging all the death for yourself. Yeah, this does live up to the name of the Golden Lance, for sure. God, I love Shiryu gets this. Like, man, if I thought everything was happening, Shun was bad. He just instantly gets stabbed. Again, we cannot forget, this man just woke up from a coma today. Oh, and we're like tightening our muscles. Like, no, you're not getting that lance back. So once he like holds it and like, you know, he purposely did this maybe. So now he can hit him while he can't do anything with the lance. Oh no, he's just gonna snap the lance in two. I don't know. Yeah, that's not happening. That's not happening. Oh, and just fall to the ground, defeated. Defeated. Every time I say we fall to the ground, defeated, of course. I mean, we're not defeated. And this warrior ought not to die nameless. I should have at least asked his name. I was gonna say you're very not like Krishna, but actually, I take it back. You're actually kind of like Krishna. Yeah, can't block the lance, can't snap the lance. What are you gonna do? I say try and get him to stab the pillar. Oh, Capricorn Shura. He's just like having a, you know, illusion of, or not an illusion, but you know, you know, he's delusional. He's lost a lot of blood right now. I'm not sure what I'm trying to say. He's seeing things. But yeah, this is nice. It's cool that we have like gold Saint mentors and stuff now. Like Hyoga did before, but that's also like, you know, getting that in the Gold Saint arc, so it still also it accounts that we didn't get it till then. But you know what I'm saying. I love having them and having them be in more important roles at least and stuff like that. But yeah, it's really nice. It's really nice having mentors that are so much more powerful than us, going from, you know, we were completely alone to now we do have so many people backing us and rooting for us. And you're like, man, I love Shura's, like, personality. Shura, it's not like you to give up like this. You're a dedicated man. You're on your way to becoming a great knight. Why are you giving up? You dare waste that life I spared? You still have the great task of protecting Athena to aid that mission. I gave you everything I had in my dying moments. Why, you letting that golden lance get in your way. Your right arm already harbors a weapon that can rend anything. In your right arm dwells my soul, Excalibur. Okay, yes. I was like, when Excalibur came up, I immediately thought it was the other guy's weapon. Then I was like, wait, no, we had Excalibur before. And so my brain went to, was Excalibur the sword from the Liber cloth? But no, Excalibur was fucking Shura's weapon. Right. Okay. Sorry for blanking on that. But that's what I actually really like that I forgot that, actually. Because normally I would be like, you know, very embarrassed that I forgot this. But I do think this actually works better that I didn't remember until right now. And then I'm like, oh my god, right, Excalibur was Shura's thing. If I knew that from the beginning of the chapter, I'd be just waiting for this moment. But the fact that I forgot actually made me not realize until right now, and it makes this moment more impactful. And yeah, tell us what our name is. Dragon Shiryu. Looks so good, just in all white like that. Chrysaor, or Chrysaor, I'll show you the true strength of my dragon shield, revived with golden blood. Right here, right now, I'll show you the strength of my right arm, which dwells Excalibur. I love it, like, you know, our dragon is now Excalibur. Oh, I summon you once more, my dauntless Cosmo. I love that line. Alright, burn, rising dragon. And okay, well, clutched it in the shield this time. Or no, it just didn't even break through the shield this time because of the golden hue. Now, shining strongly. And yep, our entire cloth. Now, hit him with that dragon punch with the power of Excalibur. And yeah, this is so sick having our cloths be tied to our cosmos now. Where we burn our cosmos, and it's not just some like, oh, now my willpower is so much stronger, I can do a big punch. But literally the shit we're wearing becomes stronger as well. Like, that's cool. And alright, now he's just gonna karate chop it. Karate chop that bitch. But oh, whoa. Still. Huh. And your gilding is peeled off. Oh, right to the leg! Oh my god, okay, yeah. I can see why Shiryu is seemingly only going to get one pillar, and everybody else is going to get two. Oh, flashing lancer, just oh, that's so cool. I've never seen a, like, you know, a rush attack with a lance. Like, you know, like a multiple punches sort of thing, but with a lance, that's sick. Just thankfully it didn't stab us, it just sliced us, you know, I don't know how. It doesn't look like we're dodging, but I guess we dodged it all. He said he was going to stab us in the heart, and he missed entirely. And yeah, the gilding, just borrowing the claw strength. You're not making it your own, you're borrowing it. You have to make it your own. But okay, once again, block with a shield. Okay, no, do a Shiryu classic. Abandon the cloth, do it bare-chested, titties out. Okay, yeah, the cloth holding us back. If we want to get Excalibur out, we have to raise our cosmos beyond, you know, what, like, the cloth is restricting us. We're only raising our cosmos to a certain amount because the cloth is distracting us. Alright, here we go. The Shiryu Classic. Let's see it. Oh, snaps. That's a bad karate chop. That could have been a better karate chop panel. And that's the only in the volume on. Definitely could have been a better page. Definitely, definitely. But very, very sick. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, could have been better. Oh, the Skylla scale looks so good. Holy shit. No. Again, we also got to do a, like, ranking of these. Their base forms. Because I've done, you know, my favorites for the Sanctuary Knights. Also, we'll have to do that once part 2 is over, of course, and all that stuff. I mean, it'll probably be at the end of this video. But either way, we also got to go through these both, you know, both factions. But yeah, so anyway, we got the bat wings, we've got the snake body, we've got, actually we got the snake tail as well here. I thought this was the snake body because about segmented, but actually, bat wings, snake tail, bee tail again, the eagle claws, wolf claws, maybe bear claws actually, maybe those are bear claws. I think the wolf is the part we're missing here, which I think might just say it's the whole thing. The whole thing is a wolf, the body is kind of wolf-like. I don't know. Yeah, I wouldn't say the face is wolf-like in any way, but I wouldn't say it's bear-like in any way either, so I think these are definitely bear. These are definitely bear arms, or bear paws. But yeah, very, very good. And then the Chrysaor one is just normal, just exactly what you would expect. It does seem like this piece goes lower once you're actually wearing it. Like, it's very up high here, and then it lowers down a lot lower once it's on the body. But yeah, there's very little that's happening here. The Nimbus, that's what it's called, the Nimbus. But yeah, the Nimbus is it just goes there. It doesn't say it lowers or anything, but it really looks like it lowers. But maybe it doesn't. But yeah, the face is stored inside the body as it always is. But like, the only things happening here is just that the shoulder pieces are switched around. That's it. And then just like taking out the legs from inside, but that's also just like, it's just a leg that's in there. So really the only thing that's changing is just the shoulder pieces switched around. That's the only thing that's different. Okay, volume 16. And we got Poseidon on the cover here, which I guess we're gonna be getting to Poseidon in this volume. Maybe, I don't know. These volumes are not necessarily exactly emblematic of what's gonna be in the volume, I'm not sure. While I was drawing the Poseidon saga, I became a bit depressed. Really, started to lose my patience and think, this is a pain, I should quit drawing. Just depressed because it was a pain. Not because you didn't know what to do or the story was going to go or anything like that, but just like, this is a pain. I get it, the mangaka blues. Just as I was saying this to myself, I heard a certain young girl singing. It was the first time I had heard her voice, but it filled me with a mysterious strength and joy. That's right, I said to myself. People shouldn't lose their hope over small things. And I was able to continue drawing Knights of the Zodiac nonstop. Who was that young girl? I'm too embarrassed to say. I wonder if it was like, you know, a like young pop star or something like that, and he was too, you know, like something equivalent of like a Disney, like a Disney star, you know, song, something like that, something kind of embarrassing to be like, oh, that's what made you be like, I gotta draw Saint Seiya. But, that's adorable. And the lance head spins and spins and spins as it shing, stabs right into the ground. Oh, and we just somehow cleaved straight through his armor? Was that the lance? Or, because we didn't really touch him, right? And he's saying, like, you know, he split my Chrysaor scale. I assume he means scales, you know, as in his armor. But, like, I guess our karate chop went all the way through. Oh? Okay, it seems like this guy's actually going to let us pass. He's like, okay, you know what? You have defeated me. I can't do anything. Maybe. No, he's doing something else. He's just meditating. Okay. But yeah, like, we didn't get into any of his Krishna stuff at all. But alright, because you snapped my golden lance, you forced me to get serious. You have awakened the Kundalini that sleeps within my body. In my India, they call the cosmic energy inside the human body Kundalini. If I believe, you Knights simply refer to it as Cosmo. Okay, so they each have their own different words to it as well. Dope. Can't move forward, can't take a single step, can't attack the pillar. We go to take that step, and then... Oh, no, we just can't. Try and force through, but it's like there's an invisible wall. Yeah, invisible air wall. Like maybe he is just actually manipulating the air. And now he's levitating. Can't you see that the new age is approaching? Flying away. We are currently in an age of darkness, the age of Kali. Compassion is lost, corruption and depravity are rampant. Flowers wither and trees rot. People have forgotten how to love. So if there's enough love in the world, then the flowers will not rot, the trees will not, or the flowers will not wither, the trees will not rot. Really? But yeah, I get why he's so on board with this whole plan, the full rebirth. And it's okay, so he's like, yeah, maybe there's some innocent people, but I've got to sacrifice some people. And yeah, you say we live in you say we live in an age of darkness. You're trying to kill every person on Earth. That's the age of darkness, buddy. Alright, he's gonna push through. Okay, he is pushing through the barrier, at the very least. You know, we still got this to deal with, but he did push through the invisible barrier. Also, maybe the best it's ever looked. Maybe. Goddamn. Rozan's Dragon Roar! But, it's not enough. And the Kundalini that forms my invisible barrier rises from the chakras. The chakras are the 7 centers that summon the miraculous energy inside the human body. And as long as my chakras are intact, this wall is impenetrable. But yeah, because our chapter title was Sever the Star Life Points, which I assume like the stars. And are we still going with like they're named after stars? I don't know. But like, what would you say these guys are named after? You know, I don't know. Because we said we're named after the constellations, not like some of the gods themselves. Anyway, but so yeah, sever the chakra points. And yeah, so like the chakras are star life points, so we're just using that term in the chapter title, even though his is chakras. Okay, oh my god, what is the background here? I don't even know. Maharoshini! But what the fuck? Or Roshni, not Roshni. Roshni. But yeah, I love the effect here, the 3 points coming out, extending from there. But I'm not sure what's going on in the background there. Is that like... I don't know. I can't tell at all. But yeah, looks great. And okay, summon our dragon though. Yeah, okay, oh no, that was the one on his back. But I don't know, if you're bringing out your peak Cosmo right now, we gotta get through 7 of these fucking chakras. I'm not sure if, you know, like storytelling wise, the fact it's coming out right now makes me believe that like this is gonna be a hard fucking fight. Dragon's ultimate move. Looking great. God, Saint Seiya does this the best, where it's just the outline with speed lines being the fill. Oh, God, it looks so good. Okay. Rozan's Rising Dragon below. And, oh, God, yeah, it looks good. But, like, this is much more normal. I did like that other page much, much more. This is the much normal one. But, yeah, does it, and it doesn't do anything. Yep, just does it to him, as I thought. Even with your burning Cosmo at its brightest. Then my only hope is to discover his chakras, his star life points, and sever them. You already said that. Look at these 2 pages. How the hell do we go from this to doing another thing, to doing all this, and then right back to the exact same place? These are basically the same 2 pages. What the hell? Okay, what the hell, man? Come on. And now his senses are going away. You burned your Cosmo that brightly. I really, imagined that your senses would start to go. I mean, it's not necessarily going to be the case, but and okay, so like this is just his, the Maharoshni, blind from the great light. And yeah, now you can't even find the points. God, he looks so unlike a fucking Buddhist deity that it's actually so funny that he's Krishna. I love it. Like compared to like Shaka or something. I mean, I guess Shaka doesn't quite look like a Buddhist deity, but he somehow looks more like him than him. Oh, be swallowed by the great light of the Maharoshni and embark on your journey to Nirvana. Grant me a miracle. You guys get so many miracles. And okay, he's granted the miracle. He sees them. They're all in a straight line down from that point, and then we got the other 3 points. They run a straight line down his body. Doesn't matter. But if he can do a karate chop straight down, straight through them all. Yep, that is what he does. Okay, just oh my god. This behind it. Okay. Is it really that easy, though? Okay. He managed to do it. A little bit too easy, I would say. I actually think this fight could have been on multiple chapters, but it is what it is. Oh, but he can't do it. He can't destroy the pillar. Oh, and now we're moving to Hyuga. But yeah, I did like this fight, but I don't know. It was a little bit too fast in the end. You know, it's kind of a weird thing to say for Seiya because I do like how brief the fights are, but I don't know. I feel like this one did not live up to the name Krishna, you know? Okay. Hyuga has an excuse. The rest of you fuckers get no excuse. Hyuga, some magic bullshit's going on. Feels like he's been running around in circles. Okay. Finally reaches the pillar. Now somebody steps out. The Soul Hunter. The Soul Hunter? What do you mean? Okay. Okay. Okay, this is some illusion bullshit. I was gonna say either he's like, no. This is some illusion bullshit. That I've been running around circles. Okay, somebody's got some fucking Siren, perhaps? But, not quite exactly what Siren could do, but... Damn, though, given it the, like, you know, emphasis it needs to be believed that it could be true. Okay, just straight up, you can't be my master. Fucking Diamond Dust, right off the bat, jumps away. What are you doing? How dare you raise your hands against me? Nuh-uh. Hell yeah, I love you, Hyuga. Whoever you are, you ain't tricking me to let my guard down. Peel off the disguise. Alright, now back to the Indian Ocean Pillar. Okay, cutting away from that. Interesting. It's very interesting. We really cut away from the fights if this fight's gonna keep going. I mean, like, not that it's gonna keep going, but, you know, you still gotta destroy the pillar and all that. To be fair, you know, talking about the fight not lasting very long, sure he was stabbed in the stomach at the beginning of the goddamn fight, so I guess it couldn't make the fight last too long there. And yeah, I can't even see anything. Yep, can't see. Maybe, you know, he said, like, I'm willing to go blind for this. Maybe he did, but probably just temporary. Okay, and we don't get to see it, just in the distance, he did take down the pillar. Okay, they still have Lymnades, the most fearsome of the 7 generals. Lymnades Kaasa. If they've been snared by Lymnades, escape is impossible. They'll all slide into his trap and die. So yes, this is our illusionoid motherfucker. And just grabbing the frozen air. Can't mimic his strength. Okay, let's see. Kolso. And okay, so that's how also, yeah, now I'll know how to, like, pronounce this, because I could never know how to pronounce it before, but Kolso. And then he tries to bind him with it, but gotta prove myself, huh? And he's gonna prove him with Camus's powers, I believe. Or no, he's just like, just flapping him away. I mean, you know, he is still proving the power, I guess. Okay, and they all go right off the bat with their greatest move, which in any other series, I would be like, great idea. Always hit him with your big thing first. Don't, like, it depends. You know, there's always, when you have a big attack, there's various things. Is the attack shortening your lifespan? Then don't use it unless you have to, you know? But, like, otherwise, yeah, fuck it. Hit him with your ultimate move right off the bat. Saint Seiya is actually a series where that's not a good idea, because you can only use that move once, and you want to save it for the last blow when you know it's going to be a finishing blow, I think. Like, they are, our Bronze Saints are in a great place right now, where we have just done some insane shit, so they are all very, very cocky. So they are going into all these fights, throwing their big moves right off the bat, thinking they can win all these fights instantly. You know, it's not like Sanctuary where we're like, all right, this is going to be an uphill battle. We got to be cautious. We got to be, you know, putting in our all into this. This is like, we got this. We already did the Sanctuary thing with the, you know, Athena Sanctuary. We don't got to worry about you guys. You do, and you got to stop throwing your ultimate moves right out the gate, because it's not going to work on a Saint twice or on a Mariner twice. And so, you got to stop doing it. But I understand, writing-wise, of course, why we're doing this, because it's very satisfying to see them all be so insanely cocky. And okay, no, so this is still, yeah, the Kuldurni Usmirch or whatever, I don't remember how it's exactly said, but no, so that is different from the Kolso, which he's probably done before, but I just don't quite remember it. I think that is just the specific bind one. Like, you know, that one binds and this one smashes. Like, this one's an actual attack. The other one wasn't an attack, I believe. But still, he could just grab it out of the air. And yeah, he's really trying to hit with you. You can't defeat your master with this. Now open your eyes and watch closely. He's doing the fucking pour. He's doing that pour. Yep. Alright, Aurora Execution! So can he just mimic any other saint's abilities? God, because that's brutal. It is. You say he can't trip you up, but even if you don't believe it, when you're seeing this move being used against you, how do you not kind of let it hit you a bit out of shock? Even if you couldn't dodge it, like even if you could or couldn't, I don't know. And yeah, like, oh, it's true, you really are alive. What a nice, happy moment. Kill! Okay, we cut away. I was really expecting Camus to just fucking stab us through the chest or something. Oh, but I like that they let this all play out and make you go, oh, wait, it is Camus. It is. Oh, it's so nice. And the fact that we don't do it right away, we cut away. Okay, so Seiya's trying to, wait, are we at the South Atlantic Pillar? Is that where we are? Okay, we're on the Antarctic Ocean Pillar. So Seiya is not going to Hyoga's location, but he is also running around in circles, kind of. And yet, like, what is this path? What is this path? We saw the path. It was straight. So how is this happening? But okay, he seems to have reached it. Huh, but this is the Antarctic Ocean Pillar. So then, where is Hyoga? Huh. Yeah, Hyoga's supposed to go to this pillar. Is he actually here? No. But, fucking, wait. Okay, yeah. Not Shaina. Marin. So, the illusion shit. Illusion. And okay, so she just disappeared after the Battle of 12 Palaces just vanished. She's kind of a third player here. She's kind of like outside of everything, but comes in to help a bit, so that makes sense. She's like, peace, I'm out. And yeah, didn't come here to help. I came to stop you, even if I have to kill you to do so. And this is going to be, we're going to have to fight all our fucking masters, except for fucking Shiryu, because he's down. It might mean that Shun might have to fight Ikki. That could be cool. But this also means like he can do 2 at once. That's also insane. 2 at once. Marin is just a pseudonym. Ah, my real name, you ought to know it well, Seiya. Yeah, my real name is Seika. I assume, going into the sister thing? But yeah, I don't know if we ever knew his sister's name. But, like, obviously this is the sister thingy. But yeah, I'll remove this mask so you can see for yourself. Yep. God. But, didn't he see her face at the beginning of the series? But yeah, she does show him her face at the beginning of the series. So, either, I don't know why he would recognize it now. So then, is she not actually, like, his, the one that he's searching for? Or, is it that he's just illusioning the face to make him realize it in this moment, even though he didn't in the past? I don't know. Interesting. Weird. And yeah, Shun as well. It's like the maze inside Gemini's palace. The chains are upset. And now it's the Antarctic Ocean Pillar. So I guess he has to like all do it here. And okay, just turning around, Seiya and Hyoga already defeated. And yeah, they were each felled by a single blow. Didn't shatter their armor or anything though. And yeah, they were done and easily without fighting back. And Ikki! Yeah, most powerful enemy we've ever faced! Heh, I'm back, Shun. And the chains have stopped reacting. Damn, the chains even stopped reacting. That's how powerful the spell is. Yeah, weak relief. Good that you're so weak. Chains ping again, but it's too late. Oh, no, it's not! Shun stopping it just in time! Okay, hell yeah. Let's see this general. And yeah, no matter how much you hide, those chains will find you out in time. Oh my god! What is this armor? I gotta see this. But it might be better if you died painlessly like your friends. Either way, now you see my true form, you shall die. Holy sick! Holy edgy. Lymnades Kaasa, defender of the Antarctic Ocean Pillar. Okay, it's like a water monster. I see, yeah, god, looks fantastic. Damn, so edgy and spiky and like just blades. Not even spiky, just blades. Mimic the voices and appearances of its victims' loved ones to lure them close, so they could be dragged into the water and killed. And yeah, Hyoga and Seiya are struck down by the people they could trust the most. Lymnades, this trickery is unacceptable, even in war. I cannot forgive your tactics. Alright, hell yeah. I mean, this would be against the Geneva Conventions. And okay, just like his thoughts like this, or maybe he's saying this, but like, this page is interesting, not just having a picture of him, but, oh. And okay, going back in time, that's why we were doing it like this. Going back in time to see Camus strike down Hyuga. Oh, right in the back of the neck. God damn. And then just back into that form. And then into the Marin form. And okay, so a different place each time. That one was the right through the gut. God damn. And yet, truly, doesn't seem like you needed any other generals. You could just do this yourself. I do. It's crazy to have a general that's like, I could just do this all myself. Probably still confused and crying in the underworld. God, that's sad. Yeah, getting Shun to talk about this, like, to Hyuga, Camus is not just a mentor, but an almost divine presence. Must have been so happy when they thought he was alive. And Seiya, too, searched for his sister since they were separated as children. Joy at being reunited with her must have been immeasurable. Shredded their precious dreams with your dirty claws. I do have to assume that just, like, for some reason he didn't recognize that it was his sister before, but now he does. I don't know why that makes any sense, but with the way he's talking about it, I assume that is the case. And okay, shatter some of his armor. Hell yeah. Not all of it, but we got some pieces off. We got some of those blades off. And yeah, he's actually fretting for his life a bit here. Yeah, you can say he can't escape, but seems like he's gonna escape. But they do form around him again, capture him. I thought it was going to be around nothing, but no, they do. Oh, the great capture, so we just see the bear again, so it's always for capturing bears. Stop saying the great capture can even hold a grizzly bear. We are a literal, like, billion times stronger than a grizzly bear. Oh my god, you can't deal a mortal blow. Against you I can! Oh my god! But he's trying to slip out, or no, he's just going back into Ikki form. Yeah, if I take the form of your older brother, then you're not going to take then you won't be able to do the mortal blow. What was the phrase he said? Deal the mortal blow, I guess is the word I was looking for. But, prepare yourself, Lymnades. I will avenge Seiya and Hyuga. Rip this body in two with these chains. Fly forth and aim for his heart. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, let's give this page the proper resolution that it deserves. Oh, going through all of them, and thank you, Viz, for translating all the panels they use as well. Interesting showing the... Also, I'm not sure how I feel about this. This is pretty lazily done. Like, why didn't you crop out the borders here? Why didn't you just have the panels here? Do we need the white borders and also a teeny bit of this part of the page just because you slapped the page over it instead of cutting out the panel? I love these kind of pages, but I would say this is probably the worst I've ever seen. Yeah, I'm not sure why he would think back to the thing with Shaka when he wasn't there. Yeah, so much of Shaka here. And like, again, you just slap the whole page on here. Pick the panels instead of just slapping pages on here. This, I thought would be really cool, but it's actually super dumb. It doesn't make any sense to the things that are on here. And it's very badly collaged together. Come on, Kermit, I know you can do better. Oh, but he does stop himself. He does stop himself. Even if I know he's an imposter, I can't kill someone who looks just like Ikki. And now he releases him. At least don't release him. I'll kill you painlessly. Yeah, Shun, come on. This is a little bit of a letdown, Shun. But just salamander shock. Pretty lame. Now, fucking Shun goes down, Hyuga's down, Seiya's down. All that's left is Shiryu if he can somehow fight again. But, oh god, his face is so funny. A burning, massive Cosmo. The avenging anger. It's gotta be Ikki. Gotta be Ikki. That's funny. For a moment I sensed a fierce Cosmo. Just for a moment, though. Was it Ikki then? Yes, yeah, it's still Ikki. It could be Shiryu, like, burning his Cosmos for just a second, but then he still was too weak to do anything, but he's still gonna come in regardless. But I think Ikki makes the most sense. Jesus Christ, just stomping our face further into the gravel. Oh, we're saying like him going, big brother, brother, was him like calling for Ikki to come save him. But this last crunch, was that our face or was that something else? I don't know. It could have been something else. And yeah, like, Kiki, you have to go deliver the labor cloth. You gotta just leave us. You know, we're bleeding out badly. We're gonna die. But you gotta get that cloth to the others at the same time. And yeah, no matter how young he is, Kiki understands this is what he's gotta do. It's the duty of the knights to protect Athena and the earth first. The dragon fades, and he slumps. But back to this being hit up into the air. What was that? Who was that? And you can't even see him. It's just like in the atmosphere. You crack me up. After sneaking into people's souls for your dirty victories, you have the nerve to call someone else a coward. Is this his soul? Is this just Ikki's soul? What if Ikki's not here, it's just his fucking soul? That'd be like, you know, oh, you took over you inhabited my soul, and then you have all my powers and stuff like that. But if you do that, you're pulling me out of wherever in the universe I am to you. Now I'm back. Maybe just in soul form, but I don't know, maybe real form. My name's not so cheap I'd give it to the likes of you. And again, I'd hate for you to land in the world, or in the underworld, without even knowing who sent you there. So open your eyes wide and listen closely to my name. What? You're Phoenix Ikki! Hell yeah. I do think he drug him back. I've long been hated by Hades' demons, but they might take a shine to you, Lymnades. Why me? You'll understand when you get there. Because you hurt my brother so much. Oh, and also because you hurt my brothers so much. He's saying my brothers, not just my brother, my brothers! Ikki! You can't get even more cool. So based. The fare will be pretty steep. And yeah, he instantly hits him with the whatever the hell it's called. And yeah, you're just seeing yourself now. You fear most yourself? What's the matter? Show me what you've got. Just try and kill me. I can't. I can torture and kill others, but I can't end my own life. This guy is so goofy. Yeah, the Phoenix Phantom Demon Punch. It's such a long name. And now the real show. Ikki being smart, not using his ultimate technique right out the gate. Alright, 1,000 times the pain and suffering of my brothers. Alright, this is for Seiya. Okay, he's gonna do it one by one. This is for Seiya's heartache. This is for Yoga's wounded soul. And now for your worst crime, smearing your filth on my little brother's pure heart. What crime? And okay, he's trying to go back at him with the Lymnades' greatest move, Salamander Shock, against Ikki. Just grabs it in his hand. As he is deathless as his namesake. Atone for your sins in Hades, Lymnades. Heaven Flying Phoenix. Shatters it all. Awesome. Nice. Oh. But he gets right back up. A good, like, right back up. You know, we get the whole page here, but great flip of the pages. I mean, I guess this wouldn't be a flip of the pages. You would see it on both pages when you're holding the book like that. And yeah, you're gonna have to kill him. Sorry, we gotta kill this guy. But I can't be killed by the likes of you. You got a secret special power again? What is this? Okay, whatever. He's just doing his power. Like, yeah, you can't kill me if I'm Shun. Makes sense. Yeah, makes sense. I was thinking it was gonna be his master from Death Island, but actually that probably wouldn't work too well. And yeah, like Shun with the tears and everything. I have to take your life, big brother. You must understand my pain. And yeah, he lets the hit, but... And yeah, you can fake not just looks, but personality as well. Yeah, no wonder they fell for it. But Ikki is hardened. He is not like the others. He can do it. Even when it's Shun. I mean, he kept his eyes closed, though. He's keeping his eyes completely closed. That's true. Yeah, you tried to be Shun when Shun's right there? Like, I can see Shun. That's kind of weakening the effect. And you're like, oh, but you just stabbed someone who looks just like your dearest loved one without batting an eye. Yeah, we didn't bat an eye, that's damn sure. And yeah, you of all people talking about love and tears. But you're right. I gave up on love and tears long ago. Like, yeah, this is the combination. If he's the only one who could do it, because he's the only one, like, you know, who's got a steeled heart to do it. And I also think the fact he's keeping his eyes closed is a part of it. Just gotta find the one Achilles' heel, release an arrow before I die. But what is the weakness? I don't know. What does he love more than Shun? Oh, a girl sleeps deep in Ikki's heart. Yeah, assuming the girl from Death Island. Is that gonna work? Okay. Yeah, he's like, oh shit, oh no, there is someone I do, you know, I have not stealed my heart away from. Even more than his brother Shun. Crazy. Yeah, draws that blade, but I feel like he's got to do it too. Esmeralda! No, he just lets her stab him. He can't do it. Oh, but if you're gonna kill someone, you gotta thrust deeper than that. So, like, you know, is to say, like, oh, since you're taking over the personality, she wouldn't actually be able to drive the knife deep enough. I don't know. Or he's just like, you know, he goes into it further to let himself die. No? Okay. I don't know what happened here. If only I'd noticed Esmeralda a few seconds earlier. Oh, like, you know, found out the weakness. If your strength hadn't run out, I probably would have let you strike me as Esmeralda. But because he couldn't go deep enough, because he just didn't have the strength, and he just, like, collapsed, the vision went away. Okay. And okay. Hey, Ikki! What? It's you! Okay, well, can you use this? Crazy. Alright, get that spear. Nice. Just throws it at it. Awesome. Throws it at it, then walks up and grabs it again. Lymnades, you said love and tears are weaknesses. But that same love can make people infinitely stronger too. I almost forgot that once. Yeah, he has stealed his heart away, and yet at the same time, now he says, all my brothers, not just my younger brother, my little brother, but all my brothers. He's got both. He can do both. Ooh, Isaac, the frozen comrade. Huh? The frozen comrade. And frozen comrade. Okay. And okay, yeah, Ikki, where are you going? I'm going to Poseidon's shrine. I'm not gonna go from one pillar to the next. I'm just going straight to fucking Poseidon. Serve his head on his own head on a platter. So, like, I assume that saying isn't like you're serving his own head on a platter to him. Like, why else would you say his own head? It's just, I'm gonna serve Poseidon's head on a platter, but I'm gonna serve Poseidon's own head to him on a platter. I assume that's how we were meant to say that. Yeah, what about saying the others? Forget them. Who cares? Yeah, it's their own fault for letting their guard down on the battlefield. Yeah, I say this all now after you did the whole, I'm coming here to protect my brothers. This is for Seiya's heart. This is for Yoga's soul. Oh, okay, and he just like went, boop, 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 no more bleeding for you guys. Okay, thank you. Hit our pressure points. And okay, so yeah, whether they get back up or die like this, it's their cosmos, and they do start to get back up. Hyoga is the first. Hyoga is always so surprising. Because of just, like, his design and stuff, I consider him to be the, like, I as a character, he is the most interesting. But he has the design of, in any other series, he would be, like, the least interesting one. And so it's always surprising to me at how much he is second to Seiya, really. Even above Shiryu, which is crazy. I really thought Shiryu would be the number 2, but no. And it's hard to even say any of them is, like, the least interesting one. They're all so always getting the equal number of shit to do. But I would say Hyoga is the one that gets slightly above, even more than Seiya. Again, Saint Seiya just giving us full splash pages. Always, always appreciated. Oh, and goddamn, Ikki left with his back turned so he wouldn't see them in shame. If they were getting up, you know, weekly and all that, they couldn't get up. He doesn't want to know. He just, you know, same with the closed eyes. God, that's awesome. That is, like, true respect. Like, I'm not, you know, whether, you know, you would care or not, I'm going to respect it, you know? Yeah, don't let your guard down on the battlefield. Stay cool in front of the enemy at all times. These are the things that Camus taught me. At the cost of his own life, and yet I still have not achieved that emotionless state. And it sucks, man. We've been talking about this since, like, the Black Saint arc. Like, it's... you know, it's the awful thing about the series. So, like, it's so cool to see them fight and everything like that, and then occasionally we're reminded they don't get to have normal lives. They don't get to be kids. they don't get to have feelings. They don't get to have emotions. You know, the more we go on the series, the more they're going to have to cut themselves off from that. But thankfully, you know, this is not the full lesson to learn. As Ikki has learned, you know, there is two sides of the same coin. You need to be able to shut off your emotions, and you need to be able to burn your emotions. You need to do both. And I can't wait for later in the series when we have a full, you know, connectivity of both of those at all times, versus instead of just Ikki being the shining example. But yeah, it's so sad to have to hear Hyuga be like, I have, you know, it's twofold. It's sad that Camus had to die and you still haven't learned this lesson, and it's also sad that you have to learn this lesson at all. You shouldn't have to learn this lesson, but literally the world is at stake, and that's what makes this shit so good. And again, why I wasn't, you know, why you're meant to be much more standoffish against Athena and just the whole Grand Foundation in general at the beginning, because, you know, if someone tells you you need to save the world, your immediate thing is like, I need to save the world? Me? There's 1 billion people on this planet. Come on. But, you know, the series sells. They need to save the world. They need to literally, in this arc, save the world literally as possible. Yeah. It's just, it all works. It all comes together. Works. Okay. Wrapping up his neck, even though the bleeding's already stopped, so didn't really need to do that. And yeah, off to the next pillar we go. Man, I mean, I assume, I don't know, like, how badly were we hurt compared to Shiryu getting stabbed in the stomach? I don't know. Damn, Hyuga, this is a bad path to go down. You need some real therapy. This is a bad path. That wasn't Lymnades, that was Camus. The real Camus borrowed Lymnades' body to scold me. My master returned from the afterlife to help me rid myself of my softness. That's how I'll cope. To cope, that's what I'll keep saying. Oh, this is bad. Okay, now to the next pillar. But frozen air, once again, Hyuga against more freezing. And yeah, oh, Camus again! Here comes Camus again! Never thought I'd live to see you again. Okay, who is this? I must say, the swan cloth suits you. Yeah, who the fuck are you? You've gotten the face of the man who saved your life. If you motherfucker go, yeah, by the way, I'm Camus. I'm down here now. I'm cool. That's what we're about to do, right? Okay, Isaac. Have we even seen him before? I really can't remember if we've seen him and I'm just completely forgetting him and he was in the flashback or something with Camus and all that. Or if I just, you know, like, am I forgetting that? Or was he not there and we're just, like, retrospectively saying, like, but the man who saved your life? I don't know. But yeah, he's crying all over him. You're alive. Not a ghost. Huh. But yeah, as soon as he comes over to him, just kicks him right in the face. You're on a battlefield. The man before you is now the general defending the Arctic Ocean Pillar, Kraken Isaac. And okay, so yeah, that's why you're named Isaac. And yeah, so we learned the way of the knights from Camus on the great ice plains of Siberia. Man, I'm just going to take this as if this is the first time we're learning this. Maybe we saw him before, but someone else tell me in the comments. You should have been the one to don this swan cloth. Because how did you end up as a mariner? How does that work? So, okay, now let's get a flashback. Okay, the fact we are getting a flashback now makes me think that we didn't get it before. But yeah, so this is Isaac. This is Hyuga. He'll be joining your training. So Isaac was here first. So this is our rival. And okay, it's been just the two of them for almost a year now. Huh. And okay, let's see. Yeah, Hyuga's always the one getting beaten up. Isaac's the good one. I mean, he's already been here for a year under insane, harsh training. Then they became equal in strength. Oh no, I'm still struggling to be even a fraction of the man you are. Okay. And yeah, they were talking about the civil war that might break out because of the Pope. And then, like, yeah, let's focus on becoming full-fledged knights. Then we can fight to protect peace on Earth, huh? Yeah, Isaac wanted to become an honorable man like Camus. Swore to fight for world peace. So now, why are you fighting to destroy it all? And yeah, the scar on your face, don't tell me it's from that day. I got it from saving your life. In truth, I almost died in your place. Okay, I can never repay you, so please don't hold back. Go ahead and destroy my eye, create a scar on my face to match yours, and then kill me, comrade. Hyuga, no, you put the Earth first. Put Earth and Athena before your comrade. I know we just talked about the back and forth of this, but come on, you gotta learn this lesson. Don't even have to ask. Damn. Okay, you barely scratched my eyelids. What's the difference? Hey, come on! It's kind of lame. The fact that he's like, go ahead and do it. He's like, you didn't even have to ask. And then he didn't do it for no reason. He just scratched his eyelid. What the fuck? Who cares? But okay, let's see what happened that day. Due to the legend of the Kraken, feared since Age of Myths. So, okay, even back here you're obsessed with the Kraken. That's your appearance of the Kraken? Jesus, I've never seen a Kraken like that. It's also said that the Kraken never assaulted a ship carrying innocents. Interesting. Only killed corrupt humans. Huh. Uh-huh. Alright, I want to develop the emotionless strength of the Kraken. What about this is emotionless? Isn't it like he's going after evil people? But against evil, I will be able to kill without a smidgen of mercy. That's what he means. Okay. But I see. So that's why he's working for Poseidon. And Hyuga being like, Isaac, if you found out why I wanted to be a knight, you'd probably hate me. What is that? Is it something we don't know? Oh, I mean, for his mother. I guess, yeah, it's just for his mother. So, like, never mind. Like, it is very selfish. It's not for, like, anything bad, but it's just, like, very selfish. Oh, and okay, then he did find out, and they were fighting about it. Yep. Want to become a knight so you can find your mother's remains. Yeah, just for one self-centered purpose. Yeah, such thinking will get me killed one day. Probably will. And yeah, just like, oh, feeble-minded idiot. Like, you have no right to become a knight. Gonna end you right here. And then, but he doesn't. Next to him. And yeah, now he's got the strength of a knight. But Camus once told me something. There are parts of the eastern Siberian Sea where sudden rip currents can form without any warning. If you manage to break through the ice and dive to the bottom of the sea, be careful. Even with your new strength, if you get caught in one of those currents, you'll be trapped. So yeah, he wanted to kill us, but at the same time, he's like, I like you too much, and I'm giving you, like, advice as well. And okay, after 5 years of training with him, it was 4 years for the other guy, right? Yeah, 4 years to do that, then 5 years for us to completely shatter it even more. And then he went to go swim towards his mother, but caught in the current. That's what he did to save his life. Yep, been down there a long time, caught in the rip currents, even after all the fucking warnings. And okay, he's caught in the net. How did your eye get injured here? And they were almost back to the surface. It was really that easy, and then another rip current. Such a fierce sudden blast. Is this, and is just like because of something. But yeah, with Hyuga in tow. And then bam, face straight onto an ice like block. God damn. Oh my god. That's brutally bad. I can't even imagine how much that would hurt. And you can't get back to the surface, just gotta break it from below. Jesus Christ, terrifying. I have once in my life slipped through the ice. I've been under the ice and trying to get back up. And trying to get back up when you can't see. It's the coldest thing you've ever felt in your life. You're just trying to find that one hole where you slipped through. Maybe the most terrifying thing in the world. But he does it. He breaks through. He throws Hyuga out. And I assume he got no. Then he starts to all the way down to the Kraken. And the Kraken takes him, swallows him, brings him down to Lord Poseidon. And then, yeah, just like into a cult, just like, oh yeah, then I found out I didn't need to save the Earth because it's corrupted, so we just need to destroy it first. It's not something you already believed. You believed the opposite. You were just like, instantly, like, you know, not instantly, but like after a while, you know, convinced by all these people that this was the right thing to do. And yeah, I'm not debating this. This is what they told me, so this is what's happening. Shut up. Die. Was there an attack name there? I don't know if he had an attack name. You just hit him with a big old blast of ice, or icy winds maybe, or something. Ooh, is this the extent of your strength now, Isaac? I guess true strength only dwells in the just. God, great line. Okay, that's the end of our volume there. And ooh, the new Phoenix armor does look, I don't know, again, I want to say, like, this looks very cool, but... And the Lymnades here, just a little salamander. So much. I mean, it wouldn't be spikies. It would be like the things that are on the. I don't know what you call those, like fins, like, you know, dorsal fin kind of things that are on salamanders. But yeah. Volume 17. Very, very, very generic cover. Nothing to say. A pair of birds has built a nest in the ventilation shaft of the building where I have my office. Recently, the eggs hatched, and it's gotten quite noisy with all the peeping. However, after watching the parents fly back and forth to feed their offspring even on rainy and windy days, my heart started warming towards them. I wonder when those baby birds will take their first flight into the wide open sky. Just one thing. Please stop dropping poo in my car! Masami Kurumada, 1988. Oh, hell yeah. Good insert cover there. Or just like whatever you would call that. With him on the throne. Nice. Okay. And yeah, he was the cover last time. Wasn't in the volume at all. These volumes mean nothing. Till we meet again in death, friend. It's gotta be from the perspective of Isaac, not Hyoga. I hope. And yeah, like, goddamn, he's like, listen, you can't kill me. I'm not saying this is a brag. I'm saying you literally cannot defeat a Knight of Athena with a Tarnished Cosmo. So, I'm willing to die. Let's figure out a way to do this. Crazy. Hits us again, but you can't do anything to us. You can't break through our defense. Like, it's hurting us a lot, but you're not going to do, deliver a finishing blow. And the Kraken behind him. The ultimate move, but I still don't think it'll be enough. And Aurora Borealis as well. He's got it too. And like, reaches out, but flumps down. But, I mean, like, our armor's still intact and everything. There's no way that was a mortal blow. I don't think you can deliver a mortal blow with your Cosmos. And in this moment, Kiki arrives. Yeah, the kid has been running around with the Libra cloth. Good timing. I'll pulverize it so I can destroy, so it can't destroy any more pillars. Not the Libra cloth, you ain't. Maybe another cloth, maybe, but not the Libra cloth. And okay, yeah, let's try telekinesis again. Surely it'll work this time. Yeah, big talk from a guy who just struck down a wounded man. I can calmly kill women and children. God, you might be worse than the other guy. So, okay, he just sends him right back at him, crushes him with his own rocks. Jesus. Goes to grab the cloth, but Kiki's still up. He's still holding it tight. You're not getting it. You're going to have to kill him to get that cloth. He ain't going to let go no matter what. God, awesome to see this from Kiki. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Kiki, let's go. He's doing his own. He's doing his own stand. And, like, I imagine any of the Bronze Saints would have done this if they were Kiki's age when all this was going on. You know, he's not there yet, but one day he will be able to fight alongside him. It would be cool to see a spin-off series in the future where, like, you know, maybe not Kiki's the main character, but I would love to just see a thing where Kiki is a knight. That'd be cool. Like, way in the future. Seek your praise in the afterlife. Good job holding onto that box, so they'll say. But, Hyoga's back up. We gave him the time to get back up. And it just goes over to Kiki. No, you didn't let it go. You were strong. Very strong. Yeah, rest up. After this fight, we'll use the cloth, and then you gotta get back up and go ring it to somebody else. But alright, Isaac. Let's do this once more. I mean, not really once more, but let's actually do this. Because I think Hyoga... Once he's like, I'm gonna kill women and children, I think Hyoga's now, hopefully, like... Alright, looks like we're gonna have to kill this guy, Kiki. Yeah, were my ears playing tricks on me, or did you say you'd take me down? Yes, we did. After what you just said. And I like, okay, so Hyoga's like taking in this, like, you know, I can't let the earth be destroyed because of my selfishness. Letting you save my life was selfish as well. Like, he is like okay, if I have this privilege, my life is being lived because of self-centeredness. I am a knight because of self-centeredness. I must use these things. I now have them, and I have a responsibility to use them, because I wouldn't have them if it wasn't for other people, wasn't for my self-centeredness. So, I like that. He's acknowledging it. Yes, I have this privilege of being alive. I have this privilege of being a knight. Let me use that. And they're both with open arms, both in the same poses. going at each other. This is going to be such a great, like, clashing, because they both have the same thing. Fist of justice versus a fist of whatever your thing is. The shine of the swan. Yep, we punch him first. We got through first. Still, you know, I was like, I would appreciate a better one. This one's a little bit like, you know, the same one we get every time. It's still great. Don't get me wrong. It's still great. But the more you see something over and over again, the more used to it you get. And within, yeah, he doesn't see the swan behind him. He sees Master Camus behind him. God damn. Yeah, the Camus spirit watching over us. He may be dead, but his soul lives on inside us, inside our fists. Think of this as our master's discipline. Hell yeah. Hit him again, right up in the air, back down. Oh, that's actually... Camus may have preached about staying cool in the face of an enemy, but in the end, he couldn't keep his own composure. And yeah, for all this talk, still have not struck the mortal blow. Now he goes in for it, does the Aurora Borealis. We just grab it, stop it. And right, yeah, okay, let's do the shining golden cloth. Yeah, no wonder it doesn't even have a crack in it. You're damn right. Oh, but the back of our neck blows out. Okay, the bleeding is started again. And yeah, I am too soft. I'm begging you to open your eyes and see what you're doing is insane. We can get you on our side if you just open your fucking eyes. But, damn, I guess we're gonna both have to die. He's gonna go down with him. Now back to, they just say sanctuary, interestingly enough. This doesn't say Athena sanctuary, this just says sanctuary. But, like, we are also in sanctuary here. Like, both of these are technically sanctuary. You know, this is just Athena's sanctuary and this is Poseidon's sanctuary. We are still just calling this sanctuary. So if I fuck up and I just say straight up sanctuary, I assume you guys will know I'm talking about this one. Yeah, and for some reason, the master just, like, ordered them all here to sanctuary, but then to just stay here and do nothing. Why? Why, when all this is going on, are they not being sent to go help? That may be the case. You know, does Master intend to just let them die? That may be the case. And he's crying over it, perhaps. The moment this battle began, he decided the Bronze Knights might have to die. And he doesn't want to send any Gold Knights down there. Like, you know, I do think the Bronze Knights can do this. They're going to have to die in the process, but I don't want to lose any of my Gold Knights. Maybe that's what Master's thinking. That's pretty brutal. That is what he's thinking. Because I think if we had all the Gold Knights here, it would be a lot easier. But also, you know, maybe Poseidon himself, you know, all this aside, even if we could take down all these guys, maybe Poseidon himself is why he doesn't want to send any Gold Knights. And holy shit. Does the fucking doom pour the urn, the Aurora execution. Still one of the coolest moves in it. I don't know, it's just so goofy to like form the urn and go like, pour it out, but like it's because it's so goofy, it's awesome. And yeah, this is Camus's punishment, not mine. And Aurora Borealis. Sorry, buddy. Aurora execution. Oh my god. Okay, shattered it all. And with it, yeah, this behind him. Okay, that's gotta be, come on. Okay, finally kept her cool. Now we can finally return to our past relationship. Really? And that feels a bit... I think we didn't need this at all. This page would have been great without this text, but now we can finally return our... I don't know. Too cheesy. It hasn't been a moment in Saint Seiya that's been too cheesy since the Black Knight arc. But I feel like this is too... It's too cheesy because it's too easy. It's too easy. Saint Seiya is great about having the, you know, the bittersweetness. You never get what you really want. And never anything ends on a truly happy note. And this is a bit too idealistic. But now he takes the tonfa, slams it, crush it, break that pillar. Alright, Kiki, get the fuck up. Kiki, wake up. It's time for school. Okay, Isaac's going to give us a warning. The man you should fear most is not Lord Poseidon. Okay, so maybe he's not the reason. Lord Poseidon has not yet fully, you know, come into all of his powers. But he dies before he can say anything. Or no, he didn't die. He's just, like, having a rough time. The man who orchestrated this conflict is a fearsome presence. You knights already know him. Huh. Someone orchestrating this conflict that's not Poseidon. You already know him. I actually don't know. Uh, maybe we could bring fucking, the Ground Foundation guy, our father, back into this and be like, I'm pretty sure he was like, yeah, he's dead by now, but maybe he's not. Maybe he's not. Otherwise, maybe it's Master? Oh my god, what if it's fucking Master? I don't know how it would be or why it would be, or it doesn't make any real sense. But, I don't know, maybe. Other than that, I don't know. Other than that, I truly don't know. There's just a plot to massacre the Knights. And maybe that's why the Master's saying, don't send the Gold Knights, because he knows that's going to happen. And it's like, we need to stop this, but also, we're going to stop this, but that's, they're letting us stop this so they can also massacre us, or they would just kill us all, but, we're going to stop it regardless. They don't want us to stop it, but we're just strong enough that they can't stop us until a certain point. I don't know. And I can't believe that man manipulated us. Okay, so he heard the name, but he's not going to tell anyone. Great. Okay. Yeah. What do you mean? He may have meant for the Brawn Knights to die. Okay, yeah, well, man, even if Aeolia and I went down there, the 7 generals wouldn't stand a chance. So why can't we go? But then gets the psychic. No, don't tell me that, Master. What is it? Oh, this look seems evil. I don't know. He could just be on the telekinesis thing, but or is that what it's called when you're communicating? Love getting everybody reacting to it every time. It's so satisfying just getting a whole page every time of them reacting to, like, cool, my brother did a cool thing. Alright, now, continuing. And okay, boom, Poseidon on the stair. Wait, no. Is this Poseidon? No, this is not Poseidon. Yeah, I won't let you near Lord Poseidon. As long as I, General Sea Dragon, and still standing. Okay, Sea Dragon again. Yeah, what about the pillar you're supposed to be defending, buddy? I don't need to guard the North Atlantic pillar now. You're the only uninjured knight left. Yeah, I guess everybody else is down, so there's no need to. But then how'd you get here so fast? Because they weren't down before you got here, so how'd you get here so fast? Unless you were just, like, cocky. And again, we're still not seeing his face, so he must be the man who orchestrated everything. Who are you? What's your name? I think we only know him as, Sea Dragon, right? I don't think we got his name. And I feel like I've faced this man before. Who would make sense? I don't think it's just a gold saint. Like, I think that's an obvious answer that it's one of the gold saints that's dead. But I just can't imagine. I don't know. Who the hell? I don't recognize that stance. Whatever the fuck that is, I don't know. Okay, who the fuck? So if it is one of the stances, it's gotta be one of the Gold Knights then. But who the fuck? Who the fuck would it be? I don't know. That move. Galaxian explosion! No! Okay, wait. Okay, calm. Calm in the face of the enemy. This is not Saga. It is this, like, I had an evil secret twin brother all along. Or, no, I guess it's just that. It's gotta be he's his brother, right? Because otherwise, or just like, I'm a guy who trained with Saga, actually. That maybe a lot more sense. Like, me and Saga both trained under Master. That's maybe what it's gonna be. That's why Master had the, like, okay. That's my guess. Not like a twin brother, but we both trained under Master, and we both went our separate ways. That's gotta be what it is. There's no way this is Saga. There's no way. No. That's the move of a Gold Knight. Could other Gold Knights do it? Like, the fact that you don't immediately know that it's Saga, and you also saw Saga. You went up against Saga for briefly. I want to see my face. It's gonna look... Well, I mean, the fact that, like, he's gonna show this means it's gonna look like Saga, which means this probably is his brother then. I'm taking it, like, the fact that we're gonna see his face and his face is gonna be important must mean that it actually is his brother. Yep. It's not Gemini Saga. There's no way. There's no fucking way. I also think it just might not. I don't know. It could be interesting, But I want it to not be Gemini because I think it'd be uninteresting if it is Gemini. But if it's like his brother or something, that has a lot more interesting stuff to go down. And yeah, I think this takes away that it can't just be like some guy who's training with under Master. Okay, yes. Saga, don't mistake me for my fool of a big brother. So you're the little brother. I would have assumed big brother, but no, you're the little brother. Okay. And yeah, perfect to be going on with Ikki here then. Yeah, so okay, Gemini Canon, or Canon. I assume like the Buddhist god Canon. But also, maybe not, because Gemini, Saga, Canon, maybe it is like the literary terms, Saga and Canon. Oh, from the get-go, I should have been like, yeah, obviously brother, because the twin constellation, they're twins. Oh man, that's me. Oh, again, I love that, like, I didn't think of it, because now it does explain it very well. May have been twins, but I'm nothing like Saga. I mean, yes, yeah, because Saga was a very, very good guy. The Saga guy, not the other side, but... He was tormented by his good and evil halves. I have never possessed anything but a heart of pure evil. So, okay, you don't have a double side going on. Yeah, how'd you end up under Poseidon's banner? How'd that happen? You're still Gemini. You're Gemini. How the fuck are you a mariner? It doesn't even look like you have mariner armor. Is that scale armor? Maybe. Maybe. It kind of is, actually. It's got the scale look to it. So, never mind. You think you can succeed where Saga failed? I think he does. I don't have to answer you. Okay, you got a complex. Yeah, you're right. We're just like the Phoenix. We always meander back to life. Just like the Phoenix. It meanders back to life. I'd be better off blasting you to another plane. Yeah, do another dimension. Can you do that too? What, some other dimension? Yeah, he's got that move too. Oh shit. Fall into the cracks of time. Okay, so he's got another power. Yeah, that's what the triangle thing is. Time power. Sitting... The golden triangle. He sends us back, wherever the hell. It seems like we're being sent to a very specific time period, a sort of like 1800s, like the turn of the century, 1800s, 1900s kind of maybe. I'm not exactly sure. I don't really have my time very well, like my timeline very well, but within my charge, the North Atlantic is the feared Bermuda Triangle. That's why I was doing the triangle. I did think of the Bermuda Triangle for a second, but I didn't see how it would connect. Those who enter that passive ocean disappear from this realm forever. You have now entered the Golden Triangle. It's like the Bermuda Triangle, but for the universe. And now, back to another dimension. Buddy gets stuck in the dimension closet. It is crazy that he can just be like, God, this guy's too powerful. I don't want to deal with this. Another dimension. Another time. And is Ikki just going to immediately be returning? Nope. No. Okay. Because yeah, this is either going to be this is a actually, strong moment for you, or you're going to, start to walk away and Ikki's going to be right behind you. But, no. You actually managed to banish him this time. Or not this time. Again. And yeah, no Knights Cosmos remain. Have you guys been fighting at all? Have you just been staring at each other? What's going on? Oh, Shaina, just leaving? Just leaving? Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to confront Poseidon directly. No. Go do the other pillar. Okay, I'm not dealing with it anymore. I don't know why teeth is. Thunder Cobra. Okay. And she doesn't I think because it's a Cobra, she's just paralyzing her. And Lord Julian is no longer immortal. Like Athena, he's a god now. But I don't know. The way they were talking about it seems like he might be a bit of a pushover. But that's what I'm hoping. Doubt it's going to be the case. And yeah, she didn't want Shaina to die either. Like, she does care for her here. She's one of the rare people here who actually cares. No soldiers in here either. None of the foot soldiers at all. Okay. And yeah, he's just a spoiled rich kid. Got no battle training. Even if he's a god, he should be able to do this. But Poseidon sitting in his throne. That's such a massive Cosmo and orating from it. It's just like Athena's. Who are you? And just asking who are you, answer me. Her mask shatters, split in two. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, turn around, run. Going in. You gotta do what you gotta do, but it ain't gonna work. You can just, without even moving a bone, without moving a muscle, just paralyzed. And Ogi's like, just leave. Leave. If you don't leave, I'm killing you. But I'm giving you the chance. Leave. Yeah. Making her fucking kneel. God damn. And your life is being drained. Damn. Sucked up that life. Oh, screaming for Seiya. Oh. And another Cosmo extinguished. Must have eliminated a rat on his own. Oh, but the music of Siren? Huh, banning the pillar, have you? Do they not know that he's orchestrating this? So maybe we can get one of them to turn on him. The earth is within Lord Poseidon's grasp. I wonder. We mariners gathered here at Lord Poseidon's will. We were to go destroy the corrupt earth and build a utopia for the pure-hearted, like in the world, in the age of myths. To do this, we had to eliminate Athena's knights. God, they look... all the knights, whenever they're in, like, a big image like this, don't look too good. Like, you know, the gold knights as well, like, when we got a shot of them like this, you really need them to be spaced out more. They blend together way too much. You need a 2-page spread. But it also does, you know, make them feel like Legion, for sure. But was this current conflict truly Lord Poseidon's will? Yeah, I mean, it seems fucking crazy. I like that we went through the same shit with Sanctuary, where I was like, why is the Pope doing all this shit? This is crazy. And here, too, I was like, why is this guy doing all this? I guess he's just crazy. But no, it's this guy who's crazy. But what if both Athena and Lord Poseidon perish here? For someone plotting to take over the Earth, it'd be like killing 2 birds with 1 stone. That's what he's planning to do. Kill the gods. Fuck the gods. Let me be the god. Exactly who and what are you? You've been calling all the shots in Lord Poseidon's names. And in Lord Poseidon's name, we mariners have moved according to those orders. But the more I think about it, they've been your plans, your ambitions. Even Lord Poseidon's resurrection. Oh, it's him. This is blasphemy. But a Cosmo in the middle of this talk. Powerful Cosmos heading straight for the north and south landing pillars. Gold Knights coming in, maybe? And okay, return to our pillars. Hurry up. They're so much faster than we are. And now Athena up to the neck. Up to the neck. And okay. It was just Shun. Okay, I thought it was the Gold Knights, but no, we just got back up. And yeah, ain't no general here guarding it. Damn. I mean, it wouldn't matter anyway, because the Livercloth's not here anyway, so it wouldn't matter. We'd have to wait. And Siren, come on, please. Siren, you just had that whole talk. Please, don't be a fucking dickbag. But Siren's not going to stop, so here we go. Time to get into another fight. Yeah, they're trying to just get us to leave at least, but you should be like, listen, you know this shit's fucking fucked. Do something. Okay, very well. If you want death, here's some death. God, beautiful, beautiful fucking armor. Love it. Deadened Symphony. You can cover your ears, but it won't matter. Oh, but what's that music? Athena! Okay, Athena singing in response to cancel out it. Hell yeah, Athena's prayers reverberate. But okay, so like her singing is going to like cancel out the melody, so it doesn't work. Hell yeah, Athena getting to do more shit than she normally does. Love to see it. And okay, so we are saying like, oh, it's just like Athena's Cosmo is reaching out to him in the form of a melody. Okay, that's what we're saying. I know you're terrified. Yeah, you're terrified. It's not a fighting song. In fact, it's peaceful. And yet it chills me. Probably because you're the opposite of that. You're the opposite of chill. And same terror I felt that day. Oh, flashback time? Okay. Or, never mind. Okay, it's just like the Aldebaran stuff that day. Okay. But yeah, when she stopped the fight and interrupted it with her Cosmo and everything like that. But yeah, just seen a little bit more of it now. And yeah, for some reason I couldn't refuse her. I led her meekly to Poseidon's temple like her vassal. The terror I felt that day and the terror I sense again now. What is it? It's interesting, like, yeah, she has this, like, you know, I don't know, it does, I don't even know how to talk about it, because she's not, you know, a knight, she's not one of the saints, so, you know, what is this, quote-unquote, but also, what is it when it's, like, ours is just, like, you know, sometimes we get so strong that supernatural shit can happen. So, you know, it's like the Cosmo thing. He even said, like, it's her Cosmo doing this. But the fact that her Cosmo is, like, I guess what I'm trying to say, is this because, how do I phrase this? Is Athena's Cosmo interacting with Siren's Cosmo in order to create this melody thing? As in, if Athena was doing this to another mariner or another saint, would it then interact with what their special thing is to be like an anti-that thing? Like, is this like an anti-Cosmo thing? Or, you know, is it only, you know, is it just coincidental that it's very similar to Sirens, and we're doing it that way because it's thematic? It could go different ways. But okay, it didn't last very long, okay? I guess she stopped blaring her Cosmos out. But someone else has entered Poseidon's temple. Okay, some more Gold Knights? Sensed a fierce Cosmo heading for this pillar, but no one's here. How odd. Oh, sorry, we're cutting. Okay, never mind. Oh, I didn't even realize. Yeah, well, this is Sea Dragon, I think. We're cutting away to him. But okay, so yeah, what is the fierce Cosmo hiding here? Like, yeah, a knight hiding here. What's going on? And okay, now to say getting to I want to say Pope. She's getting to Poseidon, I should say. But yeah, and there's Shaina on the ground. And okay, so I came here because since her Cosmo calling me. And, okay, just what is you know, like, again, as I'm saying, the fact that you're so chill about the fact that you're just sitting there, not moving at all. Are you possessed? Kinda. I don't know. I might be saying too, like, possession might be too much, but something in between, something a little lighter than possession. Yeah, so he as well heard the singing. So okay, it's not just a, like, yeah, it's not just combining with sirens and creating like an anti-siren thing. It was like, it is a singing sort of thing. She is just like sort of emanating her cosmos more, but it sounds like a song. But I don't know, maybe she actually was singing. The way Siren was saying it sounded like she wasn't, but maybe she was. And now it's completely flooded. She is encased. We gotta finish this now then. But there's no way we can finish it just that quickly. Yeah, he's a god, once again, going up against a god. But okay, I mean, not really, we didn't really go up against a god before, because it was just one of the actual knights, so... I mean, but it depends on how you consider it, like, you know, god is more of a title here, but... Hey, going in with the Pegasus Meteor Punch, but gonna be the same as Shaina. And we're just throwing it all right back at us, actually. Reflected it. Oh, and like, what, he's like having a, like, wall come down to in front of the pillar. If you spit at the heavens, they will fall upon you. And if you raise your fist against a god, your own blows will rain back on you. Just shuts it off, seals it from us. And okay, we're already shining with the gold. Already got the gold glow. And yeah, I was going to say, like, in fact, we're doing this so fast, he shatters our golden bronze armor. And then, whoa, okay. So wait, who would this be? This would be Shiryu and Hyoga coming in here. Not sure if they saved us. It seems like they just kind of ran past us. Or okay, did they shield the blast from? Okay, so that way we didn't die. They were shielding it from us. Yeah, so Shiryu and Hyoga coming in here. Okay, and then back to we're doing a lot of cutting around. Interesting, but yeah. So Aeolia is now gonna go help. You know, even with the knowledge of all that. And yeah, like, you gotta stay here. No, I cannot obey an order that's just gonna kill the Bronze Knights and Athena herself. And if you insist on going, I shall have to execute you for treason. Against Athena? Against Athena? This is against, you know, your leader, not Athena. This is going against the master, not going against Athena. Athena has no idea about any of this, right? I mean, unless we're wrong, but as far as we know, Athena has no idea about any of this plan. God, yeah. Moo, really annoying right now. And now they're all trying to, we shouldn't fight amongst ourselves. You guys should be on our side. Everybody should be on Aeolia's side. You guys are pieces of shit. This is why we had to save Athena ourselves. This is the exact same sort of situation. You were going to execute each other for Athena when it wasn't for Athena. And now the same thing is happening. And then, okay, right now they're sensing something. What the hell is that? A meteor flew from the palace of the Centaur. It's hurling towards the Mediterranean Sea. I don't understand. So, like, yeah, not even not even the master can stop the will of Aeolus or Aeolus. But yeah, okay, Aeolus, thank you. In the place of we who could not leave sanctuary, you fuck off, Moo. Goddamn. Like, you don't even believe this yourself. The fact that you don't even believe this, you want to go do it, but are doing it for literally no reason. There's absolutely no reason why you're letting Aeolia go do it, but you're not going to go do it. There's zero reason. Moo, fuck you. But, a meteor flew from the palace of the Centaur. Wasn't that one of the Silver Knights? Where the hell are they? Yeah, Centaurus was Babel. So, yeah. So, from the Palace of the Centaur. So there was the 12 palaces. Are they in an area where there's just every palace for every saint? Like, is there a Pegasus Palace? What? Why have we never heard of this then? But, I guess, so Babel's coming? Okay, crazy, out of nowhere, and I guess they're saying, like, isn't that Babel? But, okay, kind of weird. Not sure how I feel about this. Especially because it's just like, oh, it's coming from the Palace of the Centaur. Aren't we where all the gold people are? I don't know. It's really cool seeing Shiryu and Hyuga fight together here like this. And, oh, instantly shattered. Instantly shattered. Oh, God. But Athena protected them at the last moment. Thought I heard her praying, but maybe not. Okay, but with them defeated, he goes and leaves, goes to check on Athena. Go on praying for the people of Earth who are drowning, for your knights who risk death to rescue you, and then rest in peace, my dear Athena. This is all because she wouldn't fuck you. But okay, Seiya, back up. And yeah, all on the floor. No, Seiya, don't do it, don't do it. And he's got just a little belt on, shattered to pieces, but he's got a little belt. Still a little belt. He's got some gloves on, some knee pads. He's got some pieces of the armor still on, shattered as they may be. Okay, he does some move, and what? That's what is it? Or they're going to be gone, but before that, they can sense Babel coming. A fearsomely powerful Cosmo just ascended on Poseidon's temple. I mean, Babel was really cool, but it's so weird bringing him in like this. Unless this is going to be Aeolia coming in here. But then, what was the whole thing of the meteor from the Centaur temple? I don't know what that was if we're not doing anything with Babel. But anyway, it's a league apart from the bronzes we fought. Feels like a gold knight. Okay, so maybe it is just Aeolia coming here. I don't know what the fuck this Centaur temple was. If Poseidon is too stimulated, the plan could fall apart. So I think I'm right. It is like a possession. It's like a little bit of a... He's got a little bug in his mind, but he can't control him too much. And so if he's too stimulated, it's going to like... You know, he's going to become clear. He's going to become clear-headed. But yeah, I can't leave my station right now. Why can't you leave your station right now? Actually, you're not fighting anybody, right? Well, right, yeah. I mean, He's not fighting anybody, but there's somebody hiding around here. Which, you know, is that Ikki? But okay, yep, Aeolia with the gold cloth. Did you not put the gold cloth on before you got here? Or like, what is this page? But okay, the Sagittarius claw. Oh, wait, no, this is coming, this is like behind, Seiya right now. So yeah, this is just like coming down. Gets to wear it again, perhaps. Maybe Aeolia is just like giving us his armor instead of coming himself. His spirit has come to help us. I would like it if you came to help us, Aeolia, but this is second best. This is cool. This is very nice, but I would have definitely liked for you to come as well. But alright, we're golded up. And got that arrow. Fucking fire an arrow at this dude. It's so funny. The series is so fisticuffs that it's so funny we get the armor that's just like, I got a bow and arrow now, bitch. And Discord. The two souls. Okay, I thought you said you didn't have two souls. Yeah. You raise your fist against God, the blows rain back on you, so shoot that arrow, it may pierce your own chest. Can you do it? Can you do it? Damn, looking great! Oh, fantastic page. Fantastic page. But okay, so cutting back to Shun and Siren fighting. But yeah, very interesting that we're getting like multiple fights happening at once. That's, you know, something we were not doing in the last arc, which I actually really did like that we were going through. But you know, you want to shake things up. So, and now Siren sensing what's going on inside the temple. Well, something, not something exactly, but something. And okay, does the flute, roll in defense. But yeah, is the defense going to be good against music? I don't know. Yeah, attacks the mind. But sound travels through the air. So if I repel the air around me, the sound of your flute can't reach me. We'll see. What? My music isn't so weak. Okay, Dead End Symphony. And, okay, the chains are being pulled apart. And the cloth as well. Yeah, it's like they're going in there and individual little cherubs or whatever you would call these things. Little fairies going in there, ripping it apart with their hands. Not a great page, I would say, though. Kind of hard to tell what the hell's happening. Yeah, the vibrations in the brain. And yeah, Aldebaran punctures his eardrums, but he still couldn't escape it. So it reaches directly into the mind. To the pure-hearted it's a soothing tune, but to the wicked it becomes a melody of death. I don't know. I don't think Shun's wicked. I feel like this is bullshit. I feel like it's the other way around. Yeah, okay, tries to go for the death, but instead the music envelops you. The nebulous stream around you. How did this happen? How did this happen? Okay, like, oh, that's ridiculous. I'm just gonna do my Dead End Symphony again, but the stream will transform, and now it's getting stronger, squeezing. It'll turn into a gale. The stream will become a storm and take your life. How are you doing this? Okay, an evil person couldn't create such beautiful music. This melody warming my soul must be a reflection of your own pure heart. Crazy, crazy. But yeah, now I'm gonna do the climax blow, but it's only gonna, go back to him. Dead end climax. Does it to himself, though. Yep. Now this is a much, much, much better page. Much, much, much better. Infinitely better. God damn, god damn, god damn. I still would have liked to seen how you made this work. Like, how you just, like, the fact that, like, the music just didn't affect you. We didn't really explain at all. But, okay. But yeah, it does. Nebulous storm. Completely obliterates. Smashed into the pillar. God, just slides down it. And the flute right to our feet. But yeah, Shun, get back up. Gotta destroy that pillar. And now, back to Seiya. But yeah, I think this is actually my least interesting fight in all of Saint Seiya. I don't know. It just, like, this part of it really came out of nowhere. Didn't get explained at all. I don't know. Wasn't a fan. But what's going on? What's going on? Oh yeah, South Atlantic Pillar being destroyed. Okay, yeah. Yeah, now all that's left is the North Atlantic Pillar. Hopefully Ikki can do it. Presumably he's hiding. Yeah, stop! Don't upset Poseidon! Don't make him mad! If he keeps pointing that arrow around, Poseidon may fully awaken. Then the submersion of the Earth will be the least of our problems. What an interesting bit of news. Tell me, Sea Dragon, what are you so afraid of? Or should I call you Gemini Canon? It's gotta be Ikki, right? Yeah, okay. It is Ikki. Oh, okay, so yeah, Athena's song is how he got out of the Golden Triangle. Cool. And yeah, besides, I already survived Saga's galactic explosion. Compared to that, your triangle's a piece of cake. You ain't in his league at all. But I mean, yeah, you're just a general. Yeah, you saying I'm less than Saga? You ought to know that better than anybody. Throwing that shade. Okay, hit us with galactic explosion again, but buddy, we've been through this. That same move ain't gonna work on us twice. And yeah, you ain't nearly as powerful. And okay, boom, hits him directly with it. Knocks his fucking helmet off. The Phoenix Phantom Demon Punch. I never remember what the name is. It's like 4 fucking things. It's too long. Okay, yeah. You're gonna learn Poseidon's secret directly from your mind. Fuck yeah, buddy. God, Ikki's powers are the best. Okay, Sanctuary, 13 years ago. We see them getting into a fight. I dare you to say that again, Canon! I can't overlook it even if you are my little brother. You say I should kill the newly reborn Athena? Okay, yeah. So Canon's the first one to bring this up. Not just Athena, but the dimwit master who chose Aeolus over you. Unfortunately, the other knights don't know I exist. We can rule the earth together. It's crazy that, like, Saga has himself, the other himself, and then also Canon. The 2 of those, which none of the other knights knew about. That's crazy, and it's so funny. It's so funny whenever you have, like, someone who's really super evil, and you get a flashback way later. They're like, yeah, by the way, this new guy that we know about, he's the one who told him to do that thing. Why don't you just be honest with yourself? Ever since we were little kids, you were always a total saint, and I was a mischievous brat. Even though we were twins, we were like opposites, an angel and a demon. But we both know that your heart contains the same evil as mine. But again, it's crazy that yours does not hold the same level of, like, good that his does. And okay, so he was, like, just immediately like, you know what? Fuck this. I'm imprisoning my brother. I'm confining you in a stone prison at Cape Sunion. Or something like that. Okay, that's where you put him? Jesus, that's pretty fucking terrible. God, this is terrible. This is terrible. Yeah, surely this is going to get rid of the evil in his heart and gain Athena's forgiveness. Surely, buddy, just like a real prison, I'm sure it's going to work. And yeah, Saga, you're a real hypocrite. Don't you think you can keep hiding the evil in your heart? Like, yeah, the evil in your heart's really showing right now. Oh, what's wrong with might making right? What's wrong with using your God-given power for yourself? Always be whispering in your ear, tempting you. Your true self is evil. I mean, the fact that you're willing to do this to your own brother, not just like, oh, I'm gonna imprison you, but I'm gonna imprison you in a fucking torture chamber. And again, it explains a lot about why he's doing this to Athena now, why he's making Poseidon do this to Athena. Yeah, I'll kill Athena myself to take over the Earth, and when that day comes, don't regret it! Not long after that, an opportunity presented itself that would allow me to defeat Athena and grab control of the Earth, just as he said. In my stone prison, I discovered a fearsome object. Huh. A fearsome object. Object is such an interesting word there. Huh. But okay, to be continued in the next volume. And the Kraken, oh my god, that looks great. Damn, that looks fantastic. And again, just seeing the armor like this, just great. Fantastic. Beautiful. Sea dragon. Pretty goofy, but I like it. Pretty goofy, but I like it. And then good old Poseidon. Hell yeah. Looking great. Fitting for someone like that. Alright, that's it for this volume. Okay, final volume. He's got the fucking arrow in his teeth. But final volume for this part, volume 18. You got the gold armor here, or gold cloth, I should say. But yeah, nothing really much to say there. It doesn't even look good with the arrow in his teeth. It doesn't look like it's actually in his teeth. But now this. Reading these comments torments me more than anything else in manga production. Yeah, let's finish it first, but I'm always racking my brains for something to write about, procrastinating until the very last minute. I feel like I used to have a lot more to write about in the past. When I look back and reread my old comments, I almost feel the hunger and anger of my younger self. It's been 18 volumes, it's not been that long, but I guess he means like other manga as well. Does not being able to find things to write about mean that I've lost the passion? No! As long as I'm still a manga artist, I've got to be constantly starving for something. But yeah, like truly, we read so many of these across so many reactions, and 99.999% of them are so boring and unnecessary and bad. There is very, very few that I like. I'm trying to think of ones that I have enjoyed. One's in One Piece, but that's always cheating. Anytime I use One Piece as an example, that's cheating. Dragon Balls, I think, were kind of good. When I was reading Weekly Shonen Jump, not in terms like this, but when manga authors had... I mean, that's also the crazy thing, is like, he has to do this for the volumes, and then he also has to do one of these every single week for every single chapter in Shonen Jump. It's too much. That's, I feel like, a little bit easier, because you should be talking about the chapter you just wrote, even though most of them do not. I feel like only the Jujutsu Kaisen author was, like, really, really good about his author comments being about the fucking manga, and it's like, yeah, they're so much easier to write when you do that. I wish most mangaka did that. Like, all of his as well, all of Sami Kurumada's, the interesting ones are when they are about the volume that we're going to read. But yeah, aside from that, usually not ones that I think of. I can't think of any other ones that, like, stand out tremendously or anything. But yeah, at the same time, I dunk on them a lot. If I had to do the same thing, there's no way I would have, I mean, maybe I would probably just talk about, like, hey, I watched this movie, it was good. I feel like that's what my author comments would just be, like, hey, did you guys see this TV show? Check it out, you should watch From. I don't know. What else can we fucking talk about? I mean, every mangaka just talks about food. They're just like, this is what I ate. Is it really that much different than me being like, here's a movie I liked? The Mystery of Poseidon's Resurrection. Like, yeah, they were talking about the resurrection of him being, a very convenient and very, like, a thing that this guy was doing as well. So yeah, it's the smallest part of it that I was interested in, but I think that's just because, what does that mean? But, yeah, what does it mean? I do love this, this feels like such an epic final fight here with this, like, we got the gold armor on, we are pointing the arrow right at him, but we're afraid to take that shot. We're just kind of holding here, and we're really afraid, like, what happens if we shoot this arrow? Because you can say, like, oh, we'll just do it, but it's like, if we shoot this arrow, and it goes back at us, everything's fucked. We're over, it's done. We're really gambling on, do we take the shot, or do we wait a second, try and figure out how we could possibly take a shot at him, and then take the shot. But if we do that, we're probably going to die too. So we're really gambling on, like, Which one's the better choice here? And yeah, no more hesitation. Okay. Are you gonna do it? Are you gonna do it? Okay, he's gonna gamble on it. This is war. Okay, release the arrow. Twing. Flies. His eyes glow. And it stops. Turns around. Right back at us. That's not just a deflection. That's a straight up grabs it out of the air with like telekinesis. Spins it around. Throws it at us. But no, okay, because everybody was like, no, I thought something was gonna happen, but no, he does. Just gets struck right in the heart. Right in the heart. We aim for the heart, it hits our heart too. But he's kind of just like, huh? You just got stabbed in the heart, dude. Well, that's not the reaction I would expect. God, got this far, but it didn't matter. What now, though? What the fuck now? Oh, it's just everybody on the ground dying, still reacting to all this. Well, that's a way to start a volume. Damn. And Athena's cosmos have gone out as well. No longer sensing it. But sensing something else. Seiya getting back up despite being shot in the heart. The gold cloth protected your heart from being skewered. Okay. I don't know. It looks like the arrow went pretty... I mean, it's hard to say. Actually, like, in this shot, it looks like it actually might not have gone in very far at all, aside from the arrowhead. So, depending on how thick this armor is. By just a couple of inches. I don't know. I would say, like, less than an inch. Like, a couple of inches. The space between your body and your heart, it's not deep. And, okay, he's gonna pull it out. Put it back on the bow. Oh, my God. Maybe now, with our blood on it, with the blood of a saint, something special? I don't know. Stubbornness is my big fault. I'll die for sure. And okay, yeah, the arrow will aim for the hole in your breastplate. It's gonna pierce your heart again. Well, it's gonna pierce your heart for real this time. There's no guarantee lightning will strike twice. Ah! That's a big gamble to make. Oh, and yeah, he can shine on the ground as well. Okay, and it releases again, turns around. No! What did you expect? Oh, Seiya's so badass, but at the same time, my God, so funny to just see him. So hype to immediately right back at you. God damn. But Shaina gets in the way this time. Okay, motherfucker. If we're just gonna have to keep shooting this arrow over and over again, we need a plan. Oh, and there goes Shaina too. But, pierced through her armor too, so maybe she doesn't, like, die or anything like that. God, this is... like, all this is crazy, but it's still, I don't know how this is... Like, we are preventing Seiya from dying. This is not helping us win the battle at all, either. I'm not saying, like, she's doing anything, like, all this was pointless. Like, we really, really needed this. But it's crazy how, like, hype this moment is. How, we're having people come in here, sacrifice their lives... Without a plan, we still don't know what we're doing. We're just like, we'll kill him somehow. This is not. This feels so much harder than fighting Saga. Oh, okay. So you're not using the Phoenix Phantom Demon Punch, the Phoenix Phantom Demon Punch on him to get the information out. You're just trying to be like, I'll use it again if you don't. So okay, let's see if we can get some information out of him. I don't know. I mean, he seems pretty shooketh. So, maybe. What was the object that you found? If it was an object, or if you were speaking more metaphorically, maybe? So, on the cliffs at the tip of the cape are the ruins of what was once Poseidon's earthly temple. At the foot of the cliffs is a stone prison. In the Age of Myths, Athena used it to imprison enemies captured during the Battle of the Gods. It's not possible to escape with mere human strength, and at high tide, the stone prison often fills completely with seawater. Jesus. So you were just like, for 10 days it swung between life and death. But I guess like it fills completely with still water for maybe just a brief amount of time, because otherwise you'd be dead. But yeah, each time I thought it was at the end, I was saved by the presence of a warm, gentle cosmo. It was incredibly mighty, yet tranquil. I'd never sensed its kind before. Like, is that, Poseidon then? And then a little light behind a boulder, and he was only in here for 10 days. So, okay, breaks the boulder, but finds. Okay, yeah, the object was just the trident. Actually, okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So yeah, the object was the trident, and then, you know, I'm not sure what this is. Oh, that's Athena's seal. Okay, so Athena sealed it here. But yes, I assume that's just like Greek then. But okay, it's loose and I can pull it out with my own strength. Okay, so yeah, seal didn't really seem to, you know, maybe it is like you said, the seal just lost its strength, perhaps. But then he's pulled below. Okay, yeah, pulled all the way down to Poseidon's actual temple below the sea. And then, damn, goes into Poseidon's temple, all the armors laid out before him, and they're all, yeah, sealed as well. But this seal's shit. Like, it's, you know, I mean, of course, it was so long ago, but, like, it's just interesting to see, like, yeah, they're all terrible. There's no, like, oh, thing he's doing. Like, they're just bad seals. And, yes, they all, like, are on their individual pillar and everything like that. Like, you know, they are, like, they've been saying, like, actually, this is, like, General Seahorse, North Pacific, not, like, Seahorse, General of the North Pacific. Interesting. So they actually are going with, like, General, and also, like, you know, I would have maybe thought, like, Mariner Seahorse, General of the North Pacific, but interesting. But anyway, so on the urn, inside the urn, is, okay, the spirit, wait, what is, a spirit or something, comes out, goes into Poseidon armor, and then she goes, "Thou art thou, he who has disturbed my slumber." So, okay, yeah, that was just Poseidon's soul. Okay, so, like, the Poseidon that would get resurrected, you know, that soul just gets trapped in this fucking urn here. And now we let it out, and then, are we going to, like, direct it to a specific person, or is it going to pick a person? And wherefore didst thou disturb my slumber? Wait, and wherefore didst thou disturb my slumber? Here? In your temple? Okay, but just like, fool, why'd you wake me up? I wanted to sleep for another 200, 300 years. Then, Athena, you say? Fool! Regardless of that wench's seal, I can wake of my own accord if I decide so. Oh, okay. And yeah, Athena's been recently reborn, so she knew of my reawakening and returned to life in anticipation of the impending battle. Damn, 200 years in advance? 300 years in advance? Or maybe, like, this awakening she foretold? I don't know. But no, it cannot be. I fought Athena over the land of Attica and the age of myths. We clashed several other times, but they were all in the ancient past. I have not battled that little wench in several thousand years. I find it hard to believe she resurrected for me. Yeah, wasn't for you. But, so yeah, like, he was just thinking that, but no, it was for the Pope situation. Even when I briefly drifted out of my sleep some 200 odd years ago, Athena and I had no disagreements. So I returned to my slumber of my own accord. Oh, okay, what's with the seals then? And come to think of it, Athena was fighting another at that time. Not again, I thought to myself as I fell back asleep. And so the opponent Athena battled 200 years ago was him. Setting up for our next arc? Or, I don't know, it would have to be. Athena has most likely returned to fight him. Since the age of myths, he desired the earth even more than I. Never mind that. But okay, so that's gotta be him is gonna be our next big guy. You know, I don't know. We've already done Asgard. Like, again, my guess was Egyptian stuff before, but now with something like this, I don't think so. But I don't know shit about any gods, about across any culture. I don't know anything about gods or religion, so I have no way of even guessing. But, yeah, who is that? Oh, no, sorry, he's talking about him, but then, oh, I am, and then this starts rumbling. Sea dragon, sir. Yeah, so he sees his, like, the armor, and then goes, I'm sea dragon. And it just works like that. Okay. But each time I return, I borrow as my host one of the bloodline of the Solo clan. The Solos currently have a 3-year-old heir, Julian. I shall sleep a little while longer inside Julian Solo's body. Do not wake me again until he reaches 16 years of age. But Athena cannot be more than a swaddling babe. She will be able to do naught for many years. But, I mean, yeah, for many years. But you're waiting till he's 16, so, but that, dude, idiot. Now that I've escaped Athena's urn, which you said you could get out of on your own at any point you wanted, my great will shall slowly steep this temple, and permeate the oceans themselves. When the mariners sense me, they shall gather from all corners of the earth. Okay, so that's how they all gather around. Again, so different from ours, who we had some that have just been waiting around for hundreds of years. And okay, yeah, don't worry about being awakened, Poseidon. I'll never awaken you. I'll simply use you. You'll sleep forever inside that boy's body, a puppet of my will. Okay, so that's what he meant by, like, controlling him, some of that, and like, oh, I don't want to excite him to wake him up. So I will seize power, and he puts on the armor. I will seize power in Poseidon's name. With the mariners in my command, I'll conquer the earth. Both the earth and the seas will be mine. Just watch, Saga. I, Canon, shall become god of the world. And yeah, like, the Poseidon here was not much better. Like, it's not like this Poseidon was any better. If you did wake him up, the same thing will be happening. It's not like, this isn't Poseidon's plan. You just want to be in charge of it. But that is very interesting. Like, I thought we were setting up like, oh, Poseidon's not like this at all. It's all him. But no, Poseidon is 100% all like this. It's just he's not waking him up so he can get control. And, like, assuming Solo's whole thing is this, too. And let's, like, I don't know, like, we haven't done any, like, how he would be controlling Solo. So, I would assume Solo is, also wants the world to be destroyed as well. Like, they all do. It's just he wants to be, like, he's like, I can kill Solo, but I can't kill Poseidon. It's okay. Let loose the golden arrow. We already did that last chapter. But we'll do it again. Oh, who's this? Stepping up to stop, Canon. Saga? Oh, I guess, he's just, like, hallucinating or something. You may think you got Poseidon wrapped around your finger, but the sin of playing God shall not be forgiven. Even while we speak, the wrath of the gods is rotting you away. Oh my god! Brutal image for a Shonen Jump manga. But, now, back down. Okay, so just Ikki did it again. I was, like, he was so, I was like, okay, I guess he left or something. Because I was like, this can't be Ikki. But I was like, what? Who is this? Saga? What? But okay, just another, I guess he refused. No. Did he tell Ikki all that information we just got? Or, no, that bit was a bit of an extra. But now everything's clear. Okay, we just did a little boop, little dinky. Maybe it was like leftover, like extra. I don't know if he means like I did an extra punch sort of thing, but a small one, or if he means like this lingering effects. I love that he just straight up says, I truly thought I could stroll in unopposed and conquer the earth in Poseidon's name. Like, it's nice to hear them say that. Like, he's saying that isn't like, yeah, I truly thought, and now I realize I'm fucking stupid. I'm so dumb. Didn't figure into your calculations at all, huh? Just a couple bronze knights could get this far. But Phoenix you've miscalculated too. Instead of holding back your Phantom Demon Punch, should have gone ahead and destroyed my mind. But okay, yeah, let's fight. Let's fight it out. Because, yeah, Ikki's not going to be able to do this, right? We're going to have to also, I don't know. Maybe Ikki's going to have to take down this guy. Because I say that, but, like, I was going to say, like, Seiya's already, like, so done for. But, maybe he'll be able to do both. And another armor being sent our way, maybe? Another meteor's launched itself toward the Mediterranean Sea from the jeweled urn. I don't know if it matters at all, because the last one didn't seem to matter at all, like where it was from. But okay, no, we're saying Camus. Okay, so I guess it is. I don't know, what the fuck was the last one, then why did it come from the fucking, Centaur one, or whatever the hell. Yeah, Centaur, I think. But this time he's saying, Camus, you too have set out to aid the Bronze Knights. But Aeolia did, well, yeah, Aeolia didn't, right? He's still here. But okay, back into the palace room. You're our only hope. You're the one who's got to do it. And yank that arrow out of her back. Ugh. Hand it back to him. One more time. If the arrow flies back at you, I'll just shield you again. So just keep shooting as many times as it takes. Holy fuck. What a strategy. Brutal. And he's like, I gotta do it. They're telling me to do it. I gotta do it. I really appreciate any protagonist or really any character at all where when a character like sacrifices themselves or does a big thing and then says like do this thing, they don't hesitate, they do the thing. It's like so aggravating when someone sacrifices their life to save somebody and then they spend like 10 minutes being like, you should have done that, you should have done that. Fine, I'll do it, I guess I'll do it. It's like, you gotta instantly lock in or else it doesn't matter. Like, you're wasting time, you're making their deaths not, valuable. Like, I appreciate Seiya being like, alright, fuck it, give me that arrow, lock in, here we go, shoot it again. I really appreciate it. And yeah, like Shaina said, this is all we have left now. God, fucking respect the shit out of you, Seiya, hell yeah. And it's no use, it comes right back, but Nice offer. God damn, Seiya, you're so cool. Oh, you're so cool. Oh my god. Oh, but oh my god. Oh, Shiryu comes in here, takes it just straight to the chest. No armor, no nothing. Already been stabbed today. Already been stabbed today once. Oh, God. Everybody get back up. Yoga's getting back up too. Shun as well. Hell yeah. In here too. Nice to see you, buddy. Oh my god. Awesome. Awesome. Keep shooting that arrow. Keep shooting that arrow. Act resolutely, and neither ogres nor gods will hinder you. A quote from the ancient book of history. Just book of history. Okay? But yeah, so like maybe act resolutely and neither ogres nor gods will hinder you. Like this is just a quote from a book, but maybe it's actually true. Maybe if we have no doubt in our heart, if we fully believe, then the arrow will pierce him. Yeah, your arrow's reflected back because you lacked the Cosmo to hit Poseidon. So let's put all our Cosmos into the next arrow. We all believe in it together. Alright, I'll borrow your lives. But if one of you dies from this arrow, I'm not living either. Alright, suicide pact, baby! We're going down together. And one of you will die from the next arrow. If that's acceptable to you, go ahead and shoot. Oh, if it was just me, I wouldn't mind. The others are already so weak. No, you gotta have the commitment here. Oh, please don't return. This time of all times, please hit Poseidon. Also, I said Libercloth. The Libercloth was for the destroying the pillars. Sagittarius cloth is the one he's wearing now. Sorry, spoke. But go! Golden arrow! Hell yeah! Fling it off! Phew, one last one. And you can't turn it around this time. For some reason, yeah, all the Cosmos together. Multiple Cosmos holding that arrow tight. And okay, it wasn't going into his heart. It went straight into his fucking head. But again, it looks like it pierced through, but it might not have killed him. Just, okay, take his helmet off. That's all. We hit him, but all we did was take off his headpiece. Looks sick as shit, though. And, okay, we woke him up now. We woke him up. Where am I? What in the world am I doing here? Okay, so this is solo, actually. So, wait, what was going on? Who would this be? Because it's not Poseidon, it's not solo, but I don't know how Canon would be able to control him or put a mind in him, or, like, what the hell's going on? But Solo's like, yeah, it's the night of my 16th birthday, brought here by that woman, and the scale was put on me, well, the scale armor, and then I don't remember anything. So is it the armor? But how would it be the armor if Poseidon's, I don't know how this works. And Poseidon's Cosmos disappeared, so, like, yeah, that was Poseidon. It was just like an unawake Poseidon. How does that work? I don't know. Okay, and they all, like, yeah, let's just rush past him, not a threat anymore. But the old cool ass page here. Who am I? Who in the world am I? I feel like I've been asleep for a very, very long time. Who am I? Okay. I thought we were about to get a big, like he was gonna suddenly stop them, do a crazy thing. Okay, no, he is. Yeah, that's right. Now I remember. I awoke from my long slumber to cleanse this world of evil. I am a god. So, okay, when he says my 16th birthday... Wait, shit, where was I? My 16th birthday. Is this solo? Or is this... Like, yeah, this is him remembering him as solo, I think. But then everything else feels like it's Poseidon. Maybe this is solo coming to, and then this is Poseidon coming to? I don't know. But... I am the sea god Poseidon! And, yeah, huge Cosmo emanating. But we're about halfway through the volume a little bit, so I think this is the perfect time to do another final boss fight. But at the same time, like, I think it's perfect time. But what I'm saying is, we have two! We got Sea Dragon as well, which we're kind of already fought, but he's not injured anyway. So yeah, I'm very curious how we're going to wrap this all up so fast. And yeah, okay, they're sensing it too. They've done it. They've awoken Poseidon. He's now beyond anyone's reach. The earth will be destroyed. I mean, yeah, it was going to anyway. God, you look so good in this beaten up armor. Oh, so this puts an end to your own plans, huh? Yes, okay, heard everything. And okay, Libra's weapons, giving them to Ikki. I thought straight up Siren was like, give me them, I'll destroy the pillar. But no, okay, give them to Ikki. So okay, we don't have to. Yeah, his plans were foiled, so we're not gonna fight him. Maybe. I mean, again, we're not gonna. We've been fighting him, but you know what I mean. We're not gonna have like a huge, big old defeat panel. But yeah, Siren here has the wrong information too, because he's like, oh, now that I've learned this was never Lord Poseidon's will, just a battle you set up, it's all meaningless. Better let the temple perish. Very good for us that he's misinformed. Like, this works very, very well for us. But, alright, yeah. Just, nice speech, Siren! Throw it, king, crumble it down to the ground. And, oh, yeah, true. Hell yeah. Okay, get the golden cloths to us now, or get the labor cloth so we have the golden weapons to us. And then we have the Sagittarius cloth. We have the, shit, what the fuck? They just said it. I'm trying to remember the sacred urn, but what the fuck is its actual name? Aquarius. Or Aquarius, whatever, however you say it. But, so we have that, which I assuming is going to Hyuga. So is Shiryu gonna get one? Is Shun gonna get one? Because then we could all have gold armors, and then also have our weapons as well. That'd be really cool. But okay, still have questions for Canon. For starters, how can we seal Poseidon away? You are going so hard on our side for no reason, and I really appreciate it, Siren. I don't know why you're so on our side. Like, you were just assuming a hell of a lot of things. I mean, really, like, you saying, like, oh, this wasn't Poseidon's whole deal, so let's seal up Poseidon. It's like, well, wait, but if it was Poseidon's deal, you would be on it. But you're against Sea Dragon, but then you also want to seal away Poseidon? Because? Why do you want to seal away Poseidon? Aren't you, what, don't you like Poseidon? But you don't like Sea Dragon? I don't know. I don't quite get Siren at all. But I'm glad that you're on our side for some fucking reason. God, Seiya looks so good in this fucking Sagittarius armor. God damn. But okay, yeah, running through. The pillar went down. Ikki came through for us. Hell yeah, respect Ikki. Alright, to the mainstay. But before we get there, a big old flash of Cosmo, or a lightning bolt. Yeah, a huge Cosmo behind me. Well, the lightning bolt was not the Cosmo. But yeah, Poseidon ain't letting you go. Poseidon, you got lightning powers as well? What the fuck? You got lightning powers? That should be Odin's thing or something. I don't know. Not yours. And his Cosmo is hundreds of times bigger. Yeah, we're gonna need these gold armors and the fucking gold weapons, please. And actually, I wonder if, like, this is probably not going to happen, but I wonder if we could just punch this with the gold armor and it would work. Like, we've been using gold weapons. If we use the gold armor to just punch it, is that better? Will that also crumple it, maybe? I don't know. And he points that fucking Poseidon, a trident at us again. Does another fucking lightning bolt, but Shun gets in the way for us. Nice. Where'd your armor go? Did all your armor get blown off back here or something? Or is that Hyuga? Oh, is that Hyuga? That might... Oh, okay. Yeah, it's Hyuga. It's Hyuga. I thought it was Shun for a second, but no, that is Hyuga. God, even if I die, I won't fall. I'll still be your shield, even in death. And another... I don't know what sound effect this is. Whoosh, whoosh. But okay, the urn, I don't want to call it the urn, the Aquarius gold cloth, it's here, protects us from the blast, and it goes on Hyuga. And with his eye, like, it's gotta heal up by the end of this arc, right? And he's just gonna be normal again? Because normally I'd be like, oh, he's gonna have this, he's gonna have like a scar there from now on. But he said so specifically, like, oh, it's a good thing, it's just a temporary injury as soon as he got it. But okay, yeah, Camus lent us the strength too. It'd be really nice if we get some other gold cloths too from everybody else. Ooh, the 3 arrows. Okay, and just shing, just this cool ass fucking trident. But yeah, I love this. This is a battle of, like, I love any battle like this where you have to get physically to a place and along the way everybody's going like, no, I'll stop this guy, and then no, I'll stop this guy, and then no, I'll stop this, like, more and more villains keep coming out trying to stop you, and then the hero party is slowly dwindling down, like, we did in Sanctuary, the original Sanctuary. But this, instead of that, is, like, just one guy. Like, you know, Seiya's got to run there, and Hyoga's going to be protecting him. Then Hyoga's going to go down. Then Shiryu or Shun is going to do it, and then they're going to go down, and the other one's going to have to do it, and they're going to go down. Maybe even Ikki's going to have to come in here and be a shield. But, like, I love that, like, changing it up. Like, it's just one person. Now, it is, like, the opposite. You know, our heroes are the ones dwindling down as we're, like, you know, holding off the hero or holding off the villains until we can get to the main place. Now, it is, like, you know, the villain is having to, like, chop through all of our forces to get to us. Cool. Very cool. And, all right. Let's do it. We're going to straight up fight him. I thought we were just going to block him, but we are fighting it. All right, Aurora Execution! Still one of the best moves in the whole goddamn series. And is it gonna? It just stopped. It just stopped. Oh no! Wait! Hyoga's force in air stopped Poseidon's trident. They're pushing against. I guess like he means he's trident's like flash power or whatever. But this looks kind of goofy. Doesn't look very strong. But in the struggle. Who got hit by it? Oh, nobody. Yeah, just Shiryu comes in here with the shield. Okay, nice. Yeah, like okay, we've got the whole Libra cloth here. Everybody's got their pieces. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, never mind. Sorry, Shiryu should get the whole damn thing. So okay, Shiryu gets the gold cloth. All right. I used the last of my strength to teleport here. You could just fucking teleport. Jesus Christ. God damn. Now he collapses. God, you look so crazy with this armor like this. But yeah, it makes sense, of course, it's his master, so it makes sense that he's the one who gets it. So then I assume Shun's got to get a 1-2, but we got none being sent here. I mean, Shun's still got his armor on, to be fair. But I feel like it would be really nice to get him one as well. But okay, actually, never mind, I was wrong. So it seems like Seiya's not going to run ahead. We're going to do it might be better if we just all three fight him at once. Yeah, one arrow can be snapped, but 3 arrows together can't be broken. We combine our strength. Even if we can't take him down, we can at least make him falter. That's not... then that's the okay. So we make him falter, then we go rescue her. Okay, I see what you're saying. All right, ooh! Blaze forth, winged horse, Pegasus, comet punch, ascend to the heavens, ascend to the highest heaven, my dragon. Rozan's rising dragon blow, dance, swan, Aurora execution. Oh my God! Hold on, let's actually spin this around to look at it better. Actually, I cannot rotate it because it's a 2-page spread, so it doesn't work that way. But our cosmos, become a single arrow. No, we just do it 3 arrows. 3 arrows. We just said this. Take Poseidon down. Awesome. So cool. I wish we got a little more Shiryu. Shiryu's kind of getting cut off. Oh, never mind. We're like focusing on his arm back here, and then yeah, I thought we were focusing on him up there. But no. So yeah, we do get to see all 3 of them. Like all 3 of their blows coming in. Okay, if the 3 want to become 1, I shall grant your wish. I shall, skewer you together on my trident. And, just the Pegasus, the swan, the dragon. But, can't do it. It envelops you. Hopefully, enough to make him falter. Okay, he's gone down. Instantly turn around and run. Go to that mainstay right now. Yeah. Go. Now's our chance, Shiryu. Why are you leaving Hyoga out of it? That was mean. Can you feel it, Shiryu? The mainstay's right in front of us. Why are you leaving Hyoga out of it? Why are you leaving Hyoga out? Oh, okay, the mainstay destroyed. I guess, okay, so it's not like they're leaving Hyoga out. I guess they would probably just, like, Shiryu's blind, so they're saying, like, by the way, that worked, Shiryu! Shiryu, can you feel it? The mainstay's right in front of us. Okay, I thought he was like, can you feel the excitement? We're all, it's like, can you feel like, we're almost there, it's almost over. But no, he meant like, literally like, you can't see it, but you can feel it, right? Okay, that meant, I was like, why are we acting like Hyoga's not a part of this? But okay, I get it. Alright, and yeah, I mean, he's also got the Libra Shield, so in addition, we need to call him out to be like, okay, Shiryu, go do it, you're the one with the shit. But, okay, the mainstay is a lot stronger, it reflected it right back at him. Even with the fucking Libra cloth. Like, if the Libra cloth can't do it, what can? And it was cracked! And yeah, not a scratch. Now it's my turn. Okay, so we are, like, passing off some of the weapons here. Yep, my turn. Immediately. Yep, same thing. And cracked as well, assumingly. Yeah, twin rods. Nope. Too early to give up. There's 6 weapons. Alright, yeah, something might work. I like that, though, that we're just like, again, this is the Saint Seiya style. I can't imagine any other manga would do this. No other manga would just go through, like, all these pages of us just like, we know this isn't working, but let's go through it anyway, because, you know, you should. But, yeah, now 3 remaining weapons, I don't think they're going to work either, but, and let's go all at the same time, yeah. But as we do it, he starts to get back up, or starts to regain consciousness or something. All 3 at once, and all 3 shattered. Or, whoa, no, we're cutting away. Sorry. So all 3, big clash, but then cut away, back to Ikki. So, okay, maybe we are going to get a fight here. Why is Ikki just, like, taking it? He's not fighting back at all. Okay, he wasn't just taking it. He was just getting beat to hell. Like, this fight's so weird because every time we cut back to it, there's a different dynamic going on. I'm not sure how I feel about it. It's not like we're seeing the fight change. We're just cutting back and being like, oh, and now Ikki's getting his ass beat. And it's like, okay, I would have liked to see the transition into that. You really just like, I'm just gonna die? Ikki, come on. This feels very contrived. This whole moment here feels very contrived. Like, he's literally not fighting back at all. But then Siren here is, yeah, gonna save us. You know, this could have been a much better moment. Okay, not saving us, but taking down Sea Dragon. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Like, you know, I actually do like that because it's much better writing. And I sentence you to death for deceiving all those mariners who fought and died for you, while believing they were helping Lord Poseidon create a purified world. Yeah, all, again, just the same thing as like in our first Sanctuary arc, where, again, the same thing could be said about Saga. I sentence you to death for deceiving all those saints who fought and died for you, believing they were helping the Pope create a purified world. Apologize to him in the afterlife, Canon. But Ikki's like, nope, don't interfere, let me do this. Okay. I just still had something to ask him. Right. Want to know how to seal Poseidon away? Okay, yes, right. We need that. Athena's urn, I guess, yeah, let's just put him back in there, but I don't... we better replace the fucking seal. I feel like we need to hire some people to go around and replace the seals on this shit. But at the same time, maybe if you take the seal... put another seal on it, then. Don't take the seal off, just put another one on. So yeah, where is the urn? Until you tell me I can't hand over my life to you. Okay, you want to kill me? Tell me where the urn is. And the mainstay, not a scratch. And were they all dented and shattered too? And it's been a while since Athena's Cosmo has gone away. That's not good at all. So, okay, we're going to do the ultimate tactic now of tackling the mainstay. I still don't know how I feel about that. I really don't feel like jumping at the pillar is more powerful than anything else. But again, right. The thing was, you're going to, like, blow up your Cosmo. Sure, your Roson's Rising Dragon Blow, your Diamond Dust. Use their force to throw me at the mainstay. Okay, so throw me at the main... Like, the whole I'm going to jump at the mainstay, I didn't quite get that. Like, you could literally just stand on it and then explode your Cosmo. I don't think you need to jump and slam into it like an idiot. But this makes more sense because you're using the momentum. Like, you know, how do I put this? The momentum of what these are truly supposed to be. You know, we don't quite get the power that they're actually supposed to be at in the manga very often because it's impossible to show how strong a saint truly is supposed to be. But if we imagine that they are using the power that they are truly supposed to have, the like light speed like abilities and shit, this makes a lot of sense. In addition to, like, we're gonna throw a bomb at it so hard that the bomb's gonna hit it and hopefully crack it. And if that doesn't work, the bomb's also gonna explode. But we're doing both. It's both the explosion and also throwing the bomb as hard as you possibly can. It's like in a video game where sometimes you can throw a grenade and if someone's at low enough health, the grenade hitting them can kill them. That's kind of what we're doing. We do want the impact of the grenade hitting it to be a big part of it as well. And yeah, you hit it with your body. Look at all that on the ground. That's what's happening. That's what's happening to your body. But, God, interesting page here. Interesting page here. I wonder if this was like a filler page. Like sometimes when the chapters run an actual Shonen Jump, there's just like an ad instead of where there was a page sometimes. This kind of feels like it might be a like, you know, one of the, especially like during the 80s. During the 80s, there's a lot of ads being run during Shonen Jump and stuff. And in reading the full collected remastered editions, a lot of times when they did the volumes in general, they would redraw this years later and stuff. But Yeah, I don't know. It gives that vibe to me of this probably was like an ad originally. Have you two forgotten? All matter on this earth is composed of atoms. Not just humans, but all the earth's creatures, and flowers, stones, even the countless stars that shine in the night sky. They're all made of atoms. Should have been taught that during training for knighthood. Yeah, because you guys didn't go to school, so that's the only place you would have learned it. And when we destroy something, we're basically crushing the atoms within that object. Sure, in a way. Like, matter cannot be created or destroyed, but, so when we're destroying something, we're not, erasing the atoms, but crushing the atoms, sure. No matter how solid the mainstay is, it's made of atoms, too. So that's just like it's an object. Yeah. If a knight elevates his Cosmo to its maximum and crushes the pillar's atoms, there's no way it won't come down. Okay. We're just going to crush its atoms. Okay. What a weird way to put it, but sure. It's very fitting for what the series is, to say, we're going to crush its atoms. Okay, but Poseidon, I'm not sure if he's going to let this happen. And I love that we got these, simultaneous fights going on at the same time. I was like, how are we going to do this? But they're doing it very well. Just doing both at the same time. And you owe Athena a holy favor. Of all the people, you of all the people ought to know. You must have sensed Athena's intense Cosmo at least a few times since she came to this underwater sanctuary. I'm not going to let you deny recognizing that Cosmo. That was the Cosmo he heard. That Cosmo that saved you countless times when you swung between life and death. That was her. That was her Cosmo. And yeah, would have been an infant at that point. Would have been a little infant. My God, and still her Cosmo was saving your life. Alright, you want to know where Athena's urn is? I'll tell you. Get ready for true despair. The urn sleeps with Athena over there. So, okay, that's actually really good for us. The urn is with the mainstay. Hell yeah. I wasn't just going to leave such a dangerous object lying around. I would have just thought you would throw it in, the fucking Mariana Trench or some shit. I don't know. But, I mean, to be fair, anywhere a saint could probably get to. So, the mainstay is probably the best place for it, actually. Yeah, the most, impenetrable location. That'd be a good place for it. And he's just like, alright, well, I'm done with you. I'm leaving. Yeah, no longer even worth fighting. And he's not even fighting. He's just like, no, wait, please, don't leave. I want to fight. Just like you, I didn't want to believe it at first either. The terror I felt when I first met Athena. It was unbelievably immense love she possesses. I didn't want to believe in it. If I acknowledged that great love, then the purging of the earth, everything we mariners were trying to accomplish in the name of justice, would all be a sham. God, and that, yeah, that explains, Siren's reaction, back then at the beginning of this arc. Athena willingly sacrificed herself for the people of the earth. How can we not acknowledge her love? And so now I understand why you're, sealing away Poseidon and everything like that. So now I get it. Just had to wait a chapter. The earth is not thoroughly corrupted like we thought. Not as long as there's a single fistful of love remaining. Oh, yes, yes. Oh, enough to make a motherfucker cry. And yeah, it's just as Phoenix said, you're no longer worth fighting or killing anymore. Oh my God. Alright, here we go. This is a weird way to throw him, but okay. I mean, I guess I don't know a better way. Okay, here we go. But, yep, the flash from the trident first. God damn. We should have gone faster. And his Cosmo's grown even bigger. Oh my God. And yeah, I guess Shun's just down for the count. I really thought Shun was also going to get some golden armor. But it seems like Shun's just down for the count. And another. But, okay, Ikki got here in time. Did you teleport to... You got here just as fast as Kiki, but Kiki had to fucking teleport. I don't know if Kiki needed to teleport, writing-wise. But okay, hell yeah. Ikki now helping us. Yeah, it is we need to get Athena's urn in order to seal him away. To do that, it's inside the mainstay. Okay, yeah, that was already our goal. This doesn't change anything. But Ikki, hold tight. All right, come on, let's go. Rozon's Rising Dragon Blow, Diamond Dust. Aim for the mainstay, and today of all days, take flight, Pegasus. Yeah! Oh, yeah, that's awesome. Take flight, Pegasus. Zaps them off. Why do you got so much electricity? Oh, zaps their asses. Come on, come on. Go, Seiya! With the wings! Tries, he flashes, he holds us in the air! Oh, no, okay. It couldn't stop it. Okay, he's already surpassed the speed of light, looking like a meteor himself. An arrow of light flying towards the Mainstay. Yeah, Mainstay being destroyed by a mere mortal. No, there was just one fearsome gift the gods bestowed upon humans. One power that allows mortals to emit more than human strength and approach the gods. The ability to create miracles. Is he about to calls a miracle in front of me, the sea god Poseidon, and we're gonna hit it right in the center. Okay, we went just straight into it, and it starts to crumble apart from within. Shatters. Oh, great page here, beautiful page, shattering away, and everything, the whole temple, all of it, sanctuary, crumbles with it, and Pegasus walks out with that Princess Carrie to his knees, can't even stand anymore. Goddamn, the tsunami-like waves crashing into this place. We gotta get the fuck out of here right now. Oh, and he's like looking far into the future. If this continues, you mortals will eventually pollute not just this Earth, but the entire galaxy. And that's still no excuse for killing innocents and children. Oh, Seiya with the great fucking lines always. Not just humans, but all of Earth's creatures have the right to live. How dare you, a mere mortal, dictate thus to me? You humans have never had any rights, even from the birth of the heavens and the earth. Everything you have was granted to you by the gods. The ability to speak, to see, even your loving hearts. What you've done here is blasphemy! It shall not be forgiven. Your body shall be drawn and quartered and the pieces scattered to the far corners of the galaxy. God, Poseidon's so cool too! His speeches are fucking epic! Oh, and his fucking cosmos just expanding more and more. Well, it's so huge now, it could almost encompass the universe! What? How do you even know that, Seiya? And he goes with another trident attack. No strength to even defend ourselves. But Athena, perhaps? Athena? Yep, Athena herself! Out of the Mainstay. And that Cosmo, probably more powerful than yours. Oh, and thank you for rescuing me, and not just that. Like, not just now. You didn't rescue me just now. You rescued me every time your Cosmos bolstered me when I came close to faltering inside the Mainstay. That's how I managed to cling to life for this long. God, beautiful panel, beautiful panel. Oh, God, I'm gonna fucking cry. This is beautiful. This ending is everything. And now go back obediently to where you came from. Back in the urn, buddy, get in here. Yeah, where do you suppose I return? What's that in your hands? That reaction's so cocky. Your narrow brush with death seems to have addled even your brains, Athena. Where do you propose I return, eh? What the hell's on your hands? Alright, all little love, little heart, so full of love. Athena's urn. End of the Azure Waves. And this is also dope because we're going to be able to put Poseidon's spirit in here, but Solo is going to be able to still live his life, I assume. God, great panel again. Beautiful. Really, like, drawing her in a very different way. I mean, we haven't seen her in, like, volumes and volumes now, but she's actually kind of being drawn in a different way. Yeah, humans are not so ignorant as to destroy their own home. One day, they will realize their folly and repent. And, like, it's true, you know? We may take some time. We may take a hell of a long fucking time. But we do it. And there is always hope that we will continue to not let this planet die. We do a bad job of it, but we do it, you know? There's so much things that we have reversed entirely. The ozone layer was a huge problem, and we fully reversed it, and it's a healthy-ass ozone layer now. You know, we are constantly cleaning up the oceans more and more and more. We are constantly doing shit to help global warming. Not as much as we could be doing, but we are. We are not just letting the Earth die. That's not what humans do. You know, that's what some people do, but humans as a whole are protective of the planet, are, you know, keeping our home alive, trying, in the face of everybody else, to continue keeping it going. And he tries to go into attack her with the trident, but Seiya stands in the way again. And yeah, they're gonna pierce you with that arrow once more. But yeah, we don't want to kill him, as I was just saying. Like, yeah, Julian Solo, we want him to still be able to live a life. And, like, I do think what I was saying back then was true. Like, Solo didn't have any of these plans, actually, and he was coming to in that one moment, and then instantly Poseidon came to again and then retook over him, which was an incredible fucking moment. That was, and, like, truly one of the best moments of this arc. I was so into it, and then we kept moving forward, didn't have time to talk about it, but that moment where he was coming to, Solo was coming to, and then Poseidon came to, that just, like, incredible moment. Whew. Like, this whole arc, I think I like 10 billion times more than Sanctuary. And Sanctuary was already like, wow, that was a classic, iconic shonen arc I'll never forget. And this is like JoJo Part 3 versus Dio levels of, like, iconic, you know, shonen fight. Like, truly, like, so high up, you know, of all time greats. Like, insane. This is incredible. Poseidon is, what a fucking villain. What a fucking final fight. But still, he throws the trident, and that doesn't look like an arrow kind of blood. That looks like somebody jumps in the way here. Is it Seiya's just like, you know what, I won't shoot him then, I'll just take it? No, Canon. Yeah, Canon. Oh my god, okay. Why? You know, I'm not sure how I feel about why. What was the point? This trident. Oh, I guess because of the Athena thing. Like, he's protecting Athena, you know? Yeah, duh. Like, he just learned all that, so now he's like, fuck, and he took it to heart, and he did come and help. And yeah, especially the trident himself was his fault, so I profaned the gods. I'm the one who deserves to be skewered. And yeah, 13 years ago, saved my life so many times, the least I could do to repay you at least once. And Canon down too. Damn, I mean, having a double villain again in this arc is great. And then all these fucking waves. Jam, she looks so fucking evil here. Not really evil, just like, truly, like, she has the just like, this is happening. Your awakening in this age was not of your own volition, Poseidon. Go back to sleep. Sucked up in there. And someday you'll regret aiding those foolish humans, I promise you. I doubt it. And Jesus, you will incur the wrath of the other Olympian gods. They will punish you. Remember that, Athena? Why? I mean, because they're all fucking assholes, but it's not like because of this they're gonna hate us. I would hope not. If they are, fuck them. Let's kill them too. And alright, got it in that urn. Poseidon, though siding with the humans may anger the gods, I will battle on even if I make enemies of all Olympus. And so that's what they mean. Just like, you're siding with the humans, the gods will hate that. Fuck those gods. God, Athena, you're cool as shit. Love you. Thank you for loving the humans. Alright, yep, let's get out of here. Grab everybody we need to and get the fuck out of here. I think the Mariners might be fucked, because I'm not sure if we can grab everybody. But I guess we're relying on Siren to get some of them out. I guess, yeah, okay, yeah, Mermaid Tethys is still around, so I wasn't sure if she was down, but, so, okay. I shall escort Lord Julian to the surface, even at the cost of my own life. I mean, I would assume you could do it pretty easily. I would say, like, 2 people at the cost of your own life or something, but, if this is only going to be a 1 person per person thing, this is going to be real tough. But okay, get a flashback. Lord Julian saved my life once, when he was but a boy. Okay, fishing. You got tangled in someone else's fishing line. Hold still so I can free you. Oh, you sure are pretty. I've never seen such a beautiful fish before. And back in the ocean. The mermaids I read about in my book probably have skills like that. That way, that fish was just her? Okay, you're just saying that fish was her. And then, how does that work? So wait, the mariners and the saints can reincarnate as well, like she was the fish and then reincarnated into this? I don't know how that works at all. What do you mean? That was out of nowhere. I don't know what the fuck it means. But okay, we don't have time to think about it. We gotta get out of here. Okay, and then the newspapers. Miraculous! Heavy rainfall stops for the first time in weeks. Sun appears. Sea and river waters drop dramatically, returning to previous levels. Flood disasters end around the world. Missing Greek maritime trade heir Julian Solo found floating in the Aegean Sea. No memory of the past few weeks. Julian Solo donates entire Solo fortune towards relief aid for the flood victims worldwide. Hell yeah, Julian. That's my dude. That's my dude. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Helping humanity, just like Athena. You love to see it. You love to fucking see it. Especially since, like, they'll always be reincarnated as a Solo. And so, like, the whole family, like, this should be like a fucking Speedwagon family. And Siren's flute. And, okay, just coming to work for him or something like that. Like, I'm a music student. My name is Sorrento. Lord Julian, I heard you were about to set out on a worldwide journey to visit children who were orphaned by the floodwaters. I'd like to offer some assistance. May I accompany you? That would be wonderful. I'm sure the children's hearts will be eased by your flute. Will you travel with me around the world, Sorrento? It would be my pleasure. Okay, so we got a big old, like, very clear ship going on here. They are not hiding this at all. They are gonna be fucking. But I do like that, you know, we're also setting this up of, like, oh, heading out around the world to visit the children who were orphaned by the floodwaters. Again, kind of being, like, a much better, what was his name? The guy who started the Grad Foundation? I don't know where I wrote his name down, but the guy who started the Grad Foundation. I think it was, like, Masa something Keto or something. I don't know. But anyway, we're kind of doing the same thing he did, but in a much better way. You know, we are taking in all these orphans and stuff. We're not taking them in. We're just, like, going around to, like, visit them and, you know, assuming they, like, help to improve their lives and stuff like that. But, yeah, really cool. And Lord Julian, why did you give up your entire fortune to help the flood victims? Why do you think? Well, I guess, yeah, true. He doesn't know. Like, he's just, like, he doesn't have any of those memories. So, just felt like the right thing to do. Yeah, that's awesome. Like, the fact that he doesn't have any of these memories. He just did it because it felt like the right thing to do. And, fish up here on the shore. Been dead for several days. I feel like I've seen this beautiful fish before. At least in crying over, at least let me return you to the sea. You belong in the ocean. Don't ever, ever come onto land again, you hear. Oh, saying that too, like, while Sorrento's right here, though, feels very bittersweet. Like, don't come onto land, like. But also, he's saying it, like, kind of to Poseidon, like, you know, the creatures of the ocean should stay as creatures of the ocean and not try to take over the world. But Saint Seiya, Chapter 2 / Part 2, the Poseidon Saga. Finn. And Finn. But, awesome. Awesome. Loved the way this ended here. Oh, we don't have, like, a, you know, here's some extra. I think we got all the armors. Yeah, I don't think we have any left. So, makes sense. But, yeah, I really like that we, you know, kind of, like, brought Sorrento into this and have a little epilogue here with Sorrento and Julian and stuff like that. Also, Mermaid Teeth didn't really do shit. I gotta say, Mermaid Teeth also wish got to do a lot more. But, so it was she actually a fish? I don't know. I don't know what the fuck's going on there. Oh my god. But, what to say? This is one of the best shonen arcs I've ever read. Immaculate, classic, iconic, everything about it. Improved upon every single aspect of the series tenfold. You know, I don't know how to say. Like, I'm very excited to see what we're gonna do next, because from the previous Sanctuary, it was, I have no idea what we're gonna do next. I thought the entire series was only that, but then it's like, okay, now there's other gods and shit out there. There's other whole pantheons and saints, mariners, whatever. So, you know, because I know that there was a filler arc for the Asgard stuff, we're not going to, like, do that in the manga. So, like, we have the Asgard movie and the Asgard filler arc, so that's kind of, like, taken care of. There's the Roman gods that I don't really know shit about. There's the Egyptian gods that I don't really know shit about. There's, probably other ones. I don't know. But, this gives me such a good idea of, like, what our next arc is going to be like. And I have to imagine our next arc's probably going to be fucking 10 billion times better than this arc. I mean, maybe not, but Saint Seiya has been every single arc is better than the last. And exponentially better. Not like, oh yeah, that one's kind of better. They're exponentially better. There's not one arc that's not. They're all at least double as good as the last one. Which is crazy to be able to, like, write a series like that. You're just, like, constantly improving. And the character designs are improving. The art's improve. And the art always improves in the series, of course. But I feel like sometimes character design doesn't improve. Like, even if you're like, oh, the series is getting better and better and better, sometimes the character design doesn't necessarily, because they've blown a lot of their good ideas from the start. But I think, actually, the character designs were a lot more bland, or slash a lot more like, they were bland because they mixed together too much. Versus, we still have that problem, but it's a lot more diverse. The armors are a lot more interesting than they were before. Again, because we can also, like, we can do different stuff now. And yeah, like, our villain was so much more interesting. Like, Saga was great, but compared to Canon or Julian or Poseidon, doesn't stand a chance. Yeah. What else to say? Despite being longer than all of Sanctuary, it felt much more condensed, and it felt like we had way less characters, so we could focus on stuff a lot more. Like, where there was a lot more time given to everything, a lot more character, a lot more, I don't know. It was just character in general. Like, a lot more personality. Everybody had a lot more personality rather than kind of being one note. I think that's all I have to say. I'm very bad at discussion, especially when I'm trying to talk about a whole entire arc together. I really loved how it all started in general. Like, how long it was before we even got to, like, okay, our fights that we're getting into. I appreciate that we didn't just, like, get right into fights. We were, building up a bit. But we still had, like, the Aldebaran and Siren fight and stuff like that. So it's, like, that's the kind of stuff I want more of as well. Like, what we got at the beginning of the Gold Saints arc as well, or like the Silver Saints and stuff, but especially the beginning of the Gold Saints arc, like, that's the kind of stuff I love. There is fights, but it's not a part of the main arc thing, the slog we're going to go through at the end of fighting everybody. Yeah, that's it. Excellent. Maybe I will attach the end of this video. Maybe I'll do a separate video. Probably a separate video, because this video is already probably way too fucking long. I have no idea how long this video is, but it's got to be enormous. But probably will do a video talking about my favorite characters of this arc, my favorite designs of this arc, favorite moments of this arc, stuff like that. I'll check your guys' comments. I know you guys left me some comments on the past reactions and the movie reactions, letting me know when I can watch the movies and everything like that. So I will refer back to those to see if there's a movie I can watch now, or if waiting until the next arc or something like that. But yeah, you guys already give me those comments, so no need to give me them again. I'll just go check. But I'm not sure what we're doing next, aside from definitely there'll be a video of me talking about my favorite stuff from this arc. Yeah, I will see you guys for that. Whew, this so good. I also just want to say, like, Seiya, the character. It's something I've kind of been complaining about in the series, very lightly, but it's something I've said occasionally. Like, I kind of wish Seiya had more personality, and he was given a lot more personality in this. Even though it was reinforcing the personality he already had, he just kind of before felt like I don't know, I couldn't quite attach myself to him. There was moments, but I think that's it. Like, Seiya had great moments throughout, but this was like, I am really into Seiya the whole time. When the main character is my favorite character, that is a good sign. I'm very the kind of person who's like, I really don't like when the main character is not my favorite character, and I don't think Seiya was my favorite character at all. But now, for certain, he got so much more personality, so much more, like, again, even though he wasn't given personality outside of being a saint, he doesn't need it. They were trying to do that in like the Gold Saint arc a little bit, and I was like, I don't know, this feels weird. It feels like this personality is coming out of nowhere. This is so much better done. That's it. Woo! I will say, I hope at some point throughout the series we do get more with the Bronze Saints. I would like to see more with the Bronze Saints, more with the Silver Saints. Understandably, we got a lot more with the Gold Saints this arc. More, but again, fuck those Gold Saints. Fuck most of them for not helping. Fuck Moo. But I would like to see some of the Bronze Saints, have a little bit of, like, something to do, like they had in the Sanctuary arc. Like, I wouldn't want them to be in this arc. I wouldn't want. I don't know what the whole Babel and the Centaur thing. I don't know what the fuck was going on there. But Either way, next arc, I would like the Bronze Lance. Again, I wouldn't have wanted this arc. That would be too soon and too late. But like next arc, I think I would like a little bit of talking about the bronze, talking about the silver. Or just one of them at least. Maybe we just do the silver, then the arc after next arc, we do some more bronze stuff. I don't know. But mainly just Jabu. I want to see more of him. Alright, that's it. Get the fuck out of here. I'll see you guys for the next one. Until then, get the fuck out of here.